Coming live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony next, please.
Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, it's me, Tony. Keep it going for Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. Look, guys. The Flash. The man, the myth, the legend. And keep clapping your hands for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. That sweet saxophone is here tonight. Jeremiah Watkins was featured on Kimmel last week. Pat Reagan, our favorite little goofball to bash during this show. And how about we make noise one more time for the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. As the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode like he does every other week, and every single one of his prints. They're available at RyanJEbelt.com. And finally, one last round of applause for the man behind the HD camera, the one and only Jamie Vernon.
Oh, yeah, Jamie.
One of the great rising producers in all of the game. Just revamped my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. He's a fucking amazing artist and genius. We love Jamie. And,
Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe, the Netflix special Rothschild. Ah, damn, that's awesome.
oh yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
I have been wanting to announce that on this show for so fucking long, and this is how the universe works out. It's already been out for 4 days, and so Kill Tony fans, I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. It's already made it to the front page, bitches. Oh yeah. My agents wanted me to spend $4,000 on a PR guy. I said, I got this shit. They'll market itself. Anyway, more important than that is that we've been doing Kill Tony for 2.5 years, and comedians, I always have some of the best comedians come here, and they sit right here, and we watch newer or new to LA comedians do 60 seconds of stage time, and we talk to them. And over this 2.5 years, we've had so many of the great comedians in the world. We've been so lucky to make friends with a lot of these people, and we've had all the best. And tonight, we literally have on this triple panel the guest who has been the most in demand, and he's here tonight. And I'm going to bring all three of them up at once. This is a special episode of what we're going to call Overkill Tony, because this is completely just thunder and lightning the entire way through. Put your hands together for these guys. It's Joey Diaz, Steve Renazizi, and Jeff Garland, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is unbelievable. Holy shit. This is ridiculous.
We need more stage.
Oh my goodness. What have we done this time? For the first time, not only do we have a full band, but we also have perhaps the most unbelievable dais that this show has ever had graced upon it. Guys, welcome. Joey Diaz, it's your first time on Kill Tony.
Okay, let's do it. Oh, shit. Check if I have it, brother. Thank you.
It's so exciting. Definitely one of my favorite comedians, and I'm so glad to... Oh, I guess I missed somebody's shout out at the beginning of the show, huh? Put your hands together for Josh Martin Comic, everybody, right there. So desperate for attention that he will wiggle the lights at an inopportune time. Just to get his name announced. The horse of truth has already come out. You'll hear that horse anytime anything honest is said tonight. And I get the feeling you're going to hear that a lot. Put your hands together. It's the return of Jeff Garland, everybody. Come on.
Thank you.
Yes. He is back. Thunder and lightning. And welcome back. The one, the only, one of my favorites. Steve Renazizi.
Thank you. It's been a long time.
So good to have you guys. So much fun. We're going to watch stand-up comedians do 60 seconds, and we're going to talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we give them a little bit of advice. Maybe we try to find something else they can talk about. Maybe we make fun of them a little bit. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Jeff, you were on this show just a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Hey, when I was on the show, I was terrible. I was, I figured it out. I couldn't figure it out because it was just it missed. And here's what it was. The night before, in the original room, I was completely dressed as Santa Claus. Not specifically for that, but nonetheless, I did Santa Claus being really mean to everyone. And I enjoyed it. The audience enjoyed it, never taking into account that it was Santa Claus. So the next night I'm here, and I was mean to everyone, except for most of the comics who came up, because that's hard. But everybody else, I told to go fuck off. I'm sorry.
That was the truth.
By the way, I don't know what that means.
That means that you were being honest in saying that you were mean to everyone except for the comedians. It was what we would call a little bit of a rugged outing. I've never had a guest apologize after the show.
No, it was bad. And no, it was really bad. I had some trolls. I'm not on what's the one where people say shit? Twitter. Yeah, I'm on Instagram. Yeah, I'm an old man. But I'm on Instagram, and some guys told me I should die, and then, of course... That feels great, right? Isn't that fun? Yeah. And their accounts were locked, of course. But some people were very, you were disappointing, I didn't dig it, and I wrote them and told them I agreed with them and said I was sorry, and...
Well, redemption is yours tonight. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony or what?
Absolutely.
Well,
the bigger the man, the bigger the mistake. The bigger the man, the bigger... Whatever you say. The bigger the man, I'm just a large man.
So, comedians, you know how it works. This bucket is filled with names of people that signed up for this show. We're only going to get through a few of them. Comedians, you get 60 seconds of stage time. We get to meet you, figure out something about you. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kidding. Oh, you can barely hear it. Let's hear it one more time, Brian. That means your time's up. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. And a little bit of an elephant there at the end, just for good measure.
It's a weird combo of a bear and an elephant.
Yeah. I don't want to acknowledge.
What area of the world are they located together?
San Diego Zoo. So here we go. Ready for Kill Tony? Woo! Come on, Monday. Let's fucking do this shit. The thousands on Ustream just made more noise than you fuckers did. I'm pulling a name out of the bucket. We're going to watch 60 seconds and get it kicked off with, oh, I love this. One of the things from hosting this show is you get to figure out when you pull a name out, the diabolical type of character you'd be dealing with. Now, this is a new name, but anytime a name isn't just a real name, it's always something a little bit special. Put your hands together for Just Jack. Just Jack. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is he back there?
Oh, is there anyone coming
Just
through?
Jack?
Just Jack?
Listen to all the comedians bombing up there, guys. Oh, he's there jacking her. Silence. Hopefully you don't get picked, whoever made that shitty joke.
By the way, ironically, Just Jack's favorite song was Africa. People don't know that.
Comes full circle.
Yeah, there you go.
We acknowledge the elephant in the room. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ramsey Botaway.
Feeling a little bit guilty today. Feeling I wasted a lot of water. You guys know, everybody knows California's in a pretty big drought, but what a lot of people don't know, one of the greatest causes of the drought, almond farming. For every one almond requires 1.1 gallons of water. Well, this morning I spilled a gallon of almond milk. I did the math. 53,000 gallons of water. I want to save more water if I threw a pipe bomb into an aquarium. It's not been a good year for me. I don't know if you guys heard, but McDonald's recently decided to stop feeding their chickens antibiotics, which is great news for the chickens. Terrible news for me because I don't have health insurance. You guys, McDonald's chicken meat was my only access to antibiotics. True story, I once cured strep throat with 2 McChicken sandwiches. I didn't hear the cat either. I was so sorry, man.
And there's the fence. I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear it either.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
I got on that fucking kid, man.
You scared me with the bear.
I didn't scare you.
And if that came off as mean, fuck me.
Ramsey, is this your first time on the show?
I did it one other time a while back.
Very memorable performance. Well, welcome back.
It wasn't, no, yeah.
That's fun. How's it going? How long have you lived in LA?
I've been here for like 2 months now.
2 months. You already got an almond milk joke.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fitting in well. I love that. Where are you from?
Long Beach. I mean, from
And you've been doing stand-up for how long?
like a year and a half, 2 years.
You started in Long Beach.
Yeah.
You still live in Long Beach?
No. I live in Echo Park.
Oh, yeah. You look like that. They give you those glasses when you
Energy
enter.
jacket on the way in. Yeah.
Josh Martin started.
I actually, somebody uploaded a picture of him recently and then it tagged me.
Is that true about almonds, by the way? It is true, right?
Yeah, it's true. 1.1 gallons of water, yeah, for one almond.
It's an interesting little fun fact we got there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love that. Guys, what do you think about Ramsey? What are your initial impressions? What nationality are you?
Palestinian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Straight up 100% Palestinian.
Yeah, 100%.
Love that.
Do you work that angle at all or no?
I do. I try to. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Thanks, yeah.
Do you have any history with Palestinians at all? Any jokes?
You.
Yeah.
What? I'll never be on the Goldbergs.
And we're off.
No offense, you're a funny motherfucker.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
Got off the boat with the Korean. I'll never put you on Goldberg. It's the way it is, brother. You live in an area next to the Goldberg. A subsect area. Fenced off.
I wonder how long it is until we'll have a good Middle Eastern family sitcom on one of the big 3 states.
You haven't seen Harry Kane the way they have.
No, I haven't.
He's at home smoking cigarettes, writing a pilot right now for ABC.
Really? Yeah. Oh, wow. That's cool.
He's so likable. He should be a huge hit. Who's that? He's likable, the most unlikable kind of guy.
Well, yes. Normally when a Palestinian is writing a pilot, they're writing a note to a pilot that says, hand over the plane, you fucking...
That's good. Is he really writing one? No, I'm just teasing. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Are you dismissing it?
Oh, no, I just told him good luck. Hey, he's been doing it for a year and a half. What can I say to him? Don't let anyone stop you.
Thank you,
Just keep up the good fight. And really, if this is what you care about and want to do, just keep on doing it.
What do you do for work, Ramsey?
I work for a
But you pat yourself in the back. That's fine.
Oh, thank you very much.
Find that subject.
Thanks.
There's no meat on the bones of the almond
Sure.
anymore. You got it.
Thanks.
Good job. Yeah, just keep going. Good for you.
Yeah,
I
great
appreciate it.
job.
Thanks, guys.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, 60 seconds. Ramsey, by the way. And we're off and running.
That is the truth, though. Is someone doing it a year and a half?
Oh, yeah.
Just good luck.
Oh,
Fight
yeah,
it, man.
yeah, exactly.
Or quit and get out of other people's way.
Right,
Those are the
exactly.
2 options, really. You know,
Totally.
keep up the fight or get the hell out.
That's it. And
Those
he
are
knows
your
that
options,
because
yeah.
he's an ISIS. So, fuck yeah. Keep up the fight or get the fuck out.
Could be.
I love that. So multicultural. Ramsey is guest from the Middle East and just Jack is not a human being. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I know her. She is like a fucking Ivy League student who was on the show a couple of years ago multiple times and was a cold-blooded assassin, and now she's back. Put your hands together for Sierra Catau.
Oh, shit.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I have some good news to share with you guys. Sorry to brag. I've just been inducted into the Society of Flat-Chested Women. Lots of fun. We meet on Wednesdays. Looks good. Instead of chest bumps, we do sternum bumps. That's just fun. Anatomy. Yeah, I like talking about my boobs on stage in quotations. Because they showed up, right? They're doing their best. Generally standing in the right spot. Yeah, they're just like too small to play. So we'll give them the participation medal of boobage, I think is what I want to do. Like, they'll never make varsity, but everyone's a winner these days. So that's a lot of fun. My bra size is a AA. Do you guys know what that is? Yeah? Sir? Good. Means that it's flatter than an A. Yeah, that's right. I made it happen, folks. Just feels like I'm buying batteries every time I want to get a new bra. So, unlike the batteries, there's not much of a positive side to my AAs. So,
Yeah, Sierra Catau. Now, Sierra, remind me, are you still in college?
yeah, I am.
What college is it again?
So, I'm at Harvard. Last year.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Harvard, and you come to the Death Star of comedy.
Yeah.
Talk about your tits sometimes.
Sure. Yeah, that was today's bit. I have other material if it's not.
I love it.
But
No, I mean, Harvard, it's very important that you get A's. So
yeah.
I think maybe you could mix in a little bit of your, the real stuff and also that maybe in some way. I mean, I just got an applause for off the shit. Hopefully it worked for you. So how close are you to graduating?
I have one more semester. This is my last spring back here before I graduate. Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing.
Don't use my degrees.
And what's your degree in?
Computer science.
Right.
Can you take off the coat so we can see what we're working?
Whoa, Brian, no.
I just said.
No. Do not do that, Brian. Bad Brian. Well, that's amazing. And so how long you come and you visit, like spurts, right? And then you go back.
So winter, that's now. For the holidays, I'll come back. Summers, I come back. Or during the day, do comedy at night. Try to do it in Boston. Not very good about it because I started here from around here. And when I'm out there, I'm just doing a lot of school. Unfortunately, school.
You have a job?
After I graduate, is that something or like in school?
Right now, you just
Right now, no.
right. Yeah, those parents pay for that Harvard.
Oh, I know. They pay my college tuition.
That's a doctor?
Dentist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Guys, Sierra Catau is here. She's going to Harvard. She's doing stand-up. What do you guys think about this?
Well, the first thing I want to say is there has never been a situation where comedians walked up on stage and an audience just thought to themselves, fuck, she's flat-chested. So really, and you're wearing a jacket, so nobody gives a shit. And that's not me. I'm talking about because clearly you're really kind and you have a nice way about you on stage. I just would talk about things you're passionate about and not things at home alone you're insecure about, unless it's rather obvious about it, But your breasts, I wasn't, one way or another, you were a lovely young lady coming to stage. I wasn't going, what the fuck? She's wearing a bra, what the fuck's going on? You were all good as far as I was concerned. So I'm just saying, talk about what you care about or what, if it causes you anxiety, get really to the anxiety, But the light jokes about it, nobody cares, nobody sees.
Okay.
All right, there you go. I thought that was pretty good.
Oh, yeah, totally. No, it's true. I mean, I'm somewhere right in between you and Brian. In that, I think that, if it has to be acknowledged, if you're going to acknowledge it, then it should be sort of semi-blatant. You know, like I
Topless, come up topless. No, wait, hold on a second here. If they're that small and you come up topless, they're gonna go, is she a boy? And then you go, no, I'm a girl. Look at this. I'm like a little girl in a kiddie pool. You know,
Let's try it that way.
you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I say enough with the bosoms. Enjoy your life.
Stephen is easy.
Well, I think she's definitely more fresh off the boat than Goldberg's.
Thank you. Nothing.
That might be the greatest thank you in the history of the show, by the way, without a doubt.
I don't know what it means.
You should just, how much longer you at Harvard? A couple more months? Go swing by the Lampoon and just, see if you can submit jokes or do something,
I got it right here.
Yeah, I just finished up being VP.
Oh, great.
Of the Lampoon.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna fuck you. You're fine.
Yeah, I know. You can take both of you. Yeah.
You're boss.
Yeah.
So you come out here and get a writing job.
Yeah. Good luck.
It's gonna be great. You're like Bobby Sheep.
Yeah.
I think what my man has said is perfect. Don't worry about your little breast, whatever, who gives a fuck. You got a nice smile, you got a nice delivery, and besides that, you going to Harvard. Things get bad, fuck this comedy shit. Wait till the old man kicks the bucket, you get the will, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? He's a fucking dentist, there's something, you know what I'm saying?
Some of that.
Yeah, wait for your dad to die. That's always the last thing I like to see. Young Garland. Mr. Garland, they call me Mr. Garland. Mr. Garland, what should I do about my career? How old's your father, son? He's in his 60s and not too much longer. You can make it in your film.
What city is your dad a dentist in?
South Pasadena.
I love South Pasadena. It's a good place to hang out.
It sounds pretty cool until you factor in Armenians don't go to dentists.
Are there a lot of Armenians in South Pasadena?
Oh, yeah, Pasadena's like...
Not Pasadena, South Pasadena. It's a big area, man.
They got their own dentist, dog.
Yeah.
They go to their own travel with their own dentist, like Japanese only buy from Japanese sushi fish, the fishermen. Same thing. If you're white, you're not going to sell fish to a Japanese sushi dude. I'm telling you right now. Fred was in the fish business. So he used to tell me, if you're not Japanese, you're not going to sell them fucking fish. They only buy from the Japanese. Jews only do business with Jews. You know the fucking deal.
How much material would you say that you have? Have you ever done like a longer set?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've done like half hour, but
Which is your favorite Pirates of the Caribbean?
the first one,
Yeah, first one. I would think so.
Good answer.
right? It started off the
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah,
the best
You
one.
want to know. You do.
love that.
Would you like into the Ice House next Friday?
I would. I'm gone. I leave on Thursday.
Back to Harvard.
I would. Like literally, I've been wanting to do that ever since you guys started that. I'm sorry.
See if you can change
Well, you do shows at
I'll do my best.
Yeah, sometimes we invite people to go to the...
Next time you're back in town, let me know.
Okay.
I'd like to see more of you.
Career over.
So
Good
they
luck to you. Good luck to you.
All right.
Good luck, Sierra Catal, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Sierra Catal. Sierra, K-A-T-O-W. All one word. God damn.
Would you play Acknowledgement by John Coltrane?
Love that saxophone. What do you know how to play that we might know? That one song, yep. I had a feeling. Yep, no, we know how it goes.
Can I just tell you something? A young guy doing Careless Whisper. I just feel like, can I say something? It's like smoking pot.
Yeah.
I feel good, centered. Thank you. Keep the riff going.
Maybe it's better this way. You really might not know what they want to say. We should have been so good together. Should have been last forever.
There you go. I love it. That was so good. Sierra just grew tits, guys. It's a miracle. She's in a C cup right now. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I call the name out of the bucket. It's Don McNeely.
Oh,
I think Gucci should start a clothing line for babies and call it Gucci Goo. I got fat years ago. It was sort of weird. It was 240 pounds. It was pretty big. It was weird because I didn't know that I was getting fat. I don't know if anybody's ever experienced that, but it was too gradual when it was happening. I didn't know it was happening. I just one day realized that I was fat. I remember that day too. I was going to meet some friends for drinks. I was leaving my apartment, stopped to check myself in the mirror. I saw I was wearing like a t-shirt and some skinny jeans. Then I remember that I'd never purchased a pair of skinny jeans. So it was the alarming moment. Shit, I'm going to eat salads. That's all I got.
53 seconds of Don McNeely. All right, I've been doing this show a while. I'm going to take a guess here. Tell me if I'm right, okay? You have been doing stand-up for 7 months. How long?
It's my first time.
Fourth time ever.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Right. Very good. Unbelievable.
Congratulations.
Unbelievable.
Hey, hold on. You were right. I think I started 7 months ago, but I've done it.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Was that you started 7 months ago, but you barely ever do it.
By the way, that's quite the commitment from the young fella.
Yeah.
Really digging in. Once every 2 months. He'll grow.
Yeah.
Busy man.
It's April 6th. I think I should do stand-up.
Yeah, that's what I found.
And have all 4 of your sets been 1 minute apiece?
No. I had the terrible honor of doing 7-minute sets as a beginner. I say terrible because I'm fucking terrified. There's this place in Palms, and there's 7-minute open mic sets. Palms by Culver City. Yeah.
Okay. Is there an audience there?
Yeah. Actually, it's
Are they still there after you do 7 minutes?
we stopped the show actually last night.
What do you do for work, Don?
I own a little skincare company with a friend.
Oh, wow.
Lotion?
Very fancy. Jeff Garland's a big fan of lotions.
Lotion creams?
Lotion's all natural. Yeah.
What's the difference between a lotion and a cream?
Cream is very thick. If you take it like upside down, it doesn't fall out.
Cream is oil-based. Lotion water-based.
I'm not jumping on what I'm talking about.
Let me say this right now.
I'll have you know.
You think that was a slam? I've been waiting. Hold on. I have been waiting for somebody to shoot me the straight dope about lotions and cream. So lotion has less oil than cream.
Typically, lotions are not as good. They put a bunch of filler in it. And a cream, if it's a real cream, it's like
A little dab will do you.
What are you slinging over at what's the name of your skincare company?
heliotrope.
Heliotrope.
Do you know what they're known for? A hint of jism.
Oh, just a little touch.
Just a hint. Not a dollop, not a spoonful. A hint. And it's so much so that when you put it on your skin, you go, is that jism? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's just the slightest hint of jism.
They just put them in once in a while. It's like a Willy Wonka golden ticket. And if you get it, they only put one in once every 2 months.
I sling it out of a healer store in San Francisco, and then we do wholesale.
Heliotrope?
Heliotrope, yeah.
You change it to it puts the lotion in the basket.
that does have a catchy
Hose
ring.
it gets the hose again.
And then are you an actor? You play a good actor. Good actor's voice.
Because I'm not even a good comedian.
Oh, we
It's a lot easier to be a good actor. A lot easier to be a good actor. Just know your lines and don't bump into the furniture.
You did pretty well on Boys Don't Cry and Daughter Babies.
Oh, I see what you tried to do there. Piece of shit. I love this. I'm getting bash from the lotion guy, who clearly doesn't even use his own product.
He's nervous, so he's defensive. He's so nervous. Here's the thing. Not many comedians can say this. Well, I'm trying comedy. I do it once every 2 months. And if I don't develop and grow, I got my lotion business. To me, if you're saying that to a woman, you are so in. Because women love what?
Lactic Love Lotion.
That's not my. Never mind. I was going to go down a whole avenue, and I've just stopped my car.
Yeah.
I've stopped my comedy car.
Oh, yeah.
Stopped it.
A stop anything. You know what I mean? It's
But
just
black don't crack, my friend. They don't need the lotion as much as white ladies do.
You really think that's true?
Oh, I know that's true, man.
Really?
That's a big bullet.
Doubling down on that lotion thing.
Doubling down on the lotion thing.
Joe, you ever use any lotions or creams?
All the time.
Yeah.
I was thinking about how good. Anyway, dog. It's the fourth time. I can see you have like a little bit of a sense of humor, you know. It's just how you have a hard time putting on paper. It takes a while. You get 4 times in fucking 7 months. You better get it together. You work on it every fucking get a notebook once a week and come back here 6 months and fucking Red Man will put you up on the Ice House Chronicles.
You know what I also want to say is that as far as your jokes get to, if you're going to do jokes, like your first one was a joke, and the whole thing with the skinny jean festival, you took a year to get there. You took like the whole time, and then it was skinny jeans, and it wasn't as good. So when it cut that in half, you get a bigger laugh.
Yeah. Or add 5 more tags to it. I like Gucci Goo. In Gucci Goo, I thought you were a much more like experienced comedian. Like I thought you'd been doing it like 7 months when you did Gucci Goo, but like regularly for 7 months. And then the more you went on, the more I realized that you started 7 months ago to just done a few spots.
I like puns, but I try to, if I let myself go, I just write them all day. I'm trying not to.
Well, if that's what comes naturally to you, then you can be a fucking assassin. You know what I mean? Like Mitch Hedberg and so many great, quick fire comedians. What's going on, Jeff?
I smell a hint of jism.
Oh, I think you got the right match.
I'm not like positive, but it's a hint.
Yeah.
Are you wearing your own lotion? All right, well,
Tom, you're really on the attack on Jeff Garland. What's going on over here?
it's a. But I don't care either way. But I wish you luck. I stepped on your toe,
Steve Hughes.
and I'm a large man, and I apologize. But you feel like some sort of rubbery shit on your toe thing there. It looks like it's a protector against fat guys stepping on your toe. What's that?
Milkshake with 2 straws.
Like an awkward first date, and I might only be the one person to watch it, but that's my idea. Thank you very much for the floor.
Well, hey, nobody gave you the floor, Pat.
You stole the floor.
Yeah, you just totally took it.
He just likes the idea of a hint of jism.
Yeah, totally.
I love that dismount. That's my idea. Thank you very much. Done talking.
Don, what else? What are the goals? What's like something else about you that, you work at a lotion company, you do stand up once in a great while. Tell us something that's interesting. You know how to like fly airplanes or something like that?
No, I don't know. I like to write. I'm trying to write fiction. I live in LA now, so I'm sort of gravitating toward writing for something other than a book, maybe a fucking TV show, but I don't.
Yeah, that's much more noble. Forget literature. I will write for A&E.
Some people appreciate TV, like the concept of 40-minute bursts of stories.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the day TV is like a joke. If you're a bad actor, you're on TV. But,
Hey, you're saying that most of your customers are black women.
no, that'd be cool. It's a big demographic.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I just don't black women like lotion.
Loud demographic.
Whoa, okay, Pat. You're only allowed to speak through Jeremiah's saxophone for the rest of the show. There goes, you used all your cards for the night. Well, Don, another piece of advice that I give you is, have fun and get out and experience life and have stuff to talk about. You know what I mean? Get out there. Don't spend too much time in the lotion shop. And, because I just asked you to tell us something fun about you and you just went straight into writing, which is something that every comedian
Do
does.
you remember what I told you? See a good puppet show or two.
Yeah.
Young people love puppet shows. Black ladies love puppet shows. Get your ass down to your local puppet theater. It'll change the way you look at life. Am I right, Tony? How many puppet shows have
He's the executive producer and creator of my favorite comedy show, Curb Your Enthusiasm. And his advice goes a long way. I went to a puppet show, and that's how I got my special on Netflix. So it was the day after. Actually, I was walking out of the puppet show, and it wasn't even a human being. It was one of the puppets. They're just like, "You did it, buddy!" And I'm like, fuck yeah, Jeff Garland's here.
That's
Go to a
correct.
puppet show right now, Don
Puppet
McNeely.
show.
There he goes. Don McNeely, everybody. Anything else for Don, guys? Parting advice? I like lotion. I really do. You know, it's a game changer. Jeremiah, you have nice skin. You use lotion.
Yeah.
You also like don't drink or like smoke or do anything fun.
No. Yeah. Flashlights.
Is that true?
Yeah, but I use
Flashlights?
flashlights.
I have no idea.
Multiple double penetration. What are you doing over there?
I got a bottle of one in it.
Yeah. Wow.
I keep getting the days at comedy shows, and then what am I supposed to do? Not use them?
What did you just turn into?
You're talking about puppets. I just heard it.
You guys use a flashlight before?
Never.
I haven't heard of it until tonight.
A flashlight, it looks like a flashlight, but it's a fake vagina on one end. You just like fuck with it. There's one on the front patio.
Why do you need a light attached if you're going to fuck a flashlight?
The craziest part about the
You don't
flashlight,
need a light, Jeff.
there's actually not a light attached to it. It's just called a flashlight. It's shaped like a flashlight, but there's no light.
It should be a lightsaber, like a flush saber.
Do you guys hear something? Because I don't hear anything right now. It was almost like a fruit fly or something in my ear. I pulled another name. You know, I'm going to finish this thought that I had, though, and I want to talk with you about this. Because I was on the front patio last week, and they just said Sam Tripoli had another naughty show, and I noticed that there was a fleshlight sitting on the bar with all the bottles of liquor, and it's still in the box, but it's a clear fleshlight. I was ordering a drink, and I saw it, and I go, "Is that a fucking clear fleshlight?" And Toby's like, "Dude, it's the #1 seller, bro." And I'm like, "There's no way that the clear fleshlight," and he hands me the box, #1 seller. Why would people want to see what they're doing?
Some people like to look at the dick when it
Like,
comes.
how much? Are you serious? And so sometimes you'll like what? You'll talk to Don McNeely, squirt some fucking cream in that bitch.
Yeah. Well, Redman told me that you're not supposed to use lotion because it eats away.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. You guys know how to use your fleshlight, like it's in a long-term
Can I just say something right now?
You know, don't take it from a lobster.
Tony,
She looks so pink on Melrose.
Tony,
Yeah, Jeff.
can we introduce the next comedian? I'm
You got
really not comfortable with the direction we've had it. See, I like a hintagism.
Right.
And a little drop of fleshlight.
Yeah.
We dove into a bowl of fleshlights.
True.
And I don't want to be anywhere near. I'm sad that I even know what that is. Damn, I don't like it.
Somebody's going to be on Amazon tonight looking up a new fleshlight, right? Jeff Garland, everybody. He's going to fucking bang a fleshlight. Okay. I have nothing there.
Yeah,
You're right. I should have moved on when.
you don't like watching you do it.
I'm gonna go swing by a puppet show and come back, guys.
Just use a water-based lotion.
Okay, Brian, we're moving on. I don't know if you're the only podcast producer that doesn't listen to the podcast that he's on while
Just
it's
give me a
going.
little hint. Put it in the microwave for 5 seconds, so it's like it's.
Oh, it's not a cookie.
Here's what I also want to say. Let's talk about something else for like 15, 20 seconds. So the person who comes up to do stand-up next has a clean palate. No pun
A
intended.
nice clean
Because they have to
fleshlight to
follow.
work with.
See, now why are you doing that?
I did it again.
Don't do that.
It's true.
It's your show if you want to do that, but see, I've turned it to the complete opposite of the way I was last time. Last time I couldn't be meaner, and now I'm just thinking of good thoughts for everyone. And that's where I really am, actually, which is bullshit.
A fleshlight.
Fleshlight.
Okay, but that was bad fun. Go ahead.
And we
Thank you,
move on.
Steve.
For your next comedian, guys, Mike O'Brien.
Michael O'Brien.
Wow.
This time last year, I actually broke up with my girlfriend. She was smart, funny, and beautiful. I just felt I didn't need that in my life anymore. And I'd never broken up with a girl before, the first time, and it was kind of emotional. At one point, she looked at me and she said, "But you're my best friend." And I said, "Matt's my best friend." I've known him since middle school. I've only known you like 9 months, so I gotta go.
I've been dumped. My favorite time I was dumped was this past summer. This girl was going away for an internship. I was seeing her. She was in law school. I took her out to dinner. The bill came. The bill came. She threw her credit card down. She said, "I'm not sleeping with you. I'm paying for this." I said, "What? You could have just not invited me back to your place. You didn't need to announce to the waiter and surrounding tables that you would have rather paid $160 than have sex with me." Than have sex with me. I just choked that. But I found out I have a new job. I'm a reverse prostitute. Women pay me money to not have sex with them.
There you go. Mike O'Brien. I like your style. All right, I'm gonna guess you're visiting or just moved to LA and you've been doing stand-up 3 years somewhere else.
Five years in Boston. Yeah, 5 years in Boston.
See that? I'm sort of close.
Yes,
but
yes.
5 years sort of spread out, right? Not all.
No. I just, I wasn't expecting my name to get called. I was a little jittery. I kind of choked. Yeah, that usually doesn't happen. I'm usually
You said the word choke in your show.
Yeah, I know. Well, because I choked.
Yeah, but you didn't use it on. You actually choked.
I did choke. Yeah, no, I did. But I haven't had water for a little bit. I was a little excited. I just, just happened. Yeah.
It happens.
It happens, man.
I think your performance was great. I really like the best friend joke about how Matt's your best friend.
True.
I think your delivery is fucking awesome up until the point where you swallowed your tongue.
Yeah. I needed some water.
But you were super comfortable and
until I choked. It came out of nowhere. I just kind of
Yeah, no, we get it. You choked.
Wow.
We all heard it, and then you acknowledged it, and then we talked about it a little bit.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
I'm actually a duck boat driver in Boston, tour guide.
Duck boat.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Trolling the Patriots parade. What can I say?
What's a duck boat?
It goes in the water and in the land. Yeah.
They have them in the Wisconsin Dells.
Yeah.
Shaped like ducks.
Yeah, I'm a tour guide all over Boston.
So land and water.
Yeah.
People visit Boston like tourists.
It's the thing to do in Boston. Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
So you have those jokes that you can do while.
Oh, I got you.
Can you hear some of your horrible?
Yeah, can we hear
about the Great Molasses Flood. The Great Molasses Flood was 1,000 gallons of molasses flooded the North End. 21 people died that day. 21 of the slowest people you'll ever meet in your life.
You must fucking kill. You must murder on that tour. There's murder on that tour.
There's no about that.
An hour of those just does over and over and over.
I have some bad
We have a fan base, right?
Yeah, what can I say?
Let me hear your favorite.
My favorite one is about the Rose Fitzgerald Kennedy Greenway. She was the mother of John F. Kennedy, President of the United States, until he was assassinated in Dallas, Texas. Robert Kennedy, he was running for president. He was probably going to win, but he was assassinated in Los Angeles, California. And Ted Kennedy, he was going to be president of the United States. He just made poor life decisions along the way. For those of you who don't know, Ted Kennedy killed a woman. No?
I like it. Can you do the thing where you choke on yourself? I guess. I sort of like that. It's like you're get or done or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fun. You get to tell jokes on a boat.
You know it. It's good. Yeah. You get winters off. Get to come to LA. Be here till March.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
You ever get that duck pussy that you're getting laid from all the jokes?
I got one number. I got one number once. This these drunk people came up. No, I do. I have it somewhere, but she never called me back.
Pat, what the fuck are you doing?
Jeez.
Pat,
I saved the number as duck pussy.
what did you put in?
Whatever her name was, Duck Boat.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
But yeah, you were right, Pat.
Yeah. I should have. The Duck Pussy would have been good. You're right. Yeah, absolutely.
Craziest thing that's happened on your duck boat.
Nothing really.
Nobody ever falls over or anything fun?
Nah, it's just they just. Well, people say that American tourists are the worst. No, all tourists are the worst. They're all assholes. Doesn't matter what country you're from, what race you are. Tourists are just jerks. They just are.
Do you need a driver's license and a captain's license?
A captain's license, CDL.
Yeah.
I get drug tested. All that stuff. Yeah.
You get
Get drug tested. Yeah. I'm not a big smoker, anyways, but yeah.
Probably all through Boston.
Yeah, all through Boston, all the clubs. I host, I feature, all that stuff. Yeah, I come up here, I choke on my tongue. It's great.
Fucking happens.
Yeah, go for it.
5 years you have to work.
Yeah, it's weird coming up here. 5 years. I've been telling people it's 5 years, and then you come to LA and you just hope your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You gotta start all over again, But thank you. I'm looking for sympathy.
Wow.
Sympathy and spots. If I don't get spots, I'll take those too. But but it's fun. It's coming out here. You get to see freaking great great people at shows. It's different. It's nice.
Yeah. What do you like to do in LA for fun other than
I've been walking. I've been hiking. I've been taking pictures in front of famous TV show houses. That's been my thing.
Oh yeah, where have you been?
I've been to the Wonder Years house. I geeked out on that. The Brady Brunch house.
Happy Days?
Happy Days. I'm not. I don't think Happy Days is here.
It's not Coinga.
Is it? I'll check that out. I want to go to, I guess, the Back to the Future house.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's the Gamble house where Procter and Gamble.
Is it really?
The Manson house was torn
The
down.
Manson house is torn down. I was going to check that out. Yeah.
Hey, can I just say something else?
Oh yeah, you can say whatever you want. The show is live and your microphone is on.
Hi, Tony. How you doing, girl? You're really good. You're funny.
Thanks.
Good luck
Thanks,
to you.
I love your show.
Thank you.
That's it? That's what you wanted to say?
That's the nicest thing you said. I was here when you said you were never going to come back, and you came back. I was happy about it.
Yeah, because, you know, you can't leave on like a dick note.
You have to leave on a duck note.
Yeah.
All right, pun master.
All right.
But the point is, I was such a dick, I couldn't leave.
I didn't think you were that much of a dick.
That much of a dick. See, my point has been made.
I'm from Boston. We're all dicks. So if you're not someone you don't like them, that's what it is in Boston. Like you just don't talk to them.
Yeah, well, I was a dick, and you're a good guy.
Oh, thanks.
He's funny.
Yeah,
No, he actually is. You don't see that very often.
it's true. No, it's true.
I mean, it's tough. I usually
Here's
hear
the
a
point I'm saying to you is,
Yeah.
you're making the right choice.
Oh, thank you.
Keep moving in the direction. You're doing good. You're good.
Thank you so much.
Joey, anything else from Mike O'Brien from Boston?
Michael O'Brien, what a great fucking boss.
Michael Patrick O'Brien.
There you go. Fucking deal. Yeah. And that's Joey's right. Say it again, Joey. I like the way you say that. The real fucking deal. It's a
Oh,
real
thanks,
fucking
Joey.
deal.
I saw you at Boston. Good times. All right. It happens, you know.
Hey, you burp, you know.
Yeah. It wasn't a burp. My throat was
I
dry.
got a fucking burp. Call a joke. And if you burp, don't ever tell the audience you fucking joke ever again. Just
Just move on.
Don't use that phrase. That's not a good phrase.
You're right. Absolutely.
Don't let them know. Don't let them see you sweat.
Yeah. No, I thank you. Yeah.
All right, Mike. Well, welcome to LA. We'll have fun.
All right. Take care.
Mike O'Brien's on Twitter at MikeOB59.
Wait, all right, so
Super
no,
loud
shoot,
show.
shoot.
I just had these two switch microphones because I think that one is louder and that one isn't, and you hold the microphone close, Joey holds it out. So I'm pretty sure I just made a great logistics maneuver. But
Good job, Tony. Tony, you're a pro. You
Yeah.
know what goes on with your show, and I'm confused by this gentleman. What is he doing?
he's drawing tonight's episode. It started off as a blank sheet of paper, and he's drawing all of our heads. And
I love the way you said it started off as a blank sheet of paper. It would be great. You know, he's drawing tonight's episode. It was drawn by somebody else earlier today, and he's tracing over it.
Tony, this might be the biggest headed dais you've ever had in your
oh,
life.
definitely.
Three of us have gigantic fucking
What's
melons.
your head size?
7 5/8.
7 5/8? What are you? I'm 7 and 7. And we're big.
You can lose all the weight you can. You can't lose weight on your fucking head.
No.
That motherfucker stays big forever. That's what these fucking trannies don't get. You know what I'm saying? That's what they don't fucking get. Just because you switch governments, your equilibrium's gonna be fucked up.
Unbelievable. The fucking greatest.
Things people don't think about. A tranny that could always fall and shit. Because in Seattle, she'd get up and dance, and all of a sudden she'd fucking fall. Says I can't work on the head. You can switch governments, you can put titties, but I can't shave. Like, what are you gonna, the Herman Munster head? You can't fucking do it. So, and that's why I don't lose that much weight. I stay under like 270, because if not, my head gets all fucked up. When I go down Laurel Canyon and all those fucking things, I get dizzy. So, I don't give a fuck. I'd rather die of a heart attack than be dizzy down Laurel Canyon.
Joey Diaz! He's here! Finally! I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Trisha Williams. Here we go, Trisha. Now is the time. Maybe coming from deep in the back. Do we have any movement back there from anyone?
Is anyone near
Okay.
Williams?
Wow, people just missing their spots. Never gonna make it in show business. I love it. All right, let's try this again. Julian Fernandez. Come on, live audience. Let's make some noise for Julian Fernandez. That's Mike O'Brien again.
You motherfuckers got no initiative. Just somebody come up here. Here's a fuck.
No. You're on, get back.
The fuck? Get up here. It's Hollywood, cocksuckers. Take a
I'm
chance.
holding it.
The fuck? You're Julian Fernandez. I don't give a fuck.
I pulled another
Who's
name out.
that? Who's that right there? No, right there.
No, stop. If you're not one of the actual people, don't do it. We
No, but
can't
who's
do
that
that.
right
or
there?
else
She seems anxious.
It's going to be bum rush every time.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
Unless
I
you're
was
one of the
trying to
names
help
we called. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Kevin Alexander.
Kevin Alexander.
Who knows that this is actually Kevin Alexander? But here we go.
Kevin. Oh, you ain't Kevin Alexander.
Bullshit.
Get your ass out here. Get your ass out here.
It's so slow.
You're the coolest. I was Kevin Alexander ever. Shocked because
Check his ID.
my first time. Show me your ID, Kevin.
Is Alexander ER or AR?
Oh, it is Kevin.
Kevin Alexander!
By the way, I would have said that if your name was Bob Smith on there.
One more time for Kevin Alexander. 60 seconds. Here we go.
Going back to work after not winning the Powerball jackpot is kind of like doing the walk of shame, isn't it? I mean, because the night before, you have the opportunity to do nothing but party and fuck for the rest of your life.
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
You got all these plans of what you're going to do with the money. I'm going to buy a yacht with a helipad. I'm going to walk straight into HR and I'm going to ask Cindy to show me her tits. I'm going to get a blowjob by a different chick.
Just chilling. How about you?
But no, you don't win. You end up back at work the next morning. You run out the front door and
There you go.
turn on the lights and brew that first pot of coffee like, fuck. And you have that awkward moment in the hallway where you see Cindy. Morning, Cindy. Yeah, no, I didn't win either. God, I want to see those tits.
There it is.
No, I didn't. I was listening for the cat.
It was there. It was there. Brian does a thing. Brian does a thing that only Brian thinks is funny, where he plays the cat extra low.
Oh,
Nobody knows.
Brian, that's not funny. I like the cat.
I didn't hear it either. It was actually a different cat. That was this one, too.
Kevin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time.
That's what I was going to guess. And I will tell you this, without a doubt. For a first-timer, you might be the best first-timer I've ever seen on this show. And you popped a lot of new ones. Let me tell you why. It's because your delivery, I mean, you're just right there. And by the way, it didn't get a lattice room for some reason, but a yacht with a helipad might have been the funniest thing I've heard all night. And nobody laughed except for me and Diaz, which is probably a good sign. Because a lot of these idiots, they don't know what's funny. You know what I mean? Not Jeff and Steve, but these fucking peasants out there, you know what I mean? Kevin, that is so fucking cool. I'm just gonna get this out of the way before everybody annoys you about it. The mic stand always has to be moved. That's the number one way for people to know that it's your first time on stage, is standing behind it. It's just a funny little weird eclipse thing. Kevin, that's amazing. What do you do for work?
I joined the Navy a long time ago as a aircrew survival equipment man. And
I'll be right back.
is
Yes,
after
ma'am.
I actually joined, after I got in, is a parachute rigger.
Whoa.
Yeah, that joke invented itself.
Right. Is it a dirty job?
No, very clean.
Oh, okay.
We pack
Well, then,
parachutes.
nobody will ever call you a dirty rigger.
That's a new take.
Right. That joke didn't write itself. That was me.
You still in the service, brother?
Can I use that?
Yeah.
No, sir.
You still in the service?
No, sir. I got out.
Yeah, you could totally use it. I'm not allowed to say dirty rigger. Only you can say that.
Cool.
Yes, Jeff Garland.
So, the bit you're doing, first time ever, not a bad place to start. Eliminate walk of shame. Talk about your dreams the night before. And then the next day, decide, here's like the spin. You're not going to go there with no walk of shame. And you're going to go to work the next day, and you're going to experiment, and you're going to see what it's like to live life as if you just won the Powerball. And then go through your day with all the things you've imagined doing, and then talk about what really happens.
Right.
And I think that might be a funny little adventure for you.
It's I totally agree. Because the funniest part of that for me was obviously you have to face the lady from HR, and you have to be polite. But you acknowledge that part, but I feel like you didn't acknowledge the other ways in. Like you said, the yacht with the helipad. I mean, how did you really get to work? You know what I mean?
All right.
Stuff like that.
Oh,
you say all that setup stuff, and you say the HR lady, but then you only acknowledge.
So when you go to the HR lady, you go, look. I'm wanting to see them for the long time.
You should ask her to see them anyway.
She shows them to you.
But you're both lost.
And then you suck on them for an hour straight. And then on stage you mime it. And the audience will watch you mime an imaginary HR woman's press for a solid 20. And mister, you are in show business. Am I right, Joey?
No, me, I'm with you, brother.
Joey is with me.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people do their actual first time on the stage. It happens almost every episode now. People come up in a minute, and it's a fun way to sort of figure out your voice.
Congratulations, man. Good job.
Yeah,
that's balls.
Yeah, a lot of balls.
At the Comedy Store, first time.
Internet.
Martin Luther King Day, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's like singing about the Oscar and crying. You're up here on stage dropping knowledge on these motherfuckers. Good for you. Right? What the fuck? Black people on the San Francisco Bridge today, he's out here doing comedy. Those have nothing to do with one another. But I'm with you. Same fucking thing. All right, it's the same thing. He could have done a brilliant. This is scarier. Give a fucking Oscar to fucking what's his name? But he's at the Comedy Store living his dream. That takes fucking balls right there.
Thanks, Joey.
Thank you, my brother. Stay black and beautiful.
I love that. Kevin Alexander's first time. Anything else for Kevin? Here he goes. Doesn't even know how to put the mic back in the mic stand. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. It's your first timer. One more time for Kevin Alexander. Come on, Joe. None of you pussies signed up. You can't clap for him. But, yeah. Deep saxophone.
I'm just digging that.
I know.
That adds a layer to this that I dig.
Yeah, totally.
It's good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to fly through them, guys. We're almost there. Put your hands together for Brian Simpson.
Brian Simpson.
No way.
Wow. This is an incredible episode of people that signed up and then left. It's like the strangest thing. Is it really him? Hold on. Brian Sullivan.
So, as a black man, I'm supposed to be afraid of racist cops walking the street. But if I'm being honest, I'm more afraid of racist lifeguards. I think that's way worse. Because a racist cop has to at least break a sweat. You know, a racist lifeguard just has to not notice you out there. So ask yourselves, is it that black people can't swim, or have we been the victims?
Right, sexy, funny as fuck.
Of a decades-long conspiracy by the aquatic wing of the Ku Klux Klan. That's right. The Klan. By the way, just the Ku Klux Klan should not be the Klan. The Wu-Tang Clan should be the Klan. They've got more members, more number one singles, and according to them, they've killed more niggas. So no matter how you measure, holy shit!
know, it's Martin Luther King Day. But somehow, Brian, you're my favorite black guy I've ever heard preach. That was fucking amazing.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
And you're from Portland?
No, I'm from DC, but I started comedy in San Diego.
Wow. And how you've been doing?
I just moved here 2 weeks.
Holy shit. Look out.
Welcome.
There we go.
Welcome.
Oh my god. You're a fucking monster. How much material do you think you have?
Probably got about 40 minutes. 45 minutes.
Holy shit, Brian. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's freaky.
Real fucking good.
Thanks.
That's
I'd be
another.
proud to follow you or go up before you anytime. You're fucking good.
Yeah.
You're not really okay. I mean, I'd love to have him on here at the store, like doing regular spots.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that I love about this show is that we can go right from a guy doing his very first time to all of a sudden, when I think this is really what it's best for sometimes, is when there's somebody from around the road that's been doing it a long time and is actually funny and they can come on and
Look
talk.
how comfortable he is, you know? He's been doing it for 5 years, and it totally fucking shows. I mean, you didn't give a shit, silence off the top, and you just knew you had a big fucking joke coming at you.
You're averaging a positive every 10 seconds, literally.
That's a good ratio.
No, that's you're really good. Will you give me your information?
I will, yeah.
All right, cool, man.
Oh shit.
But just know when the show's over, I'm walking straight out. So just like either bring it up to me.
I'll write it down and throw it at you.
All right, as long as I catch it, we're good.
All right, cool.
You know, or Tony, will you get this thing for me?
Yeah.
Give it to Tony. And I'll
Okay.
get it.
By the way, I wanted to say to you before I go, like, when I first met you, you don't remember me, but you, because you were, like, but I thought you were a fucking asshole, right? But, like, just from, like, we didn't talk or anything, just looking at you, I was like, that guy's an asshole, right?
Tony?
Yeah.
No, you guessed
But
right.
then I heard you on
Who doesn't think Tony's not an asshole?
Yeah.
I happen to love you.
I'm excited to see where this story actually goes.
No.
I love you, but you're an
No,
asshole.
it's beautiful comedy, but then I just watched your special like 3 nights ago, and I was like, I need to go. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, indeed.
And Tony, was that not the purpose of your special?
It was.
Yeah, people want to hang out with him.
It was. Yeah.
Friendly guy. Best
Absolutely.
thing that I've gotten from the show tonight
Yeah.
is the look on all your faces, whether you killed or came up here in the club, just that 3-5 year look that you were ready to fucking. I can't tell you how happy you look. Just that look on your face gives me fucking hope. Like, you know, it's just really fucking sharp. I remember doing comedy for 5 years, and that's all that's on your fucking mind. You hungry? You don't give a fuck. Pussy, food, you're just thinking about fucking comedy. You wake up, I know you wake up and put some comedy.
Pussy and food. I wanted it bad too. But there's a lot of and pussy. And I don't even use the word pussy.
The laugh you want to show.
Joey Cocolia is the only ones among us who only thinks of comedy. Steve Radisky only thinks of pussy, and I only think of food. Therefore, we represent a full human being while sitting up here.
At the 5 year mark, when I would hit my 2 feet would hit the floor, I would think about where I was going to get on stage and when I was going to get a grandma blow. Pussy was the furthest thing from my mind. That was my whole revolving at that time. But just to see the joy in your face, brother, it's fucking beautiful. It takes me back. So keep doing what the fuck you're doing, man. You're a bad motherfucker. All you guys that came up tonight,
I want to say one other thing.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding. I know it was only a minute, but as I was watching your set, I thought, that's a good enough set for like Conan or that's like a TV set.
Oh,
man.
absolutely.
The whole thing, fantastic. Yeah, you're all right.
You're going to take off quick, and I'm so glad that we got
But
to
keep
meet you.
thinking about pussy and food. You need it to live. Comedy only enhances
They want
this.
you to live? Okay, look. And don't forget the YMCA. You know, motherfuckers are cold-blooded, dog. Cold-blooded them racist fucking life, dog.
I would love to have you on the next week's Ice House, though, if you can do that.
That's how it starts. It is begun. Brian Simpson, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Short Wide Neck.
That's a funny Twitter name.
You know, I just want to say that I'm proud to be here, Tony, and I love comedy. And I love the ladies, especially my wife. But when I leave here, I'm going to Henry's Tacos because I'm hungry. That's what I feel like.
So when I get ready to get into this taco, I'm not thinking about comedy. Maybe I will. Maybe if I'm fighting it, I'm that was good. But I'm just sucking that shit down. And then I'll go home right next to something. I'm another person. Am I right?
Put your hands together for, you know what? Let's hold on to this one just to see if we can, but I want to make sure we have enough time for our two regulars. One thing that's fun about this show is everybody gets pulled out of the bucket. However, every week we have two young ladies that write and perform a brand new minute every week. We had two before. They did it for 2 years. They graduated on and moved into like the original room. They do spots every Monday there now and tour and open with comedians and stuff. And these two just started doing regular 1 minute spots a couple months ago. Going up first tonight, you know her, you love her from Kiltony, always nervous stylings. I like to think of her as like a young David Hill sort of nervous type. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we go.
My knee hurts today because I rode my bike once and I saw a squirrel. And it's busy. It's really busy in here. I had to sit under a table like a little shelter puppy, which actually I've been told suits me, so I'm comfortable there. Okay. Anyway, when I was a kid, like I would be at my friend's house and I wouldn't get the hint that it was like dinner time. I didn't mean to, but I gave off a like bad home life aura that wasn't real. My mom's just Jewish from the Bronx, and I was kind of a little shit, so we measured our love and guilt. I'm glad I've come to peace with that with my mother, so.
Holy shit, Melissa Esslinger. Fuck yeah. Chef Garland.
All right. I just want to say I have never loved another human being as much as I love you. And I want to hug you. And I think that she's actually funny, but she has to get there.
Right.
But I swear to God, she's funny.
Oh, I know.
And you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Fuck, you're funny. And you're just a sweetie. And fuck, man.
Yeah. It's funny as hell. Tonight it was definitely a little bit trapped inside. But what was the first thing that you said?
I said my knee hurt because
One time you were riding. Your knee hurts now because one time you were riding your bike and you saw a squirrel.
Yeah, the only reason I actually said that one is because I was too worried. The first thing I was going to say wasn't going to be funny, and so I randomly was like...
So you chose something even less funnier. You said, I'm just going to fuck it. If I might suck, I'm just going to suck all the way.
There you go, exactly.
So I'm just a little confused.
Sometimes it takes a fucking journey to get to a special place, and somehow I feel like she's on that journey, and she will eventually be at a really funny place, whether it be as a performer or a writer.
It'll be 7 days from now. We've had this happen a couple times before, where it's just like, you know, sometimes you just can't get your footing. But when any time that one of the regulars ever has a rough set in here, it's hilarious what they do the next week. It's like it's more like Brian Simpson type of stuff, you know what I mean? Which is hard to fathom.
Don't be nervous.
Okay.
No, she should be nervous. That's the thing. Yeah, I know you love her. It's hard. I
love her to death. Control me with your glasses. Like Rodney used to touch his tie, that would let the audience know to laugh.
Yeah.
Touch your glasses. Bang out the fucking punchline.
Absolutely right. It's amazing that
Rodney used to grab his tie and let you know.
You know what Joey does to get a laugh? Talks.
Yeah, no.
Hold on. What's amazing, Joey, is you are so dead on because when she first started, I remember, I haven't even thought about this until you just said this.
Yeah, that would give me something to do with that.
That's the control.
And what's amazing, that's right. Yeah.
I would love to see you as a robot.
I think Joey just created the new dab, everybody. The fucking boom. But what's amazing is that the first couple times you were on the show, I just had a flashback because Joey said that you would do this thing where you scratch the top of your head.
Anything.
Exactly. Anything other than and letting everybody know that the thing that you thought was a joke is already over.
It seems genuine. It's very authentic. You know, it's a nervous tick, but it doesn't seem like you're just doing it to do it. Yeah, try the fucking glasses thing.
Yeah. You started panicking early on because the squirrel thing what was supposed that wasn't even a complete thought.
Oh, well,
I guess.
And by the way, I'm throwing this in as a bonus. If you do the glasses thing and it dies, keep trying it. And then at a certain point, go, oh, fuck the glasses thing. And you'll have something else, maybe, you know. But it's like it's a long journey, and you seem like you're on the right path.
And do it twice. Fuck them. If they don't get it the first time, hang in there and do it one more time.
The same joke?
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. That's the laughter right there. That second hook, fuck them.
Yeah.
Joey,
What? I'm sorry.
you would have been a great boxer.
I love comedy.
I was in my corner when I was boxing. When I was a boxer, I could have used you in my corner.
Fuck them. Boom. Fuck them. Boom.
Do you not think that's not a good ring strategy? You're wrong if you don't think so.
Totally.
Tony, get serious with the boxing.
I am. I'm very serious. So, Melissa, you have been doing stand-up for how long now?
Maybe almost 9 months.
Yeah. Just a little baby. You're about to come out of the womb.
Yeah. I started walking when I was 9 months old.
Hey, do you like love comedy? Is like comedy like your favorite thing?
She works with your friends over at Happy Madison. She's a PA.
Oh, do I see you over there?
I haven't seen you, but I'm in the same office as the casting for
For the Goldbergs? Oh yeah, over there. Okay. Yeah. I'll look for you.
You know what the beauty about 9 months is? I've been doing comedy 24 years, and every morning we're even.
Good.
We wake up at 6, we're both the same motherfucker. So that time, fuck. What the lead used to say, age is a number. Who gives you know, you're a fucking savage. 9 months. What? Joey,
you're not understanding that I am digging you on such a high level. You are the fucking
young guy that's excited me so much.
You're not really thinking, like, how the fuck can I hire him? What can I fucking do with
I'm
him?
gonna be a customer of the show. Cuban, Jewish, plus Cuban. They opened up the fucking Cubans now. Fucking Cuba. In the 70s. The Mariel, the whole fucking get down, boogie, oogie, oogie. I'm telling you. I got this. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right.
Meet the newest Goldberg.
That's right. I just want to say for the record, I have nothing to do with being on the Goldberg. So I love you. I'm talking about, you know, movies and my own stuff.
Let's do something.
Now you fucker are gonna be with me.
I know you. I love you.
Wow.
You're so fucking funny.
Look at this union that's
By the way, that was my fault. That should have been a careless whisper, but I said it out loud, and I don't care who heard it. I could have whispered to you, we'll do something someday. But instead I said it was a careless yelp.
Fuck it.
It was a Yelp review of your delicious comedy. I love it. Tony, control your show.
Thank you. Yes, I'm trying my best, Jeff. Melissa, you know your style and the way that you float out stuff that you think performing a 2 minute every single week is the hardest thing that anybody that I know does and has done, and I put these people through this rigorous torture, and it's entertaining for the comedy fans to watch everybody grow. And somebody's fake cackling laugh over there. That's interesting.
I know she heard something from the audience, and they're not sharing it. And that's just the way they are. I've been to their parties before. It's not welcoming.
And we're in the infantile stage with you just a couple months into where this is going to be one of those ones that die-hard fans of yours a couple years from now are going to look back on and go, holy shit, like, that's incredible that this cold-blooded assassin was still finding her footing. And it's the only show where that type of cool live stuff happens. People love watching a train wreck more than they actually do watching a cold-blooded assassin. They're not going to admit it. They're not going to make a bunch of noise, but it's fun. It's fun that you write, perform, and take these chances every week. That was an awesome set. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger.
So now, if I may, so tonight I'll lay in bed and I'll think.
We have one more comedian.
I know, she's coming.
Yeah.
No, it's a very short thing.
Okay.
It's just a little, it lets you into where so I'll be laying in bed. This is right after my wife tells me a bunch of things I can do nothing about. She rolls over, and then I lay there and I think, was it too condescending to hug her? I felt this need to hug her, and was it too condescending? That's for me to deal with. Keep going. It was nice, but, all right, well, thank you. I'll think of this moment, and I'll be okay. Thank you. She doesn't even realize it. She gave me at least a good 20 minutes extra sleep tonight. I really would have liked that thought.
Guys, Jeff Garland, everybody, come on. Giving hugs, showing off. Such a different appearance than 3 weeks ago. We've seen that.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Which one is more likely to be serious?
This one.
Yeah. So I just was like, the last time I did the show, it was just such an epic douchebag failure that I just thought I can't go out on that. Now, is there a chance I won't do your show again? Yeah, there's a distinct possibility. I'm immensely successful, but my love for you is bigger than my success.
I love that.
Okay, keep
Thank
going.
you, Jeff. Guys,
By the way, can I say one more thing?
I guess I
Let's become something.
Help me out here, Jeremiah, please.
No, I also.
Keep playing until he offers you a role on the Goldbergs.
The music seems so loud. I wish that would
Guys, one final regular. She's the newest regular on the show. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here she is.
Hi, John. Hi.
Yeah,
Awesome.
thank you.
I think the new politically correct term for sluts should be cum dumpsters. And all the cum dumpsters should just band together and create positive affirmation slogans like the early bird gets the sperm. She's not a slut, she's just hungry. Sluts don't have large moral compasses because they only own mini Bibles. They can't own a regular Bible because it doesn't fit in their vagina. Every girl's vagina is special and unique, like a snowflake. And you should take your snowflake vagina and have a Johnson's, which is a word I just made up for vagina confidence. Do you know how many lonely, desperate guys would kill themselves every day if girls did not have a Johnson's?
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnston. I especially like where you're going with that back end of stuff. Like, I think you're definitely owning something there. I mean, people were laughing at that premise, and you didn't even really get to get into that. You know what I mean? Yes, Jeff Garland. Use your microphone, Jeff.
I want to hug her, but for a different reason. For some pajamas? What did you say?
Pajampadens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vagina confidence. So what do you think you mean by that?
I mean, I think that just people slut shame a lot, and I think it's stupid. Yeah. And I'm not even like a slut, but like, I just feel like it's like, fuck you. You know?
But I am so with her. Fuck you, right? Fuck you and your slut shaming. You know what? When I was a young girl, I was a slut. And let me tell you something. The amount of shaming I got. Fuck you. Vanessa and I say, fuck you. All right, you slut shaming piece of shits. Go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry. But I just got up in the moment, you know.
Yeah.
My closing joke, which I went a little bit slower, so I didn't get to it, but like addressed that, then it would be weird because it's an hour. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Vagina confidence. That they should own it.
Well, that's all like. I don't know. I mean, I just wrote it. And I was just like,
There was a nurse on Curb Your Enthusiasm who put a baseball in her vagina.
Oh my God!
They had a telephone. They had a telephone. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Richard Lewis was right there.
Big vagina, small penis.
Richard Lewis's cleaning lady.
Yeah. Nurse.
Yeah.
When you take stay with me, want me to take
No, we're not going to.
Wait, here's the thing. The last two jokes explain it. If I do the last two jokes.
Thank you.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. It was actually pretty good.
Pat, maybe you should do your funny stuff at the front of the show so we believe in you and don't want to talk over you when you have something good at the end.
The last like two jokes like come from like if I say like to you she's a slut, but to God she's a life insurance policy, which comes from like when the guy going for the last joke it makes sense because like guys will kill themselves, and then like my closing is like at least that's what my Bible teacher taught me. So like
That makes sense.
it makes sense what's in line, but that's where the Bible comes in because it's like
Joey Diaz, this is your first time seeing Vanessa Johnston. What's your take on this situation? Brand spanking new, right? Few months into the game, professional, as a full-time pro smart person day job.
She's got it. She's 3/4 there. You know, she's new. She's going to what she knows.
Why are you so quiet than you were? Why did that little get excited?
No, she's
You heard him earlier. He's not into pussy at all.
She's
Just
new.
not
I love pussy. What the fuck are you kidding? I'm just saying that she's new, so she's going for what she knows best. Pussy.
Yeah.
You know, that's what's good. The fuck, you know, when you start, you do dick jokes because that's what you know best. You're a dick, you know. But,
Yeah.
so you go to the pussy, and I like it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the fuck. They fucking get it. I know women who have low vaginal confidence. It's like a guy with low testosterone, you know what I'm saying? They walk around like a half a victim, same fucking thing. A woman with confidence in that pussy, she can be fucked up, she can hear or something. But confidence in the pussy you see from a block away, and I like that.
I know, Joe, that was really more what I was looking for.
What the fuck? You want me to go loose? I go loose. And then when I go loose, you fucking pull me back.
I never pull you. All right.
Well, you're very funny. Some motherfuckers have us.
Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes. Vanessa Johnston. Two O's. Look at Ryan J. Belt's drawing, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That happened. Holy shit. Joey Diaz, Jeff Garland, Steve Ranazizi, me and Red Band. Crazy, right? Ryan J. Belt's the best artist that we know. Go to RyanJebelt.com for his prints. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Jeremiah Watkins and Jeremiah Watkins. Those guys are doing a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah's stand-up, he chose that. Jeff Garland, what do you got to promote or anything? Anything crazy?
I'm at Largo every month. Come see me at Largo.
See Garland at Largo. Watch Meet the Goldbergs on ABC.
No, it's just called the Goldbergs.
Oh, the Goldbergs.
Yeah.
Joey Diaz, Mad Flavor.
Savage Dad Tour starts Charlotte,
Yes.
January 28th. St. Louis, February 4th. That's it.
This is my favorite comedian in the world is to watch. Pretty much comedian's comedian. You guys got the Joey Diaz. He made it here, everybody. Steve Rain is easy. Is Steve Rain is easy. Anything else you want to promote, Steve? Anything?
Denver, the Comedy Works this weekend.
Boom. Guys, thank you so much. Live audience, make some noise. We did it. Don't tell me. With Joey Diaz, Rain is easy. It's Jeff Garland. Holy shit. It's really happening, everybody. Oh my goodness. What an electric Monday night, huh? We're fucking banging. Keep going for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, guys. Shout out to Jamie Vernon, who couldn't make it, but his camera's still set up. We have the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, with a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. He draws every single episode as it happens. Right now, out a blank sheet of paper at the end, you're going to see that he posted specifically for the episode that you're at. And how about we make some crazy fucking noise for that amazing performance by one of my best friends, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. That's awesome. Stepping in as the band leader tonight. You know him as one of Pat Reagan's main cohorts. He was on the sax last week. Jeremiah, one of the best, here with us tonight.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody?
Jeremiah, what a rock star. After his electric performance, he gets to say, "What's up?" just like that. Hey, what's up? Remember me from 4 minutes ago? How's it going, Jeremiah? Are you excited? I'm pumped to have a saxophonist as the band leader tonight. Pat Reagan's going to join us at some point throughout the show. Guys, huge announcement right now. We've been doing Kill Tony live on the road. We've been selling out every single city we've gone to. Pittsburgh, Columbus, Dallas, Austin. We have been murdering. And now, we announce March 24th, Seattle. Everybody, there you go, Seattle. Bang, 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 bang. We're doing it March 24th, live at the Parlor Live. That's a really big deal. And I'm still headlining Caroline's next week. That's for you New Yorkers watching the live stream right now. Live streamers, hello to you, to thousands. Live audience, make some noise so that the people listening, the thousands on Ustream, and the hundreds watching on Periscope. This show is live as fuck. And I'm at Caroline's next week, February 5th and 6th, and
Hopefully no snow, man.
oh, it's going to be terrible.
That was close.
Yeah, I'm there next week, February 5th and 6th, and Vancouver, all of the last week of February, so get tickets for my shows. And one shot, my Netflix special. I made a Netflix special, everybody. And you can find that on Netflix.
On the front page, even. It's all over the place.
Where we are trending on Netflix, we are popular on Netflix, and if your algorithm is on point, I should be on your front page. If I'm not on your front page, that means you like bad shit.
Yeah.
Netflix has a fucking algorithm to it. So I'm so excited about, one of my favorite things to do is every single Monday for 2.5 years, we have this awesome show where we get to talk to brand new comedians and some established comedians that just landed in Hollywood, all shapes and sizes of different types of comedians that are newer here at the Comedy Store. We're just getting to meet them, and every single week I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world, sometimes 3, but usually 2, on the show to talk with these comedians with me. Always 2 of the funniest. You know these guys from Comedy Central, Workaholics, HBO, Comedy Central, some network shows, some movies. 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of the best comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Adam Ray and Matt Bronger, everybody. Come on. Oh shit! This is gonna be one of those episodes. I can just feel it, where people are gonna be like, "Was that pre-written to all happen this way?"
Nice. Was that sax solo pre-written when you were?
I like to chime in on the sax. Just the occasional. It sounds like one guy in the band is drunk. He just keeps piping up every once in a while.
Yeah, exactly. That's all we want out of you, man. Anything more?
You can take a note.
Yeah,
you took a good note.
Yeah.
Drunk sax though is we're just talking about probably the best.
It's like drunk sax.
Like drunk sax, like drunk flute, drunk oboe. Probably gonna cause some concerns for the rest of the group.
Yeah, drunk sax, always smooth.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there was nothing funny about that. This was a conversation we were having.
When the saxophone gets drunk, that's fine.
Welcome back to the show, guys. You've both been guests on it before. How's life? What's going on? Everything good? Welcome back.
Yeah, everything's great.
It
was great. You had a Happy New Year?
Yes, definitely.
Well, what's your cutoff for Happy New Year, by the way?
It was New Year's Day.
Yeah, it's not like birthday month for somebody.
Once the day hits, that's it.
You look pretty good.
Yeah, the next holiday.
Yeah, exactly. Now when people say Happy New Year's, I'm like, is it already 2017?
Your podcast has been all over the place. I see it on TMZ all the time. You've had a lot of videos.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Oh, wait, you meant
Sorry, man. You have a podcast?
Oh, yeah. It's called Ding Dong with Matt Bronger. No one's ever heard of it. It's fun. But yours is blowing up. Go ahead. It is. I hitchhike into your life for half an hour, talk shit, and jump out. It's always me. There's no. I did a guest for the very first time at Sketchfest this year. Fellow hitchhikers. Jonah Ray, Solomon Giorgio, and Ben Stelling. It was amazing. But I was just chiming in like literally as a joke because it's funny. I mean, how unknown my podcast is. But go ahead with yours. It's crushing the world.
Matt, I want to thank you for dressing like you're in season 2 of Fargo. By the way.
Yeah. I'd say half Fargo, half the guy that moves the bikes in Sons of Anarchy. You know, like half and half.
Yeah. I love it. I'm excited about tonight's show. 2 of the funniest comedians hanging out, talking comedy with comedians. Comedians, over 40 of you signed up with a chance to do 1 minute on this stage tonight. Always so fun. Comedians, you get called up, you come to the stage, you do 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, wow, look at that. Yes. 3D. I love it. So let's have some fun. You guys ready to kick off Kill Tony or what? Here we go.
All right.
I feel it. I feel some magic in this bucket here tonight. Let's start off with a comedian named Nicole McCannon.
Hi guys. I'm a little worried about my dad's health. We went to the movies a couple weeks ago, and I heard snoring next to me, but when I turned, he was awake. So I was like, oh shit, that's just how you breathe now. Like a bulldog. I always tell him that he should try to go to a doctor or eat healthier. Or I say, you're going to put yourself in an early grave. And I swear to God, my dad always goes, well, good, then you'll be happier. I'm like, Dad, you know that's not true. Like, you don't make enough money for me to care. Not inheriting it. No, my family loves me. They like to ask me why I'm still single, but like before I can answer, they like answer for me. They're like, you're too picky, Nicole. You're too picky. I'm like, excuse me? I don't know. I guess I just imagine most families being like, nobody's good enough for my baby girl, but my family's like, lower your standards. Who do you think you are, bitch? Thank you.
Hello, Nicole. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Turn the page, but I'm out secret.
Nicole McCannon, welcome to the show. First time, right?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Orange County.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 6 months.
Why does it look like you're doing the Pledge of Allegiance right now?
I a little bit feel like I'm gonna throw up, trying to hold it back.
You feel like you're gonna throw up?
A little nervous.
Oh, that would be so great. Please talk. No, I always love a good Kill Tony first. Having somebody puke would be so fucking.
No one's picked on the show yet.
No. Are you really about to? There's a door right there.
No, she knows. You can get
her eyes are watering. If you're really gonna puke, there's an exit door right there.
Puke on my tick. Nice. Hey, how many minutes before I was going to ask if Redman was here? Yeah. But he is. He's definitely here. Just checking it right. Do you guys know Redman was here?
It's not even 10 o'clock.
On the night when I specifically said before the show.
Oh my God.
I said there's people coming tonight to watch the show.
Been clean, man.
And I needed a little less rapey than usual. And
hey, to his credit, he held out as long as he could.
He did, man.
That was easily a minute.
Yeah,
there
wasn't even enough time for a second cat to meow. Before you go to puke on deck? Stripes, that's your first base, puke on deck?
So sorry, I'm so sorry.
Unfucking
You did amazing.
Stop it. Don't you fucking do that shit now.
You can't
try to ramble and sound smart.
Puke
suck on my cock. No, but seriously,
I feel
really.
comfortable now. Thank you.
Material.
Thank you. That
No,
helps.
I mean, I thought you did really well. I thought you did really well, and you took the bullet. That's not easy. Let's have a hand for that.
Definitely. Is this going to be like a staple property? Or do you just not trust any of the fellas here in the crowd?
I just wasn't prepared to come up. It was there, so I brought it with me.
For sure. We didn't like to play with it.
It's smart not to leave it out there. This is the store.
Yeah, anything can happen. So I didn't get an answer. I just remember that you were almost going to puke. How long have you known stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months, mostly in Orange County?
No, I go to UCLA, so I've been doing it around LA.
I love that. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
Wow. Interesting.
I'm a student.
What are you studying?
What am I saying? Political science.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, so you don't have a job, so if you're not making money, what's in the bag then? Like, what do you hold in the bag? Like, what could you be stocking up for? Like,
I don't know, her ID, money?
For sure.
Have you ever seen a purse
This
before?
wallet has like nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
A little leopard skin wallet there.
I got my real wallet stolen.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's why. I got my real wallet stolen. So this is like a shitty one.
Oh, it was like a lot of fun.
That's why you keep your purse on your person at all times.
Yeah.
We asked you what's in your purse, and you just pulled out a tiny little purse. It's very impressive. It's almost like one of those Russian dolls. Yeah.
Nice.
Very cool. What's that red?
I think that was worthy of a sex solo moment, Jeremiah. We said Russian doll. Thinking that.
That's the same one as before.
Let's definitely turn the page on that. So Nicole, what do you like to do for fun? What are like? What's your something interesting about you? Like doing snowboarding?
I did that once. I was really bad at it.
Yeah. How hard did you puke while snowboarding?
I did it.
Oh, Jeremiah! What the fuck is going on here? These are the people that I invite to do this with me every week, by the way.
I think you've got a name for your episode, though.
Bombarding me.
The name of the episode, I think, should be I Only Puke on Dicks.
And now it's gotten to the point where I can just tell there's going to be like 85 more callbacks to this throughout the night.
I don't know, quite honestly.
Anyway, Nicole, what is something? So you've only snowboarded once. Tell us something. What's your favorite hobby?
Well, I don't want to call this a hobby, but it's my favorite thing to do in the entire world.
Don't say it, Brian. Don't say it, Brian. Don't say it.
Jesus, see what I'm talking about? We're not even going to move past this at any point. Come on.
I like to watch TV.
Oh, yeah.
I'm being honest. I know I'm boring, but I'm being honest. Do you want me to say something not honest? Okay.
I don't know.
Turn 10-foot ways.
There must be something other than watching TV that you like to do.
Are you ticklish?
Brian, I'm begging you. We have to move on and roll on to another style of.
I would love to know. You got visibly a little nervous. You were very comfortable when you came up, but then you got teary-eyed and saw the person.
It was when I turned and saw you guys because I.
For sure.
That's good because it's unpredictable. But you had your stuff.
But I want to know, what is there anything more that gets you more nervous than what you were in that moment?
Sex.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, you get nervous during sex. That's
Really nervous.
Really? Why is that?
Yuki?
Brian.
That's a
I get it. You sound like a loophole straight to the spinal cord of this audience.
And I think if that were the case, she would have mentioned she gets so nervous she pukes during sex because it's an easy transition.
But you've got pukey during sex.
No, I guess I haven't.
But you said that you get more nervous during sex.
I guess I just feel more. No, I haven't. I haven't ever gotten pukey. No, this is the first time that's happened.
Wow, what'd you have for dinner tonight?
I haven't eaten in since this morning.
What do you think would have come up?
You're dogging him. You're branding her.
I love it. Nicole, I wish there was anything more interesting about you other than the fact that you watch TV. We really could have riffed some stuff, figured out maybe some new material that you could talk about.
You have great writing. Like your jokes are perfect. All you need to do is really work on the stage time. Do you have like 10 minutes, 5 minutes? Like how much time do you have? Would you say?
I'd say that I just got together like a really tight vibe that I'm happy with. And then
Hey, that's not bad. 6 months? That's not bad.
and then I have probably like 10 to 15 minutes that I'm working on.
How much of that 15 minutes includes other weird things about your pops? Like the breathing?
About my dad?
Yeah, like the breathing thing I feel like is just scratching the surface.
I have a thing kind of about how I got into sports, so my dad would love me. So that's...
Oh my gosh.
What sports?
Big baseball fan and football.
Oh shit.
Now, your dad's in really bad shape.
You play in football?
Oh no, I played football. No, I follow sports.
Gotcha.
I played softball and soccer, and I did taekwondo, and I did gymnastics.
I think you buried the lead. You should have started with the taekwondo. I saw that coming. Like if you just, kicked Red Band in his face when he mentioned the dick thing, but it set the party off right. I'm just saying.
So, Nicole, you got into sports to impress your dad, but your dad is so out of shape that he breathes like a bulldog?
Yeah.
What's his story? He's obese?
No, he's just getting fat and old, like you do.
Yeah, so obese. Yeah.
Sure.
What was the movie you guys were watching that he was having such a tough time putting air together?
And that was when we went to go to see the Hunger Games.
Yeah, for sure. There you go.
That's a good one. What if she was like that? I don't know.
When you came on screen in the heat.
Oh, what? Oh, gosh, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry.
Lines between the dots.
Well, you were composed as nervous as you received.
I tried.
Yeah, you've come a long way. Now you're doing the reach around on the head.
You're chilling out.
Yeah, totally. You're very comfortable. It was nice to meet you, and come back again soon. Nicole McCann.
Keep rocking.
Nicole McCann.
She's adorable. It's got an after-school special vibe to it. But like all the kids are.
I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. And it is the name of Kayla Bernadette, everyone. Here we go.
I love a good foghorn blow.
You always have.
That's a good one. The salty dog in me.
Salty dog. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Mike Whalen.
There we go.
Yep.
Hey, how you guys doing? Good. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look Mexican. I work construction, unfortunately. Made some bad choices in high school. But back in the day, I was in the Navy. I joined at 19. Fuck the Navy, right? Yeah. I don't know why I joined. I think the recruiter was really compelling. I was young. It sounded a lot like Christopher Walken. Pulled me in the office. I saw you out there perusing the halls. You look like a lost puppy. I'll be damned if I'm going to see you wasting life, chasing the muff around, smoking dope. When I was your age, I was Vietnam. Long story short, I had to watch something up my ass. It'll take me around 126 minutes to tell that entire story. Young man, I want you to see the world. And he was right, I did get to see the world, but you've got to mention the world's 95% water. I've seen every kind of water you can imagine. And then I got out of the Navy and started working at Trader Joe's. Thank you very much.
Wow. That's like the best punchline ever.
Mike Whalen, welcome to the show. How's it going? Talking to the mic. Where are you from?
How long
have you been on stand-up?
I was there for about 2 years and then I got a good job. So
That's cool. What was the job?
Pipeliner. So I've been at it all day.
Pipeliner. What is it? Mining?
We're gonna oil. Crude oil pipeline.
Oh.
My last job was in Colorado. Next week in Texas.
Oh yeah.
That's funny because you said I got another job, and like you can do stand up and still do it. You said pipeline. Like, oh right, yeah. You're just out there, right? Like,
Yeah, we live in a hotel. Work 6 days.
Wow.
And that's how often out of the year is that?
The next job's in Texas. I have to I gotta get $600 together to get the labor shooting. So once I pay that, the next job will be like 7 months.
You write those pretty fucking well. I would love to know, was it Trader Joe's? We had to hurry up and just kind of fly through that profession, which I would love to have heard. I'm curious, was there at some point would it be, and what if Christopher Walken worked at a Trader Joe's or something like that?
How about no Christopher Walken at all? Isn't that a law of being on stage? Like no more Christopher Walken? You guys clap, but you idiots were laughing at the shit, by the way. I almost wanted to kick you fuckers out.
To its credit, that was a really great
Christopher Walken, and I think that's and that just proves I think
whatever. He talked about the watch in his ass. Yeah, the Christopher Walken line.
It's like done a million. I'm just saying. I'm not saying don't do it.
But Mike, you were in the Navy, right?
Yes.
So you can do anything you want.
Yeah, he served his country.
Yeah, exactly. Anybody who's been in the services can do any impression they want. Do you do other impressions?
I think that's
Well, that's the best one. But what other ones? Let me get. Can I guess? I bet you do a little bit of an Arnold Schwarzenegger. No.
Do you do a John Caparulo?
That'd be great if you did.
I guess I'm Mexican John Caparulo.
Are you really Mexican?
No, you made that joke up top.
Right.
No, it's the work boots. I thought that line about you see the world, but the problem is the world's mostly water. That's really good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that I haven't heard anyone say that. Have you heard that before?
No.
You know, that's a perfect thing from your perspective as a person who's in the Navy. So, it didn't land like it should have. I don't know exactly where to put it or whatever, but it's just like it was one of those ones that made me go, yeah, fuck, good one. You know.
So were you one of the funnier dudes in the Navy? Like, what would you do to get the attention of the other?
Well, I got in trouble in Singapore because I was back in the ship at 10 o'clock. So last night. So I held up the ship's movement.
Let's stop for a second. Yeah.
Can you tell the stories?
Yeah. I actually would like
Great idea.
just
Give us a moment of the just paint the picture of how nice or shitty the problem was.
It was really nice, like you did.
I can't understand you in that voice.
I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah. Wow, this guy really an improv guru over here.
Yes, and
So what was this brothel like?
It was a classy brothel. Come on! I was there for about 3 hours. One of the clerks was they shot before and after. Come on, man.
That's it.
Excellent.
See, what we learned tonight is that a Christopher Walken impression is acceptable while taking questions or telling real life stories.
That would be an amazing setup. Just like I held the boat up with the brothel. Have any questions? I'm going to answer them in Christopher Walken's voice. He's like, the fuck are you, what?
But then all of a sudden he's going to do it. It's going to be great.
Or what if he got in trouble holding up the ship because he was doing Christopher Walken to the sluts in the brothel? And they were like, we love it. That's it,
Eating it up. I will watch my ass too.
There it is.
Sluts.
What
was going on in this brothel?
Well, I was finished, and then I was walking outside, and Shore Patrol noticed because everyone else was on the ship. This was around 3 o'clock in the morning. The ship was leaving the next day, so they took me into custody, and what I didn't know was the air boss, who's in charge of the entire air department on the ship, had woken everyone up around 11 o'clock and made them stand at attention until I was back on the ship. So, Shore Patrol must run around 400 people. Their pajamas, boxers.
Can you show those words when you say them, please?
Pajamas, boxers.
Very funnier. Perfect, very funny.
Thank you.
All it takes a little direction.
That's what this show's about. It's about the little fucking pump.
That's a just tiny adjustment.
Once you realize the tricks, you know, it's all there. So, Mike, when exactly do you go back to Texas again? And what part of Texas are you going to?
Victoria.
I actually wasn't expecting walking on that one, but he's still there, and I love that. You know, maybe that's your thing. Maybe, you know, maybe Walken impressions are, but becoming Christopher Walken all the time, like in life, I think that's pretty.
Seen that yet?
I mean, it's not really an impression if you just talk that way. Have you ever met a celebrity?
Yeah.
I have. You know, he always gets me with if he's going to do the impression or not. I never really know. Well, that's fun, Mike. So, you know.
Who'd you meet?
Here I met Chris Rock.
You're back at it. I love that.
Daniel Tosh.
How about any non-comedians or like something obscure that you wouldn't expect? Like
I met Lawrence Fishburne at Trader Joe's.
Nice, dude. See? Open with that next time. I'm immediately intrigued. And you get a saxo.
I waited to bother him while I was in the store. I watched him leave, and then I followed him out to his car to get a picture for my Instagram.
Oh my God. Yo, can I just suggest something? You start either a podcast or some sort of show or just whatever where you tell Trader Joe's stories from your life as fucking Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken, Trader Joe employee. Chronicles.
I ended up getting fired from Trader Joe's.
What happened?
You did?
I was legitimately bummed out by that.
Damn it.
I was like, do you remember the one on Santa Monica with all the Russians?
You're the one that's gone now.
I used to do impressions of the Russians.
What would they get? What was their hot item they get off the shelf?
Kefir. Pomegranate kefir. This is lovely. But I would do impressions of them, and the managers got the impression that I really spoke Russian. So they'd call me over, they'd have a disgruntled little Russian woman, and they'd be like, hey, Mike, you speak Russian, right? Yeah, I speak Russian. Oh, no. And I swear to God, so I'd go over, and the old woman would receive, she'd be like, and they'd be like, Mike, tell her those are the organic apricots, they're not on sale. I would take the receipt and just go, I'm not saying anything. I'm talking. And the managers are like nodding to her, like, yeah.
Hey, got it? Now get the fuck out.
Yeah. And they're like, Mike, what'd she say? I'm like, well, for one thing, Paul, apparently you were really rude. Yeah.
You gotta do that on stage.
That's your story right there. That's the story for your act.
You were doing it and everything. It's
You were entering, relax.
Also, insert whatever she said about Paul. Like,
right.
Something funnier than you were not very kind.
I don't know what she said. I don't speak any Russian.
How did she convey to them that she knew that you weren't Russian?
She didn't. She stole. Right? Yeah, I speak Russian. Oh, no. And I swear to God, so I'd go over and the old woman would receive, she'd be like,
You're gonna be the first one that jumps off a building and does 8 flips on the way down.
You got that right. There you go. No, actually,
you'll be able to really kill yourself in style with a hobby like that. You know what I mean?
Just what I was hoping for.
No, it was really sad. David jumped off the Ondas, but his landing was beautiful.
The remaining judge gave him a 5. No, the thing about diving is that it's really scary. It's like this. It's like getting up in front of a bunch of people and performing. And believe me, you can fuck up at
diving. And I think just like diving, this is ending awkwardly.
Is it ending awkwardly?
I think we're in the part right now where you sort of come back out of the water and you're just like looking around.
No,
and people are like, yeah, you did it, dude.
No, because I didn't smack my balls up here at least.
You son of a bitch. You
There
said
you go.
balls.
That's
Thinking
it,
of
balls.
order.
There you
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen, David Friedman. There he goes. We met him. We know him. Interesting character, David Friedman. Very, he gives off a very PBS producer vibe.
He looks like Harpo Marx. Harpo Marx. With a trim. Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's another person who doesn't have a Twitter handle, which is always suspicious to me. Put your hands together for Nick Costas, everyone. Here we go. Wow, people missing their spots. That's not you, Nick? Okay. Put your hands together for Bo Laughman, everybody. Wow, favorite.
So why is there a share button on porn sites? They got like post to Facebook, share to Twitter, email a friend. Who's watching porn and thinks, you know what? Grandma would love this. You know? I live in a weird area. There's a lot of massage parlors by me. I was walking by and I saw a sign that said Swedish massage, deep tissue massage, Thai massage, and then it said child massage. I don't care how good that sounds. I couldn't afford it, so I'm actually working on a dating app for kids. It's called Kindergarten.
Oh, laugh, man. So you've been on this show before. Welcome back. How's life going?
It's good.
How long you been on stand-up in LA now?
5 months, 4 months.
And before that?
6 years.
Where at?
Austin.
Oh, very cool. You've been here 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Very funny stuff. I remember the Kindergarten joke. You've done that on here before, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. In your 5 years of doing stand-up comedy, have you written more than 60 seconds? Or is that's just your go-to?
Yeah, I thought I filled a minute with the first two, and then I just had that because it kind of fit.
Gotcha. I like your style. What do you do for work?
I've been doing extra work lately.
What have you been an extra on?
A lot of stuff.
You could totally be Harlan Williams stand-in on anything that's ever
I've been
happened
doing
before.
body double for Eric Bana for
That's pretty fucking
yeah,
cool.
it was cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
What's he like?
I didn't mean it.
Wow.
That's why they hired us, so they didn't have to hire.
You don't have to be a dick about it. Get to know you, man. No, I'm just talking. What?
Dick for himself.
Yeah. What? Are you? You give off like a somewhat aloof vibe. Is that?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. The most aloof answer. The most aloof answer to the "you look aloof" accusation.
Yeah, super aloof.
Hell yeah, you are.
What are like your three favorite things to do in LA?
Other than stand-up.
Yeah.
Skateboard. Ride my skateboard.
Whoa. Is riding my skateboard number 2 on the list?
Did you go from skateboarding to riding
my
to
skateboard? No.
I think he amended the first one. Come on.
I was clarifying.
No. I think in your head.
Don't worry, bro. It's all right.
We
don't all have to act like animals up here. Don't worry. Okay.
Is the third one going to be holding your skateboard?
Yes. Skateboard.
That's really funny though. That's really like that was a sum up. That was really funny.
No, yeah.
That was very you.
Well, what else are you into other than skateboarding? Which, by the way, is like the only means of transportation that can also be confused as a hobby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like,
Yeah, it's both. It's great.
Are you good? Skateboarding? Okay.
you do like tricks and shit at the park?
Yeah.
Wow. You do like have contests and stuff?
Trying so hard to think of a skateboard move. Well, that was the best. You ever done a back whimsy double dip chocolate chip?
Trying to think of a hot chili grind. Ever
skateboard battles that happen and stuff? I mean, I don't know. Skateboarding.
How about skateboard dance battles?
Yeah, it's totally like a dance battle. Show up to a spot.
Is there like skateboard horse where like somebody does a trick and you have to do this?
There is skate. Yeah, we play. It's like flat ground.
It's just called skate. You ever roller skate?
No. Or I have before, yeah.
And how long ago was that?
I did inline hockey when I was like second grade, third grade.
Okay, but it's been a while since you put on the skates.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What do you think your skateboard friends would say if you showed up to the park wearing rollerblades?
They would laugh in there, but they'd be hyped. They'd be like, yeah.
Does any of your material like involve like you like telling a story or something like that? Because I mean, I think I said the same thing last time that that kindergarten thing. That's so hacky. You need to kind of get away from that shit. If you just Google kindergarten, there's a billion things that come up. So you. Okay, let me ask you this: what's the most personal joke to you? Yeah.
There you go.
I've heard the old statement, Bo knows, but I guess in this case,
I don't.
You have no fucking idea.
Have you ever like Chris Fairbanks has a great story about like running into a kid in a skate park on his skateboard, feeling an asshole. Have you ever had like a situation with like a younger skateboarder where you like fell and he like laughed at you, like Nelson on The Simpsons or something like that? Like, here's that thing. It's like you're a grown man and you skateboard. Yeah, like, there's gotta be something there. No, hold on. I'm saying you skate until you die.
I think if you ride a skateboard, you're gonna fall so consistently that you're gonna fall in front of girls, group of like old people, confused people, like it's embarrassing. Well, like even if you do something cool on a skateboard in front of someone, it's not like they're gonna most likely you're gonna fall and they're gonna laugh and then you're gonna just go on with your day.
So it's part of the skateboard culture.
Yeah, no, I mean like talk about that. There's no offense. There's no upside to skateboarding in front of anyone ever. It's basically what you're saying, which I think is hilarious.
Yep.
But you do it because you love it. And that's cool.
Do you have a job?
Yeah, actually.
But other than that, have you had any jobs other than?
Since I moved here, that's all I've done. But it's been consistent. I work like 5 or 6 days a week. So.
You've just been Eric Bana's guy. That's been your main job.
That's only been 2 days.
Do you talk about that? I think you should try to meet him at some point.
2 days ago.
All new stuff. Yeah. So how did you make money before that?
I mean, like I graduated from college.
Where'd you graduate from?
St. Edward's University in Austin.
So you did comedy all through college then?
I like dropped down a little bit, but I was in Austin the whole time. I was like commercial production for a while, and then finished college, and then moved out here.
What was your degree in?
English writing and rhetoric.
In rhetoric?
Yeah, in rhetoric.
Well, I mean, I guess skateboarding falls under that.
Yeah.
How would you make your friends laugh at St. Edward's?
Hey, Father O'Malley sucked my dick today.
Yeah.
I mean, he did get it. That's kind of a lot of rhetoric.
Too soon.
No. I don't know if I did make them laugh.
And your real last name is Laughman.
Yeah.
Is that really true?
Yeah, it's Lothman, but yeah, it's spelled.
But it's spelled like Laughman.
Yeah,
is that really true?
Like, there's got to be someone with that name in those frames down the hallway, like comedians from like the 70s and 80s, like, laugh man.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it has like laughing faces all over his suit.
That would be nice, like Fridays or something.
Do you come from a funny family? Is your dad funny?
Yeah.
What does he do for work?
Works for a water company.
Is your dad any more specific than you are about anything in life? Like, if we were to ask Mr. Laughman,
he would be way more specific.
But can I be honest? I feel like he's fucking not. I feel like he would be like, yeah, no, both doing stand. I mean, I guess. Whatever.
I mean, he works at a water company. Like, it's like the most plain.
Yeah, Aqua, Texas. Yeah.
But if he is anything like you, that should be like a father-son comedy.
Yeah, we're
right now.
Yeah, the last.
We're not very similar, but maybe we are in some ways.
Yeah. What does he? I mean,
what's happening?
Have has he ever given you advice? Like once you left college, you came out here and you were like, Dad, I'm doing extra work, or I guess I am. I don't know what I'm really doing. Yeah. And then he's like, hey man, get specific. But does he impart any sort of wisdom on you? He has to.
He's supportive.
Yeah.
Well, you're young enough to fuck up for a while,
right?
You know, like I think you can do extra work, and as long as are you going up at night, or you hitting like an open mic stuff?
I try to, yeah.
Do it, man, because you're funny. But like, I mean, I think you have time until your dad's just like, all right, just come home and slang water with pops.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even then, if he asks you to come home and you get on a flight, you can be like, I mean, I got on the plane. I don't really know what happened, man. Like
I'm in Austin or Houston.
I'm in Houston, Dallas. I don't know where the fuck I am, Dad.
I'm in Baja.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, it was nice to meet you. We're going to keep flying through. Good
job. Keep rocking, Mo.
You can say
that was Mo, the laugh man.
I'm going to call him Laugh Man.
All right. The guy wears the diaper. Baby man.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Gary Hoffman, everybody. Come on. That's a Gary Hoffman. Wow. Incredible. Love that almost. It's almost incredible how many people get scared as fuck once they see what the show is. So put your hands together for Clint Watson.
Hey. Okay, so I'm just gonna be real vulnerable, y'all. Right now? Yeah. So, I touched the dog's pussy one time. I dry hump my cousin a lot. Not anymore, like when I was a kid. I shit myself on a train one time high on ecstasy. I had a crush on my mom, man. She had like big tits and shit. When I was younger.
Clint Watson, bringing out the barking dog, everybody. Clint Watson, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Red Band.
Yeah. Oh.
Is this your favorite comic of the night?
Yes.
When you say you touched your dog's pussy, I mean, like, did you put a finger in it, or you accidentally was holding it, or?
Yeah. This is Brian's bread and butter right here. It's gross, punchlineless jokes. I'd like to thank you, Clint. I'd like to thank you. You dressed so much better than you performed tonight. Like, it's incredible. It's really, all right. Jesus Christ, lady. Thank you so much. I know you're very angry. Oh my God. What happened? Did you once get raped by a gay magician or something? Like, what are you so angry about right now? Stop saying bye, lady. Jesus, so fucking power freaks in the audience.
You know what I felt like watching that? I felt like we were the guy who essentially was going to hire you like at Target, like that was like a job interview.
Yeah.
And all we did was say, so what, tell me about yourself. And it's just, I feel like you've given off that list of personal anecdotes before, like that's, right?
This outfit that you're wearing now, how many graves did you have to rob to put this exactly together? Because it seems like it's a few different graves.
It's my only one.
Really? That's the mean suit. Now, I also noticed that you actually signed up. Again, this is another person who doesn't have a Twitter handle, but however, you put Clint Watson, and in parentheses, you put bow tie. Now, why did you write that on the piece of paper?
So you know.
But wouldn't I know if I pulled your name out that you were the guy in the bow tie because I'd see you anyway? How would I know?
Look, let's be honest. Clint's a pretty sweet name. Someone could run ahead of him and be like, "No, I'm Clint," and then you're like, "Fuck off." There's no bow tie.
have just said, "That's my nickname" when he asked you, because that'd be amazing.
What was that? What was that though? Were you?
Oh, we both around the saloon.
Was that a bet? Did you like lose a bet, or what was that all
Talking
about?
about the material you did, or why you stressed that way?
So I did some material downstairs, and then I was just like, you know what? Let me just.
Barf out every disgusting thing about yourself on stage.
Are those all the beginnings of actual stories or bits, or were those just like, it can be funny this day?
I love that you did it in like
Good voice you gave it. Sorry.
I really didn't know if it'd be funny or not. I was just letting it into my soul.
So you like your mom, you
it's important to go, go real and go dark.
That's
go
what I'm
personal.
Yeah.
But it has to be something more than.
Yeah, you got to get to something. What's your favorite drug?
That's my favorite.
Yeah, because you look like you're from the cover of an Esquire magazine that's in a methadone clinic. Even I sometimes laugh at my own stupid fucking thing.
It was good.
Yeah, no, I know. Thank you.
It was crystal meth.
Right. And how long did you do that for?
From 15 to 16.
Wow, ages 15 and 16?
Yeah.
Wow.
I ended up in young offender in jail, so that was when I stopped.
For trying to touch your mom's tits, or like what? No, for real.
Robbery.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what'd you rob?
Cabs.
Interesting. Yeah, I know it wasn't a clothing store. You son of a bitch.
I did do that in the Bay, dude.
Really? What did you?
Yeah, I had a bunch of pop because I didn't have a lot. I didn't have a lot of stuff. I was on my own at 14, so I didn't have clothes, and a lot of people around me had clothes and stuff.
Right.
So I was like, I'm just gonna go into the Bay, get 2 armfuls of clothes.
The Bay. What is the
walk
Bay?
out.
What are you talking about? What's the Bay?
Oh, it's a store in Canada.
Oh, okay. You're from Canada.
Yeah.
That's why you're dressed like that. All right, now I get it.
Now I know it's all of this stuff you're saying is fascinating.
Yeah,
You tell one story from there. I think if one of the big hardest things about comedy is getting on stage and getting people to just listen for longer than 30 seconds. But you just start I was on meth age 15, 16, and started robbing cabs, and then you go right there. And then most people be like, okay, fuck it. What else you got?
Yeah, man.
Talk about that.
I haven't heard
anyone say that on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But everyone's wanted to fuck your mom at some point, so.
I just wanted to
Oh, boy. I was hoping for laughter, but I'll take a song instead.
That song makes everything okay.
How do you go about robbing cabs? Is there a go-to line, or do you put out
actually,
first?
I got pretty good at it.
For sure. What's your go? How do you start that whole process?
So, knife. You get it. Well, I use the knife.
Yeah.
I feel real bad about it.
Sure. We don't give a fuck about that. That part's boring. It's a live show, dude. Get to the good shit. You take your knife, and what do you do with it?
Yeah, so I was in the passenger seat.
You'd sit shotgun in a cab back when there was actual taxi cabs?
Yeah. Well, at this point, because I was beside it, right? So I just, once you pull it out, people have a tendency to get surprised. So.
Yeah, it's a fucking knife.
But I'd calm them down. I'd just be like, look, everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay.
Oh, my God.
Canadian, right?
Everything's just going to be okay. Hey, man, I just want the money.
With that accent, with the bow tie, you are the smoothest 1940s knife robber I've ever met.
Well, it's all good, baby. Chill, baby.
It's all good, man.
Hand over your money. Sweetheart, don't move so fast. Hand over your money, or I'm gonna stab your ass. It is.
Great talk, dude.
Thanks.
It is pretty crazy. I don't understand. I've never heard of a robbing Canadian. What part of Canada are you from? Detroit? What are we?
Toronto. But I
can't imagine
in Toronto, but I moved around a lot when I was
Can you imagine a Canadian? You're driving a taxi and a fucking Canadian pulls a knife on you. Just like, sorry, I have to do this. But I'd really thank you if you gave me your money.
Oh, sure, you can have all of it.
Would they ever fight back?
one guy, yeah.
And he hit you so fucking hard. Knife goes on the ground, right? Because if you know how to throw a punch, and there's some fucking punk Canadian meth head asking for it.
I wish maybe it would have knocked some sense, but no, that didn't happen. He went to reach for the knife and he got caught.
Oh shit! He fucking. How bad did he get cut?
It was bloody.
It was bloody.
I don't want to sound blasphemous.
Yeah. That's the best. That's what we get from your material.
Right. We know that. But all the stuff you started with, you know, it all makes a little more sense now. And like,
yeah, a lot of. I like your style. A lot of your.
It's good that you're not doing any of that stuff anymore.
You're definitely.
You share that you touch dogs' pussies, stabbing guys in cats. We got better. It's progression. It's a lot of progression.
I think there's going to be something there. You know, I think that if you really like, you become a comedy addict, you know what I mean, and you use this as an outlet. Like, how many times have you been on stage?
This would be number 3.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you count Marty's, I went to Marty's.
No, we don't.
No, man, but I really don't. I don't want to like do that because it's an amazing place, and it's really supportive. And, like everyone really seems really awesome. You know what I mean? There, like I don't want
over there.
Marty's big, and I think this crowd is better.
Clint, I feel like you're such a bad Clint that if Clint Eastwood was here, he would change his name.
I mean, you're right.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
So fucking quick.
Show me where that button is so I can hit it when you do all your pee poop fart jokes, alright? You fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, this fucking guy.
I think Bronger is spot on, though. I think there is a very interesting quality about you when you first start talking, when you grab the mic.
Yeah.
Well, and I think it's just honing in on, like, you seem very vulnerable and right away.
Yeah, you have edgy jokes, very cutting, you know?
And the urge to go vulnerable is not a bad idea. Just don't get on stage and go, I'm going to get vulnerable right now. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and say something vulnerable.
It's not something I planned to do. So it was just like, I was sitting there and I was like, I'm just...
So lesson learned, come up with a fucking plan next time.
Yeah. Stab the audience.
No.
Don't do it, Bowtie. Don't do it.
And remember, you're more than just a bow tie. I wouldn't always write bow tie next to your name. But you said that's your only suit.
Yeah, now it is.
What do you mean?
I had a lot.
You have blood on the other side.
Well, I just wanna take a moment to thank you for not killing us at all.
You're welcome.
And another guy like
it just feels too real now that we know, man.
Yeah.
How can you stand there so strong?
Yeah, it really is.
I'm pretty chill, man. I'm pretty laid back. So.
I love that. What do you keep in that pocket? What is that?
It's a hanky.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah, a little hanky for your shanky. Only half a lap on a good shanky. Okay. Do you ever blow your nose in that thing?
No, that was a very aggressive move, and I was wondering if you were waiting for an applause after you did that.
Dr. Watson, it's time to go. I'm improvising.
I see. Do you do a lot of hanky work in your... Yeah. Now, if you were to meet the cab driver that you attempted to stab tonight, what would you have some sort of like apologetic? Would you have some remorse, or would you be like, you fucking deserved it, man?
No, absolutely. I'm very sorry,
Yeah. What do you think he would say if he saw you set tonight?
Probably say I touched my dog.
You have a girlfriend that's alive?
Do I have a girlfriend? I was married for 10 years, actually. I was married for 10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened? Widow?
We said... We started seeing the world differently.
How so? She left or you left?
I left. Well, it became mutual. But at first it was, I need some time and stuff. I wanted to see the world, she was roots. Yeah, she wanted to put roots down. She was family oriented. And I never really was able to.
Okay. Thank you so much. Clint Watson.
That's personal shit, yeah.
There he goes. Clint Watson, everybody. Fuck yeah. The young Billy Crystal now. Let's keep plowing through this. Actually, let's go to our regulars and we'll get one more person up. We'll get one more person up if we have time after the two regulars. I'll pull again out of the bucket. Going first this week out of your two regulars, there's two people who write and perform a brand new minute every single week. And then after we get through those two, we're going to do one more out of the bucket. But going up first, she just got back from doing gigs in Las Vegas. Known for her nervous style, writing and performing a new minute every single week. Always nervous, always jittery, hopefully better. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Yeah, I went to Vegas for the first time this weekend, and it was scary, but cool. I had to get my thoughts. Second, better. Alright, so guys, I just went to Vegas this weekend. That was cool. And I realized, you know how when you're a kid and you have that friend who like has really bad parents, so you like to hang out there because you can do shit? That's kind of like what Vegas is. Like this place where there are no rules. Nobody says no. I was confused by like why I was seeing kids there. They looked lost and they were with their parents. And I think we have Chuck E. Cheese to blame for casino behavior.
You got through it. You fucking did it. You come out, you stumble, you start to, it's unbelievable. You have everything there and you did it. You did a great job. And meanwhile, you stumble on punchline-less nothings in the beginning that don't deserve a laugh. And then you apologize, and then you had to restart. And for no reason, because you had it all the entire time. You delivered it perfectly. Why do you think you felt the need to stop and apologize in the beginning?
Because when I freak out, my brain just stops. My brain just shuts up. The only time
well, if you convince yourself of that, then that's always going to happen.
Right.
And for your entire career, you'll go, yeah, my brain just stops. Like, you have a brain that's absolutely different than everybody else's. Meanwhile, had you just took one more breath, instead of saying, I fucked up, I lost my thoughts, I'm sorry. Because that's sort of a repeating theme that we've seen a lot, is this apology thing. Trying to get
don't apologize. And here's the thing: every comedian forgets jokes all the time.
Yeah.
And all you just do is just take a second and wait for it to come, and just don't. Yeah. Because nobody knows. Yeah. No one sees what's going on in your brain. No one's like, oh shit, the record's skipping.
Yeah. No one knows.
So I'm just saying, understand that. You know what I mean? You have protection inside.
And the beginning is the part where everyone's going to judge you for the rest of the show. So if you said at the beginning of your set, if you fuck up, it's really hard to come back from it.
You can literally say anything you want. Anything other than I'm sorry. It's just simply the two words that you can't say. Like, have you ever been on stage and said the N-word?
No.
Right, but you laugh like that. But let's just say that I'm sorry is the new N-word, okay? Because there's no need for you. I know it's mind-boggling to you, but it's not an option.
I just throw it around so carelessly.
No, I'm
sorry for the new N-word.
Yeah.
And like all comedians are white. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I mean, like no one can say that N-word if they're white, right?
Right.
There you go.
Yeah. What I'm saying is you should literally not say that on stage anymore. You've given more I'm sorry since
it just comes out.
3 months as a Kill Tony. It just doesn't come out. It's not an option.
It's been longer than that. I mean, seriously, if this can't be fixed, you're never going to be able to progress past.
One of the interesting spots that you're in, what this live audience is witnessing right now, is that you're in a position as a regular on the show to where we have to, for viewers' sake and for our own, eliminate the shitty habits that happen when we all start stand-up comedy that we've all been guilty of. But we have to eliminate them as hard as we can. And the I'm sorry thing is it's almost becoming your get or done. Right? And it's like, you really don't want that. People don't want to buy "I'm sorry" merch after
But I
your
did
show.
come out with this
Can I say
song
Larry
that
the
I
Cable Guy was just saying that to you? I'm thinking sorry. Yeah, get it.
And it's one thing to like take this in and go down and act and try to like not do this next time, but obviously like with any of our stand-up, like just doing it in the repetition of when this scenario presents itself again, hopefully you're cognizant of like, all right, I fucking don't like try to talk through. Predators always says like staying in the pocket, which I think is great.
Yeah,
totally. So just like try to force yourself, even if you were like I forgot, like just start talking about Vegas. Like I'm sure you have some other opinions and stories. Just like start to kind of just not bail. Just like tell yourself like don't bail on anything. And I think if you start with that.
Jokes were so good too.
Yeah, like a genuinely good perspective, a unique take on what is just an overdone thing that everyone's in Vegas is crazy. And that's like it was like a really interesting way to look at it. It's like you're the bad parents' house. It's fucking genius. It's a really good joke.
And it's even better coming out of your youthful, sort of naive perspective and likability that people can read coming on the stage. All of a sudden we picture you sort of like just doofing around Vegas, like, whoa, this is crazy. It's a very fitting joke for you. So on top of it being written well and performed well after apologies, I love that you're writing stuff that's in your voice and tone and really cool stuff. You just have to stop apologizing. And it's going to be fun a year or two from now when the many Kill Tony fans that there are always going to, I can just feel it, they're always going to mention, it's so fucking amazing how we got to watch Melissa Esther grow. You're a little bit different than all the other regulars, and you came in extremely green, and you have so much potential. We see these little fundamental mistakes along the way, but at the end of the day, your writing and your performing is shining through. So thank you so much, Melissa.
Yeah, Melissa.
She did it again. Melissa, lights out. Ladies and gentlemen, our other regular, who's been writing and performing a new minute every single week, not out of the bucket, has been with us for a couple months now. And here we go again. Put your hands together for the Stylers. You know her from Kill Tony. You love her from Kill Tony. It's Vanessa Johnson, everybody.
Thank you. So, I'm an atheist, which sucks because I'm afraid of the dark. And we only have one holiday, Black Friday. I'm a devout atheist. I wear a cross to celebrate the death of Jesus Christ. I hope there is a God so that I finally have someone to blame for my daddy issues. That way someone was like, hey, is everything okay? I'd be like, no, not really. Our Father keeps just making more children to replace the ones who die. There's 7 billion people on the planet. How many times does he have to come?
That's a minute. Vanessa Johnson. Nailed it. Got it. I did it again. What's that? What do you mean? Yeah, it ended on a laugh. And I think she was expecting the cap, but we knew that it was a minute. You did it. You're right there. It's an interesting thing because you've only been a regular for a few months, but I feel like you already have your finger on the pulse of exactly what a minute is. It's always fun to watch. It's just a difference that you see out of these people out of the bucket, somebody on stage, and I love that because you know how long a minute is, then you definitely know how long a 3 minutes it is and 5 minutes it is. It's a good thing to know to have that internal block in your head. This is your guys' first time seeing Vanessa Johnson in person. Impressions?
Very comfortable and you seem like you've got a good grasp of what your voice is going to be starting to that. I'd like to just get more, just like as like a performance thing, like more energy. Just because I feel like you don't sell some of the stuff, but also maybe Yeah.
I can feel that.
If that's how you talk, if that's how you really are.
Right.
Yes. I mean, I feel like one of the hardest things to be on stage is yourself, and this seems like you're being you. You know, you do seem like a low energy person. That's fine.
It's like, the problem is when I like talk with energy, I talk too fast.
Well, how
So
you
it's
talking
like,
right now is how you weren't talking there.
no, I know. Well, that's
So I
like,
think that was a nervous part. That was a nervous.
right.
I think this is you. That's what I'm saying. Like that would want to see that person.
More normal.
Yeah, you're on your voice more, which is
Right.
It also helps if you. I would recommend moving more towards the front of the stage. Like I feel like you were sort of under that ball.
Yeah, it's like a habit. I feel like I liked your perspective. You know, it was interesting. Most atheists kind of just talk about, oh, you guys that believe in God are all dumb. And you were kind of atheist. She's like, boy, I wish there was one though. You know, so I think I haven't seen that a lot, which is cool. And that's another thing that's really hard for me as far as just being very unique snowflake, you know, perspective. Like we all have one. So you kind of have to find it. So I think you're getting there. I think you kind of tighten up a little bit of jokes and get to it a little bit faster, maybe. You know. But yeah, it was good.
I love the Black Friday atheist holiday thing. I think there's even more that you can, you know, maybe delve into a little bit there. Like, you know, unlike you believers, you know, I actually get something on my holiday. You know what I mean? Good
carnage.
Exactly. Like 55-inch televisions for $39 or whatever.
Or Martin Luther King holiday.
Oh, you guys have that Martin Luther King inside joke? No, I get to. But another great new minute. Very impressive as always. Vanessa Johnson. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnson. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Let's close the show with a bang, shall we? Let's see what happens when we bring up Bruce Gray.
What's up, guys? I did a show in Bakersfield recently. It was a blast. It was crazy. I was on stage and during my set, the sound overtook the entire bar like this. Sorry. And I was like, hey, to the bartender, I was like, can you check out what's going on? And he opened the emergency exit and found out it was a woman banging her head on the door. He was like, hey, it's a comedy show going on. You can't do that right now. And then he sent her around away, and then she came in the front door, and she stood 10 feet in front of the stage, and she took out a box cutter and started cutting herself on the wrist. Yeah, I know. Like this. Not like that. So she was there to do one thing. Steal my thunder. She wasn't there to kill herself. So I called the cops from the stage. I said, hey, there's a woman down here cutting herself with a box cutter. And the lady was like, okay, so she has a weapon. And I can hear cops in the background like, yes. And I was like, no, she's not that dangerous. And she was like, too late, click. Thank you guys.
Bruce Gray. Nailing it. Ballsy move, hitting the microphone.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know I was going to do
a podcast that gets listened to by hundreds of thousands of people with headphones on. But,
sorry, I just want to say there's like some thumping.
Yeah.
You said, you know, it took over the sound system. I thought like something was happening with speakers or something. And then I did adjust to, it was someone banging their head on a door. But way to turn it. Like I like the turn. I was like, okay, is he just going nowhere? And it was just like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I felt like it was going nowhere.
It's ironic how all of us know exactly how to slash our wrists and how not to. Downward, not to the side.
I like you. I've been a fan since I saw you as the catcher on the Sandlot.
Thank you. I'll take that.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Very aggressive for it.
I felt like it was going nowhere. I looked over mid-set and getting disapproving looks for hitting the microphone.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's going to the listeners. I mean, you're not going to get the tweets that we're going to get of this. What was up with that fucking giant lesbian at the end banging the microphone? You know what I mean? We're going to get.
Or your comedy influences. It's really funny to say. What I was like. I don't even know how old I was. I stayed home from school. I lied from being sick, and I saw Matt Brocker on.
Whoa!
Live at Gotham. Really?
I swear to God.
From it was like 2008. Yeah, it's you, Adam Devine, Tommy Davidson. Yeah, man. Kind of cool to be on there.
Very fun kill.
That's so cool.
What?
Glad to deprive you of your education. Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, I've never seen you either. I really like that. You got a cool voice in here. You definitely own the stage.
Thank you, man. You have a cool voice, so coming from you, that's cool, man. Thank you.
I love the joke. I love what you did. I think expand more and get more passionate and explosive and how angry you really are at the chick for trying to steal your thunder. Like, yeah, she's trying to steal your thunder, but the fucking bitch, you know what I mean? Like, what you really thought, like how you really felt.
I mean, emotional connection to a story like that is just going to help people who weren't there and don't know about it, just jump on board more.
And you know, you might, I made a joke about we all know how to cut our wrists, but like you might want to just say that. Yeah. Side note, people you cut downward that you're really doing it side to side. That's just for show.
I know you can't kill yourself.
That's Owen Wilson. He did the sideways thing. That's why.
Bruce, it was so nice to meet you. You were the last one on Kill Tony. There he goes, Bruce Gray. He's on Twitter, Bruce Gray. Bruce Grae. Guys, look at this. Remember that blank sheet of paper? RyanJEbell.com. Buy your Kill Tony poster prints. That's everybody. Adam Ray, Matt Bronger. Guys, what do you have coming up that you want to promote? Adam Ray.
Check out my podcast with Brad Williams about last night. I've got a show on TBS coming out for Elijah Schlesinger called Separation Anxiety. Starting March 8th, so tune in for that. Yeah,
beautiful. Adam Ray or Matt Bronger?
I've got a web series right now on Comedy Central Digital called White Flight that I hope everybody checks out. And I'm going to be on Agent Carter.
This is so fucking cool. That is amazing. Congratulations on that. One of your newest X-Men, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, Patty Reagan on Twitter. What else, guys? Can we get a big round of applause for Josh Martin Comic who makes this shit happen every single week? Live audience, thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. Good night. Thank you.
I like this a lot. I'll tell you what. Listen to these words. To me, I understand. Everybody in business can understand this. Anything else that you're telling me that what's his name? You know why it doesn't work?
Hey, this is Rick. Coming live for the Real Famous Comedy Show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony.
Oh my goodness, everybody. Here we are. This place is crazy. Jerry's already covering his ears because the applause are so loud. He plugged his ears with his fingertips for that, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony. It's Brian Redband, everybody. It's live in the flesh. We're back together. We weren't here last week, and now we're back. And keep it going for your house artist is here, everybody, with a blank sheet of paper right in front of him. The great Ryan J. Ebell draws every episode. So what you see tonight, he's going to draw on a blank piece of paper at the end. Those prints are available at RyanJEbell.com. Jamie is in the back on the big HD camera, as always, at Jamie Vernon, at Josh Martin Comic running around. And one more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Come on. You heard him. You love him. We are graced with the always amazing presence. You hear that horn of Jeremiah Watkins as well, another one of our favorites.
Hey, Tony, we're coming to Seattle. March 24th, we're going to do a Kill Tony and a bunch of shows that weekend at the Parlor Live Comedy Club.
That's right, Seattle, Washington. You get a Kill Tony Live. That's happening March 24th, Thursday night. So schedule it now, buy your tickets immediately, and have fun with that. I'm going to be in Vancouver next week, and we're going to be in Seattle that whole weekend, and Zany, Chicago in the middle of April, and Cap City.
You just got back from New York. You played Carolines. How did that go? That was the old East Coast.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Very, very cold. I'm an LA guy. I like being warm.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Welcome, live audience. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be back on this show. This is my most favorite thing that I do ever. So, out of all the crazy long sets in New York City and all that shit, I'm so happy to be here. You guys ready to have fun tonight or what? We're going to watch comedians do comedy and then talk to us comedians afterwards. And I always have two of the funniest people in the world on this show on any given week. And we're going to do it that way again. Two of the best, two returning guests, two of the absolute best comedians that I know and a pleasure to work with on a regular basis. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Steve Simone, everybody. Come on. Holy shit. 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 Two of the best, two of Philly's finest, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Unbelievable. Dom Irera, probably our most used guest of all time. Just an absolute favorite, a monster.
I don't like his attitude. I don't like the look he gives me. The only thing I like is his girlfriend's face. Like a pro. He had to tell the old man, hold the mic, there's no weird pops.
It's a podcast. I just wanted to hear that. Amazing. Sweet cake.
Yeah, can you say that line about my girlfriend's tits?
Tell me what to do.
Oh, shit. That's right outside. Oh, okay, cool. I got a great t-shirt from Steve Simone, one of my favorite t-shirts I've ever been given in my entire life. He sells these at stevesimone.com. He has an amazing, amazing podcast called
What up, Zoo?
Steve Simone. So he just gave this to me. It's one of my only friends.
What's good, son?
The t-shirt in the proper voice medium that I wear, and it makes me so happy. Everybody always tries to pawn off one of their larges, you know what I mean?
Are you ready to play? Why not?
Yeah, it's cool because I was a big fan of the Garbage Pail Kids growing up, so it's really nice to see that back.
Speaking of garbage pails, over 60 comedians signed up for the chance to do Kill Tony tonight. In one of our record turnouts for comedians, a lot of people like following up with their New Year's resolution to start stand-up comedy. Over 60 human beings signed up for the chance. Not everybody gets up, just for the chance to perform 60 seconds on the stage. So what do you guys say we start pulling names out of the buckets and get this fucking party started? Yes. Okay, I like that. I was wondering for a second, and you really came in and confirmed. Pat Reagan. Oh my goodness, look at you over there. Holy shit. You look like a man here.
You look great. Brings out your eyes.
Very Earl Skakel. Kind of look like a baby Earl Skakel.
You look like you almost look like Stephen Hawking with a guitar on him. Something like Stephen Tyler Hawking or something like that. I love that shirt that you're wearing. Wait a second, what's happening here right now? Do you guys both have something to say? Oh, okie dokie, we took a chance there and nothing happened. If you guys put your heads together, I think you can come up with something funny right now.
With our powers combined, we become one comedian.
Giant middle act.
And this is why I text this man every single week if he's available for this show. Oh, fuck. Let's do it, guys. You ready for the bucket? You ready for Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store? So many new comedians signed up tonight, so it's important that you know. You get 60 seconds if your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You come on stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you hear that? That's adorable. How about one more time? There it is. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ooh, not that bad tonight. Wow, what was that? Mellow bear. All right, well, great. You guys got it. You ready for this or what? So we're going to watch a comedian for 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world after that. Maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we give them a tag. Maybe we find out more about them.
There she is.
We talk about their act longer than 60 seconds.
Are you ready?
Yeah, Jackie. I'm not too loud. You can't hear me. One day soon. We got tired of me. There we go.
Nice bear.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What is up with this split? One of the most difficult splits in the history of the game.
Right.
Nice bear.
Thank you. No, Rabbi, that's right now. Yeah, you too. Good spirit.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
Great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bingo.
Down this side. There you go.
That's right.
Ah. Another one.
Get it. Oh, what a spare. Mr. Grizzly was one of the best throws of my life. Get it.
All right. You went up.
Reload.
Reload. All right, you're at what? You need what? 8 more? 9 more? 8 more.
7 more.
7 more?
Yes, ma'am. Get it. Beautiful. No. Come on.
Come on. Oh.
Ooh, that was a late one.
Mm-hmm.
Give me it. Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Come on. Get it. Oh, almost.
Give me some more. There you go.
What a spare.
Thank you. Well, you got it. Let's go. Let's go. We got them too.
We tied. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay.
Good win, Miss Aquarius.
Good win, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. All right. Yay. You on the road to 600.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you excited?
Oh, just about as excited as I was for 500.
I'm excited for you.
Excellent, Miss Aquarius.
Everyone stop what you're doing because we're going to get Rabbi to 600 in bowling, y'all. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned because it's coming real close and we're going to celebrate, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yay.
Okay. So you're going to, is Raza coming in here tonight?
Yeah, he should be in like an hour.
Okay, well, I'll be here. I'll see you in the morning, guys.
God willing.
Choice. Started off very, very first time with our people, but this is the first day. So, it's good for today. Pizza. He puts his hand in like this, he grabs the flour with 3 fingers. This is done, by the way. It's under the technology of making that something. Is that they pour the pizza, and the second moment, that's when it's stuck for a moment, and later on also, so remember the second moment. It must be always the right hand. What you do with the left hand, just go. Not even the other one. After it's there, it's wrong. They have it, it says they should fill your hand with vinegar. I'm saying you don't know. What is it? Sure, I know a lot of us ready to go to the shop. Now, we're going to make little toilets. Even though we saw the video so much times, let's get at the knocking down. Now, I'll show you this video, but it's important. Because it's wrong. And we learned today that this video is bad. We'll see if this is first of all, just show this. One time, this corner is the leaves. They start slipping it out. All the oil in its mother. He pours it into the left hand. First says left. Here we can learn everywhere else in the barrel to the right. Here it says Jack over here, look at the regulation. Let's take a compact plate as small as the left. So far, this video. Or we're going to see that there's actually 4 people that say the word left. So those are by a normal wealthy approach. We call wealthy, that's how we describe it. Wealthy, yes, money to buy an animal. But listen, it's already have money. So what does he do with the money? What he can do is fall and part it under the earth. Shabbos. Carbon under the iron. So we have 4 super. 4 left. 2 for the rich guy, 2 for the poor guy who brings carbon under the earth. Instead of an animal, he brings a bird. Why do you need 4 super? Why was it through it? Says the boss. You use a whole 4 just to learn one thing. That everywhere else is hurt. I have been taught that you use your right hand. Now, the left is reserved only for the Torah. So you can say, the other thing I got to find is about that small. Mama should never come into the mid. Everywhere. Here we go. So this is our conservation principle. First passing by Usher says, "Come smallest." For some, well, it says in the second one. I got for the smallest. It says also by a wealthy person. So less than. No, I don't know. Hey, Rio, after me, then the rapper. Double negative is positive. So it says tomorrow. We have a positive part. When you have 2 negatives, 2, don't do this. Don't use the left hand. You should use the left hand. So basically, we got the real other rapper. Let's use that and say that you could use the left hand for fun. So you don't get 5. Smallest negatives. Now we're going to the third concept, which is by the fourth person. Sorry, you can't afford. And then the third says, I'll have my money, I smoke. Oh, still not. You're not just smoke. Going over here, say, I'll be grabbing my next smoke. It's a dominant. There was a teacher that to the whole player. A lot of times you see this. What's only somebody that says in the puzzle, hey, you take that idea and use it to the whole player. I already said that. That's over here. They don't think that's why that just says. I'm a small one. Just notice what it is. Leather. Take both sides test. You're wrong. I don't know that. That's cool. See that anymore? Looking over there. It says smallest. All four super long shot. Hey, anyway, smallest. Great, oh, sure. Okay, and here, I'll show you here's the fourth concept. And look what she did. She found all four pieces together. You see over force. Great. End of it. So, when we learned that left is reserved. Sorry, Ryan. That's not been taught. It's the right. Not on the names for you. I'm going to have a sorry, I think I'm a good option. I'll put a little money. Sorry, Bobby. It says in parentheses, which are pretty short, it's like a period. That's why we make it S. But see about that all shows it says a period. So we already know that the world goes past the blood and blood we know is on God's right. This is what I'm actually discussing. Sometimes we do say it's you're supposed to put the voice of intentions. You're supposed to put the very easy. You're supposed to look at the oil on top of now, what about this part over here? Right over here. That's why I put it like in green. I don't know why it's green. Green blue. What about over here? So tomorrow, certain stuff is one custom over here. You was honest. Tell me that the side is okay right over here. The top, which side? Right over here, tell me. Red. The part that's part of the palm, the side of the palm, that's no good. You gotta put Yoshi, that's it. You better switch it up quickly. It says in the bottom, Adam Oshon, my offspring. This is by the one because it's just on top of the blood, on top. Put the oil on top of the blood. And then it says, but I will find that's by the core of the blood of the blood of life. Water. That's part of the it's usually something that let's think about it. The blood before the oil. The oil has to be on the blood. Spicy, what you say? It's gas. You want the blood to come. Again, they put the blood on the ear, and blood on the ear, blood on the ear. Now I want to take that, put oil, so put oil, put it on the ear. Find that stuff here, put it on the thumb. I remove the blood first. I clear up the hand and then put the oil. What do you say? You say no. Anybody agree with them? I would say no. This is what I would say. I agree with this. You don't want to I mean, you can say in the blood is there. It's going to have blood. It's good. You wipe it off. Real good. You cannot put oil on a nice dry hand. It's on the blood. I would think. Cover up one on the tongue. No, that's going to stop. On the plates of the blood, not on top of the blood. You actually put the blood forward, that's what you want to do. But you're not going to on the tongue, and then you just say the plates. I think, oh, that plate's sad. I think, oh, on the plates. But not if you wipe it off. How we say, I think it's there, it's no good. Why? It's easy. You put oil in the dice. Well, you know, it's not that blood. It's just it's easy. You know, you scroll that blood. You can also wipe it down if you want. You do whatever you want. Since it says on the blood, replace it. And it also says the right one. I'm very willing to receive it. Why are you chicken? I'm very willing to put it on you. Hello, or rubber, jack, pizza, regular pizza, places like this. What's going on? You know what? Here we go. Check this out. First of all, whatever reason, like it says, ladies and I notice the right ear, the right hand, and the right foot. It says the Gemara says, "Well, not billions of you are not the star." Very good. That won't know the Allah says, "You know, it's cool stuff." Yaakov thinks in this regard that in order to keep easier food right hand, regular chalitza. Oh, chalitza. What's chalitza? Chalitza is you have two brothers that one of them got married and died without children. So, typically speaking, we're not allowed to marry the sister. When you don't have any children, for us, that it's a mitzvah out here, and there's the chalitza. Nowadays, we all do chalitza. What is chalitza? Remove the shoe, special shoe, it's tied in special way. You see the video, she must remove it. What it is that this shoe has to be on the right foot. That's regular way. We learned that so it's not regular, that has to be the right. Learning this concept regular way. She has to toss the shoe far, just the spin, a spin that's bigger like that you can see with your eyes. And it's assuming this is like before, and you're walking up around the shade, okay, and then it says, regular, smallest. What is going to do for smart? So you need to for the actual halakha that should be the hand of the client. What is it going to do for my house? So you need to come to the side. So you don't know the client, you have to put in the right hand or this makes a lot of sense. Versus typically, especially if you're singing, don't start off with the right. Right, left. You try to keep a constant with left hand and you try to left, you know? So maybe it's very bad. Also the left. Also left. So hopefully small strapping it in, the stripes it in a place we literally have to do only with the right. The functional straps is slow, it's when the person is pay attention, the straps in, it's something you got to do that. It's what does about do it the right or the words possible. With small is what I do more so one of their if I should never condition is still over this kind of people. In other words, something is perfect. So go away. First I will tell you about the rich man desire and the poor man desire. The Torah will go through all the steps in order to you want to go through the one thing the Torah talks that you don't have to be poor, you don't do a whole lot of it. But all the little details that the Torah tells you with it are not there to learn stuff. So, so repeat it. So, extra words. No. The Torah repeated this just to tell you one finish. The finish is that you use a verb, not a noun. We're not doing all extra work. You're not there for people. You're there just to be part of the whole of that music. The indigenous parsha, the entire parsha. They said twice, the indigenous of the Rothschild time for everything. That's right. You know, he had the sugya just recently. He had another time. I don't know where. It's welcome. Twice as well. There you go. When the Torah says the word etzba, finger, or koyah, and koyah, not more, this is more etzba, finger, and koyah, it means not doing it. Second item, Mary said there are things, that's what we're going to be doing. See, look at the fight down, how does that go? The fight takes the blood of the congress with his fingers. The important thing to notice this, because it's the only part that people are talking. The only part that you can take all of the korbanos, the kind takes the vessel, he gives the shreds with his hand. But by chadless, he doesn't with his finger. So it says in this concept both words, fire and stuff. But look at that fire, not bad blood. I learned how to get so
What up, Zoot? Are you ready to play?
Dice Party?
What do you want to play?
Dice Party.
Why do you want to play Dice Party?
Because it's relaxing. Because you don't have to think.
Okay. Is it your favorite game?
Right now, yeah. So I'll get bored of it.
Why do you think you'll get bored of it?
I think I'll start sucking.
Why do you think you'll start sucking?
Just how it goes. Do you remember when I was really good at my color and now I can't be good at my color?
Yeah, but couldn't that be more to have to do with like my improvement than anything?
Yeah. How'd you get so good at my color?
Because I'm sexy with a big dick. What do you want me to do about it?
Play Dice Party. You know what would be good?
What would be good, Zoo?
To have Dice Party at the casino.
To have what?
To have Dice Party at the casino.
Isn't that just poker?
No, different. Poker only has 50 cards in the deck. Went for the full house, fucked up. I hate that roll. Rabbi, you're winning.
Yes, sir.
Rabbi, you're winning.
I know.
Tick ticks. I would have won. Full house.
Are you proud of that full house?
Yep. So, fuck off.
Why did you say fuck off?
Not you.
Then whom?
There was just someone making a lot of noise outside my room, like my house. You might have heard it to get back because there was someone making a lot
Calm
of
down,
noise
Zoot.
outside my
I don't
house.
want to hear it.
Check.
Calm down, Zoot. I don't want to hear it.
Hear what?
Just go.
How does it feel to get 5 times?
Beautiful.
Oh, how's that?
No one knows it.
Hey, Rabbi, who's your favorite Disney princess?
All of them.
Okay.
All of them. Kind of got to think about the bad girls though. Ursula, when she turns into like a woman, is pretty hot. She's kind of a thing.
Do you think I'm going to roll it 4 times?
No, I think you're done.
Okay. Do you think I can come back?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's bad, bro. That's a good roll. Rabbi, do you know I'm not far behind you?
Yep.
What are you going to play here? Go for the risk. The highest risk, the highest reward. Do you think you're going to win? Fuck. Yes, a lot of 6s. Does not hit the bonus.
No way if I win this. No way. No way. No way. What a win. Champion.
You won by 2 points. You won by 2 points.
That has to be our closest one ever. Is it? No, we haven't tied.
Oh, let's play pool.
You want to play pool?
Yeah. Do you know what game we never play?
What game don't we ever play?
Disco.
Why don't you think we play disco?
Sucks.
No trick shot. Are you gonna go? I just won. It's over.
Let's play disco. You know, I've only won one game of disco.
No.
Fuck, that was a shit shot. Rabbi, was that a good shot or not?
Perhaps.
Fuck. Please stay in. Terrible shot.
No.
Are we playing again? Rabbi, are you there?
I'm here.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
How long do you think Russell Brand's going to get in prison?
No idea.
Okay.
No idea.
I'm going to go 8 years with a 4-year non-parole period.
Okay, cool.
Because he has money.
And I think the UK justice system works. Most likely out. If he's found guilty, he could be found not guilty. He could get money.
Okay. Do you think you're gonna go?
You ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Did you win?
Could have won on that shot.
But you didn't.
But you have a hard shot. Oh my god, you suck. Rabbi, I might go cool. Might go sit in the Michael Jackson movie today.
We're gonna watch it in 9 minutes, dude.
Illegally?
No, dude, we're gonna watch it legally.
Yeah.
Why do you want to know?
Do you know they had the Pepsi incident in the movie?
Yep.
Did that happen while you were alive?
No. Or maybe it did, but I was too young.
Let's do the maths. He died in 50. He died age 50 in 2009. $1984.
That's before I was born.
You're 86.
Nope. But that's a cool story.
85. 85.
Perhaps. Are you gonna go? Oh, beautiful shot.
This is not good for me. I might have just gave you the game.
Baby, it's over for you.
Outside of Michael Jackson, who's been the most biggest celebrity death?
John F. Kennedy.
While we were alive.
While we were alive.
Right?
Nicole Brown Simpson.
Kobe Bryant.
No, Nicole Brown Simpson.
Other than full name.
Okay, what do you want me to do about it?
Do you know Michael Jackson is the highest paid dead celebrity?
More than Elvis?
Do you know who's second?
Elvis?
No.
Marilyn Monroe?
No.
Kobe?
No.
James Dean?
No. Dr. Zeus.
Does that really count?
What?
I mean, okay.
He's a celebrity.
Okay.
He was born in 1904.
Would you please call Riser?
Yep.
Thank you.
Do you know who's fifth?
Oh, no. Who's that?
Notorious B.I.G.
Okay. Will you please call Riser?
You know what's crazy, Robot?
What's up, big dog?
2008, Elvis Presley was the highest paid dead celebrity. Then Michael Jackson died.
But it's not something to talk about. For me, it's beautiful. First of all, very easy down, but falling down. A lot of schmuck stuff. I love this stuff. It's all about, short comments, this express, that we're not very familiar with. And one of them is, the plain gumbo of Mincoff likes a bit. Every day, he has to bring a flowery gift basket. And he has to bring the flowers of his home, and he puts it in a vessel and he sorrows, and he provides it. After pouring up the if you don't know everything, what is your life? You can't sanctify it. You can't make it public. Half an hour. You can use it half in the morning, half in the afternoon. You can say, okay, so I'll make half public right now. Literally public. I bring the Sabbath flower. You know, this is getting over here. Flower this year. Sabbath flower in your home. Water passport. But as soon as you put it, now, I can say that I want to make a Christmas podcast out of it. So then it'll change into it become published develop a bias. But I want to elevate it to really public. I put it to the best. I can go eat, I can go home, I can pour the whatever sits the gold ball, becomes public. I need to pour the entire sorrows into that vessel, and I cannot go back and out. That's what the other says. Love are all now, I love the yard. Because you bring them outside, the dish is outside. Look, I am going to put on the despair. Because the love are since water, you can make cookies. That's this. Ahora, we saw a little longer homes. Instead of land, the length of blood. They're going to be sprinkling the ground floor, whatever. The vessel, living it down. What if you were going to say that it's okay to put all the flour in two different vessels? Let's look at what and if you're looking at only something, that's the one that says you should look there that you feel like flour. And because that's where you're supposed to integrate the flour, and it's this, but here's where it gets in front. And that's all it's at. That's what you're going with that zone. What if you do with that zone? What if you oh, that's fine. That's okay. What's very much why? And let's see where this is. We go back to this one. This is like one initial also one of my great things that I do. Well, it's actually considered. So on the shofar you have 12 bread, and 2 spoonfuls of the the way the word says take to the final spoon and put it on the step, then that allows the Kohanim to eat the 12 bread. Before you put the Levana in the mouth, you cannot eat the bread. The Levana is a mouth. It's a match. It allows you to sorrow. Action. It's very similar to the zebra. The similarity. Pizza is what allows you to eat the rest of the bowl of flour that you take it with you. So look at the zebra. Where do you do the zebra? Where does this take? This whole video, where does it take place? This. Where is this? Here's the shofar. The shofar is placed in the head. That's what it should be. In the head, we have the menorah, that's the shofar, and we have the method first. Anything else? So, it's that way. So you say you're not going to take the zebra from there, but you can do it into the head. doesn't work. That's not fair. It's a bread. It's a flour seed. It's a flour. It's like a milk. It's basically honest. I don't want to learn. Really fucking blood. Just like blood, that's vessels so close. It's a big thing. It's a vessel kind of. Well, with the reality, they don't really learn. Look from the milk of an onion. Actually, very good. Look at that. It's before they remove the tuberculosis. They don't have it for real. That's when okay. So yeah, you take the 2 spoons, put it on the speaker. What happens if before you were able to put it on the staff, somebody took a bowl for bread and broke it in half? Now what happens is you break something in half, bowl for bread, the crumbs fall to the floor and you'll be missing part of the bread. That's a very big problem. Because anytime you have missing from the actual meat part or from the butter, it causes a lot of problems. So here's how actually if before you were able to use the loose food, maybe some reminiscing or less some muscle to eat on your position. That would be your issue. Then you can't do anything with the bread. You can't eat the bread and you can't even close the food. You see if you're going to learn how to eat bread. However, you should be careful once you can out of the food so that you are zero of 8.30. Remember 4 grain bread in the position 4 remove the oil. So when you remove the oil, that's the remover. But then it comes, grabs the over bread and cracks it in half. You should be careful because it's not all, but then afterwards, how do you cause it? You can't eat it. And then the bread is considered missing. However, zero. At that point, you take it off, you take it off.
That's true. And gigs. And Jeff Garland gave people gigs too. Maybe you guys can offer an opening spot to somebody.
Jeff Garland should give people money to write jokes.
Shots fired. Where is it at? Oh, the horse of truth came in louder than the West Hollywood Bear tonight. Wow, that was so honest that the horse of truth just came through the speakers. We've never had a live horse on the show before. I love that we have the horse mic'd better than we mic'd Dom Irera. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. I'm excited. Put your hands together for Nico Williams, everybody. Come on. Wow.
So I took my weave out. I'm rocking my hair natural, and I was in the mall. This black lady walks up to me. She goes, "Usually I don't like nappy hair, but yours is cute." I was like, "Bitch, I ain't friendly." Well, that's what I wanted to say, but she had a tattoo on her face, so I was like, "No, you're right. It is kind of nappy." So I finished shopping in the mall, and I hate shopping on a budget because I always end up stealing. Really? I just found out that my best friend has been lying to me about her age. I thought we were both the same age, 25. And then I realized, I was like, wait, we went to the same elementary school together. She was like, no, I was working there. I was like, what? I was like, we had a sleepover at my house. She was like, no, I was fucking your daddy. I was like, damn, this bitch is old.
There it is, exactly a minute from Nico Williams. Yeah. I like your style. You're fun. Never seen you here before. Comedy in LA. 13 years. Really?
Yeah.
I love the fact that you took a break.
Keep that up.
It's exhausting.
It is exhausting.
Another 30.
I'm not used to being funny in under a minute. So you're the first black comedian I've ever seen get off early. Really? Yeah. Normally they're very well in their time. I'm mixed, so I guess the white part. Oh, I love that. The white part again controls the time of your set.
The intelligence of the white person. Beautiful ass with black.
I'll take it. My ass is small for a black girl, honestly, but I'll take it. 13 years. I mean, it shows. Very likable, very cool. Where you been? Like, where do you perform? Everywhere. I perform here, improv, Laugh Actors. I don't hang out. What do you do for work? This. Really? You make a living doing stand-up? And acting. What do you act? Commercials and stuff. I don't have a day job. What do you act on? Commercials. Stand-in for Frederick Douglass. Oh, now you got jokes now. Hair joke. It's a hair joke, guys. You have to look like Frederick Douglass. Not be racist. You know what? Oscar's still so white. It's still so white.
Any known commercials that we might know?
Sleep Number? I'm gonna sleep. Whoa, you're on the Sleep Number bed? What's your number? I don't know. I just did the commercial. What's your phone number? 818. Oh, so yeah, I knew it was something. You like a little chocolate, don't you? I'll tell you, I've hooked up with a couple black girls, and I'll tell you this: they both have had that hairstyle. I'm into that poofy, like that little Jackie Brown shit you have going on.
They keep references him.
You ain't getting that.
I've never been with a black girl. I'm free. Just think over it.
What's your if you don't mind me asking, what are you into? Which way do you go on the color chart? I'm an equal opportunist. I date others. Yeah. I'd imagine that when you go with one for a while, then you go to the extreme other to get like over that one or forget about that one. Not necessarily. No. It depends. You know what I'm into. Like sometimes I like Thai, sometimes I like Chinese food. Wow. Sometimes I like white, Asian. I love that you listed out of the 4 things you listed, 3 were Asian. I like Thai, Chinese, white, Asian. Yes. All you
No lane.
Whoa. Jesus. Whoa, Brian taking a shot at the Asians' penis.
How much material do you have? What would you say? What's the longest set you've ever done?
I feature, so I do about 25 hours.
And what's most of your topics mostly about? Is there
my family, babies, Jews not hiring me. Yeah. Are you from LA? From Miami. Whoa. How long have you been in LA?
You're so much.
You thought about that one.
Smart.
You really thought about that one. So wow, that's incredible that you graced us with your presence. Anything else for Nika, guys? Just doing comedy for
I think she had some nice stage presence. I like what she did for her. I thought it was funny that she stopped at 30 seconds to look at you like, ta-da.
Yeah. I mean,
no ta-da.
No, it wasn't a ta-da. I could have kept going. I was
ta-da yourself.
No, it was a fear of being cut off, within the minute mark, but
right.
Well, yeah. Thank you. That's great. Okay. Nika Williams. She's on Twitter at Nika Will, NIKAWILL.
She ta-da.
Follow her on Twitter. There was a little ta-da there. It was a powerful 30 seconds. And I know how it goes. You do 30 seconds of killer fucking shit. You want to close strong. You know that your best 2 jokes are out there, and you decided to front end your 60 seconds, you know?
Yeah, a little bit of that motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. Drop the mic. Never seen somebody drop the mic and then pick it back up to finish their sentence. They pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch, everybody. Oh boy, oh no. There it is. That's what happens when somebody here. He's one of the veterans on this show. Always very smart, funny one-liners. One of our favorites. It's Dan Nolan, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm about to be celebrating a year clean and sober. Thank you. I used to have to suck guys' dicks to get heroin. None of them would just sell it to me. It was so annoying. I was like, come on, guys, this is ridiculous. You guys are being a bunch of jerks right now. I go to AA meetings. This dude the other day, he was saying that he used to have to do gay stuff all the time back when he was addicted to cocaine. And I assumed he meant he was prostituting himself to get it. Turned out not the case. He would just do a bunch of cocaine, and then he would just go do a bunch of gay stuff. At one point, he seriously said this. He goes, I can't even drink a Monster Energy drink or I'll end up sucking a man's dick. I wanted to tell him, like, hey, man, that's not how that works, dude. He must have at least started out trying to be a prostitute, though, if he was that worried about rationalizing it or whatever. It's like, hey, anyone want to pay me $1,000 to suck their dick? No? Anybody just got like an old couch they're trying to get rid of? I'll help you move it. All right, cool.
There you go, Dan Nolan.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
What can I say? That's some killer dick sucking material.
All dick sucking.
Yeah.
Very sexy. I'm as hard as a rock.
You want another 60 seconds? Here's the course of tardiness. Dan, so much fun. I love your style. You know, I love that you smile through your set. You know what I mean? You could be so dark and creepy if you didn't. But you balance your serial killer look with a lot of likability. It helps you a lot. You also just fucking get to your shit. You know what I mean? I love you just fucking get the material out there and let the audience know, which I think is important. A lot of people go so slow. Anyway,
yeah, cool.
Yeah, so much fun. Yeah.
Don, you were here.
You start wearing pink polo shirts when you were on heroin?
I would just, pretty much just the same.
Now, I saw you with a new pair of jeans a couple weeks ago. What happened to those? You went back to
I wanted to wear shorts, but you can't wear shorts, so
it looks like your jeans are still on heroin.
Yeah.
What happened there? Did you shoot up into your kneecaps or something? Were those the jeans that you wore when you were sucking dick?
That's how the knees got all worn out.
No knees left. Jesus. Like some kind of like mysterious fucking tragedy going on. Dan, how do you make your money now?
I work at a restaurant over on Santa Monica, La Brea.
Oh yeah, good dick suckers. I know that restaurant that you work at.
Life Kitchen.
Life Kitchen. Oh, I like that place. That's like,
do you go there?
Yeah, well, I go not that fucking location.
Oh, okay. Culver City one?
Yeah. Culver City next to all the fucking movie studios. Yeah, you dumbass. Yeah, that one.
Think we've made a love connection. I'm feeling it.
Fuck yeah, one in the pink, two in the stick. Guys.
I got a pink shirt on.
Any relation to Nolan Ryan?
No, it's my last
That's
name.
your last name. So.
No, who's doing it? Still me, probably. It's definitely still me. No, settle down. We're friends.
Dan, what else is happening? So you're off heroin. What do you do to entertain yourself now that you're on heroin? I imagine that'd be pretty boring. I mean, I go like a few hours without smoking pot. Like, it's super boring. If I
I have done that before. I did that, but like not recently. Back, I would shoot water out just to be.
Now, have you really sucked dick for heroin?
No. Yeah, I felt like I didn't have enough time. I usually go like, I just bought it or whatever.
Have you ever almost sucked a dick? Have you thought about it? Like when the times were bad?
No, yeah, probably.
For sure. Could you describe the dick you would have sucked?
What would have been the maximum size dick that would have been what to suck?
Does it really?
But on Ryan J. Thanks. So, That's it. What else do you do for fun to fill it in? You look more like you would just shoot up a school.
To me, he looks like the last Circuit City employee.
It's just still there.
Give it up for one half of the middle act, folks.
I think you gotta pull a Destiny's Child and leave him behind on this stuff, you know what I mean? Dan, so much fun. Anything else for Dan, guys? Steve, what do you think about Dan?
Well, he answered what I thought was going to happen. He had the life experience as his thoughts and comments that happened. He had to get longer sets.
There's not that much work to look for. Enjoy yourself.
Gotta get that money first. Let's just sit in silence for a minute. Let's just enjoy silence.
Do you think like let's say that do you think that there's a chance that you could ever go back, like if you were like successful with a ton of money, do you think you would go to like an island and just like go crazy like so many artists?
I can see it happening possibly. Like yeah, I worked, I'm not as hard as I'd like to on my sobriety, but I do.
Do you ever have flashbacks?
Oh yeah, I think about it all the time. It's fucking terrific. It's like the best thing that you can ever do. It's so good that you would suck a dick for it. Like I probably would have sucked a dick for it. People do it. That's why they do it.
It is interesting. Like like Dom, you love the NFL. I know that you have parties at your place on Monday nights. You have comedians and friends over and this and that. Like, but you would never, if they said that the season wouldn't happen unless you sucked a dick, you would never suck a dick for football.
Dicks, what the fuck? That's not good.
What do you think of Caitlyn?
I don't think she was beautiful. That's the Vanity Fair best makeup artist in the world. She's still scared. 6'5", in the heels, she's 7 foot. What area is that?
Yeah. What's the minimal amount of heroin you could get for sucking a? All right, for Dan. It was nice meeting you, Nolan, everybody. Yeah. Very good. It's got to be crazy going to like AA meetings as a heroin addict. It's fucking people drink. Yeah, you just start sucking your dick. That was fun. Anyway, have anything for me? I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy very well. One of the runaround producers here to try out a brand new minute of stand-up, a Kill Tony favorite and namesake ever since episode 1. Put your hands together for one of our favorite people in the world, Josh Martin, everybody.
I just encountered there's a lot of things I can do. I realize a lot of things I can say. Like if I say certain things, no one's going to believe me. Like if I go out and say, "Hey, I'm giving a TED talk," no one's believing me. Like no one's believing that. Like if I were to say, "Hey, I'm very excited about my flashlight coming in the mail," people are like, "He's alone. He totally fucked a flashlight." I realize that I have dick potential. Like I have I have potential to be better. And like it'd be great. And so I think all women should try to fuck me now because I'm not gonna fuck you, Like Jewish women should definitely fuck me because fucking me now is a great deal. It's a great deal.
Yeah, there it is.
I was waiting for it.
Fuck yeah.
Tony, we had Josh shot 2 shows this last week while you were gone, and I've had him book him recently. He's actually been improving so much lately. He's really fallen into it.
Mine is this past Monday.
It's amazing. Except for Monday. Except for Monday, where you decided to do some weird story.
I did a story of how I almost slept with a guy.
Yeah. Well,
I got catfished. It's almost fucking guy.
Was there a snake in your boot? You got a little Woody joke for you Toy Story Kill Tony fans, you crossovers.
Is there something that you think is there a reason that you recently just kind of fell into it? Is there something you've been doing different, or that?
Nah, just realizing that I'm better than all these hoes.
Wow, I like that. A little bit of
so much garbage in
Josh, can I ask you something? I noticed that you stare off at something that's in the top left corner when you're doing all your jokes. Like something up there, like towards the ceiling. What exactly are you looking at when you do your jokes?
I'm just still afraid to look at people in their eyes. I'm honestly just still, I'm trying to get better at looking at people, but I still tend to look right at
That's how they feel about you as well. Okay, guys.
Cataracts. Cataracts in his eyes.
Oh, whoa.
They don't help that look.
Some of that good old cataract humor.
Save it for the closes.
Wow.
I'm trying to get more comfortable looking at people in their eyes. But even when I naturally just talk to people, I don't tend to look at people's eyes. I tend to look over their head. Mostly dick.
Now, what were you trying to say when you were talking about the? Were you saying like their confidence?
Like I feel like as I get more confidence, I feel like people should see.
Okay, you're talking about like how you have this confidence. You just said you can't look.
Or potential, not confidence. Potential.
What does that mean?
Like I feel like I have potential to be much greater than I am now. So you should fuck me on the low level.
I think that that's,
I'm not gonna fuck you ever.
Then I think that that's what you should say.
Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Yeah.
I guess he is like a future Steve Jobs.
All right, Pat, Tesla guy.
Type person.
You gotta drop the impediment, man. Let's go.
I would just say, and if you also structured your set that way, if you opened up with your potential, then that bit you opened with would flow logically from that. That there are things that you want to.
Yeah. Like it's something I wrote like
What was the first thing about again?
Like nobody would take him seriously if he said he had a talk, like all that shit. So if he opens up with the potential thing, that can set up a whole point of view for 15 minutes.
Try and speak normal just to see what you sound like.
Yeah, what did you say?
Hello guys, it's great to be here tonight.
Yeah. No, don't do the high voice.
That's really the only way I can kind of eliminate.
Well, then try in your normal voice. Try right now.
I went to
say it
there
hello
for like 15 years. It never worked.
Nobody cares. We just want you to try. Just say hello. It's good to be here tonight.
Open your mouth all the way.
Hello. Good to be here tonight.
Yeah. That's pretty good. You sound like the kind of guy that went to speech therapy for like 15 years.
It's like Caitlyn Jenner's. Hi, it's good to be here tonight. I am Josh Martin. I went to the Caitlyn Jenner Vocal Speech Training Academy.
I mean, yeah, you sort of have like this New Orleans like baby talk accent, and what's incredible
No one
is that
believes I'm from Louisiana, though. Even everyone in Louisiana
doesn't want to claim you. Yeah, I know. He ain't from here. What up, that guy?
Like
with his fucking little doll kitty shirts.
Like my brother, like for example, my brother has a very southern like accent.
Josh,
and I can't. He sounds worse than me.
I've been noticing. I've known you for a few years. I feel like every time I see you, you look more and more like a character from South Park, but I'm not exactly sure which one. Your head has become very round. You almost look like an emoticon of some kind. Has anybody told you this?
You told me that outside before the show.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Josh. Really breaking down the walls. Show business.
You gotta test that audience. And it was just as not funny before.
Whoa! Wow, that hurt so much coming from one of the Pep Boys.
I love.
Thank you.
I love the angry guy. I love the angry guy with a speech impediment. Fuck you.
Did it used to be worse when you were younger? Like, could you not even talk?
Were you like, goo, goo, gug?
Like, I remember being in... I was in speech therapy when I was starting at the age of 3. So, like, I was in preschool for like 2 years.
They knew you couldn't speak before, like,
I couldn't speak. Yeah.
You couldn't even open your mouth. They're like, we need this. Fuck. All right.
What did they say it's from? Like, just brain shit? Or is it like Buffalo's dick? Or
is it true that you were dwopped on your head? All right, guys. Dwopped?
Could you guys be
joke about his lack of ours?
Could you guys be a little more sensitive? You're not like retarded, right?
No, I'm not. I'm smart. I'm actually smart.
Yeah. Josh, you're the best. One of the most fun-growing comedians in the entire country. He's Josh Martin. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Works City School way up. Getting discovered by some of the funniest comedians. He's on his way to great stuff. I believed in him from the beginning. Fun fact about Josh Martin is the first night I met him, I was hosting the OR, the potluck, like a few years ago, and he was so funny on stage that afterwards I'm like, dude, what do you do for work? And he's like, I'm a manager of a McDonald's, like an hour outside of town. I'm like, dude, you have to quit your job because you look and sound like a fucking comedian. I always knew that he could be this guy that like looks like an alt comic, but not be an alt comic. You know what I mean? Does that make sense at all? He's like a reverse alt comic. It's like Caitlyn. Like from far away, you'd be like, "Oh, that's a fucking chick." And then you get closer up, it's just not at all. The bad example, guys. Bad example. He's got one of these distinct voices. So important. Right. Exactly. That's why you have such a normal voice. Yeah. That's why I sing.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What was that? Come on.
I was gonna say.
Everybody's been so good tonight. Usually I'm used to like a couple of bombs.
Yeah.
First 3 were all good.
We're just critiquing Pat Reagan over here. What is that shirt? The lining of like a chocolates box or something? Like some kind of like. Yeah. Did you break up with her because of that?
No, it's a great shirt. You know, I took a look at the series reasons.
Like your vocabulary is matching your scientist haircut that you have. All right, you guys ready for your next comedian or what? He's Armenian, everybody. We know this guy. He's been coming to the show since it started. He's probably on episode 1. Put your hands together for him. He's been in New York City for like 8 or 9 months, and he's back. One of the fun little joke assassins, another one-liner guy. Put your hands together for one of our favorites. It's Gabriel Kelly.
I enjoy masturbating. After I finish, I usually feel really depressed. So I just have to say bye to all my friends in the chat room. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. And I want to know it. I recently came across an article on the internet that said smoking weed every day can be bad for you. So I thought about it, made a tough choice, and decided to finally quit using the internet. Thank you guys.
You have 10 seconds left. You can do like 2 more jokes. You want to do another one?
Boneless chicken wings are the trend in chicken wings.
That's actually true. Gabe Kelly and everybody, come on. recognize him as Ronda Rousey's corner man.
I've noticed your voice has changed since last time I've talked to you. It's gotten a lot more like Godfather.
I just need to clear my throat or something.
How much do you make from?
Yeah, when he clears his throat, he sounds like Josh Martin. Lost everybody all at once. What happened, guys?
Nice to know, son. Starting to comedy.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
What happened?
There it is. That always puts everybody back on the same page again. So, Gabe, you've been in New York City. What's happening? What's going on with life? How do you make your money?
I write for a mixed arts website.
Which one?
MMAoddsbreaker.com.
Oddsbreaker?
Yeah. You gamble a lot, right? That's your thing.
Yeah, I make money betting UFC.
What's the most money you ever made? Off the record.
On a single night?
Yeah.
A little over 10 grand.
Oh my god. Wow. What was that? What was that fight? Do you remember?
I hit a few big parlays. I had like one that was $25 doing over 2 grand. The parlay.
Yeah. Look at that. How long you been in New York City? What's different than New York about different than to you about New York, LA when you started?
Well, in general, I feel more alive there.
Yeah.
And I love the comedy more out there. Getting more out there.
Is that because you're Armenian and you see all those taxi cabs? It makes you come to life, like it makes you get you hooked up.
That's part of it. No. What you kids
Gabe, how much would it cost for me to pay you to read me bedtime stories at night? Just your voice is so relaxing.
Well, my going rate is 40 an hour, but I'll get up for 25.
Holy shit.
40 roses or $40?
That's what's up.
Like how all the comics knew what I was talking about back there in that pocket. Gabe, how long have you been doing comedy for?
5 years, a couple of days ago.
And do you go up every night, or do you? I rarely see you anymore.
I spend more nights trying to get up and not getting up, and I'm getting up and I'm trying.
That's a really good Gabe voice that you do. Gabe, what do you think about Pat being able to do a voice like that?
It's almost as good as T-Bo's.
Okay. He likes that. Gabe, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us something interesting about you that's not just
I like to watch fights.
You've covered that. What else, Gabe?
I like to go down to Vegas.
All right, Gabe.
It's a danger of Pat getting a laugh. Won't fucking let it go.
Gabe, it's fun to talk to you, man. Rock and roll. Another good cigar. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian, K-I-L-L-I-A-N.
Happy birthday, buddy.
A lot of old Kill Tony favorites getting pulled out of the bucket tonight. It's like a little who's who. This looks like a new one. I don't know. There's bad handwriting on the last name, but I'm just gonna try here. Jesse Ballar.
Hey, this set goes out to ISIS, baby. They would not expect me. That would be like a major blow to ISIS. They would not expect me to do this in there, but I am. I don't really smoke weed anymore at all because I don't like going to the doctor and getting like a weed card. I think that shit's really stupid, you know. So like last time I got my weed card, I went there and they're like, "Why do you need a weed card?" And I was like, "Cause I'm a pedophile." I swear to God, the guy was like, "Oh, we got some dick for that." It was White Widow. That's a cure for pedophilia. You guys ever watch like a bee die right in front of you? Like right after it stings you?
It is so tight because they do not expect to die. They're like, I'm dying, but I attack you. It's like, yeah, fool, read the fucking book. Like, how do you not know that? Like, what the fuck? Hella stupid. Alright.
There you go. A minute. Hi, Jesse. Hi.
You know who he reminds me of? A little Billy Bonnelly.
I don't know who that is, dude.
How's it going, Jesse?
What? Who fucking knows who that is?
His voice sounds.
Jesse, where are you from?
I'm from Seattle.
That's cool. How long you been in LA?
Like a year and a half.
Seattle, March 24th. That's when we're gonna be there. Anyway, what about you again?
What?
How long have you been in LA?
Like a year and a half.
Oh, cool. So fun.
It is fun. Oh yeah, I got a better one now. Yeah, it's a Harley, and people are impressed. Yeah.
How'd you buy it?
I bought it with credit, dude. They'll give anyone a fucking Harley. I swear to God.
That's so cool.
That's crazy, right?
You seem more like a moped guy to me than an actual full-size motorcycle.
I have like several mopeds.
Uh-oh, is there a sidecar on this Harley?
That's Courtney. She's just in love with me because I'm really good at comedy.
Oh, no. Force of truth, where are you? It's so funny, I saw you hit the horn button and I looked over at Jeremiah like that. It's so nuts. Jesse, so how long you been on stand-up?
I don't even know, dude. I really don't know.
So, great answer.
I really don't know.
Like ballpark it? 25 years.
Sorry for bothering you.
Yeah, right?
Sorry for bothering you. See me? Fuck with these questions.
It's like math. It's like math. It's like, because I'll like do like 2 years and I'll quit because I hate it and then I'll come back. It's been like 6-7 years.
That's so cool. You're so funny. What do you do for work?
I fucking steal shit. Sell weed and shit. It's so tight.
I love that.
Dude, it's such a rush, dude. I saw myself in a security cam one time, like stealing some shit, and I got caught that time. And I know why I got caught. It's because I have too much swag when I steal shit. Like, so I don't do that anymore. I don't do it anymore. I kind of
You're funny as fuck. What's your last name?
Velasquez. Yeah.
So cool.
Trying to get famous, trying to get on some shows.
Sure, yeah, of course. You're already on one right now.
I guess so.
Whoa.
I don't even know who you guys are.
I love that. That's exactly how I just asked you what your last name was. So I'm pretty sure we're on the same page there. That's fucking.
You guys got shit. I don't got shit.
Well, please don't steal the show from me, Jesse.
You got a girlfriend, Jesse?
Yeah.
She's cool. She's not here. She's come here.
No, because she got a job now. She's strictly now.
Really?
Yeah. No, really. She works in Deja Vu.
Wow, that's cool.
I feel like you didn't need to disclose.
No, it's more money for the both of us. You're like, oh, I saw your girlfriend at work. I was like, yeah. So whatever.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, man. I like you, Jesse.
Thank you.
I'll be your friend.
All right.
What do you guys think about Jesse?
I liked him. I liked the fact that he laughed at one of his jokes, and I was thinking maybe he's thinking of something funny that he's actually saying. But he's good.
Which one was that?
I don't know. I can't remember. It's such a cavalcade of jokes. One after another after another. No, but it's stuff. It's very relaxed.
Yeah, because I
love her overlap.
That's a good one.
Do you really steal from that?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you want to get an agent?
What? Like a secret agent? That would be tight. Yeah, no, you're right.
Fuck yeah. I don't know. It's something. He's got his own thing to him. He just commits to it.
This is that east side comedy, Tony. You don't know what the fuck.
Right.
People are doing.
Yeah,
People are talking.
Hey, you know what's tight is like me and Pat are really
good buddies, and there's this dude who has beef with both of us.
Who? Kenny Lyon?
Yeah.
Kenny Lyon gotta get to you. Kenny Lyon hates me because I have a song called Suck It Like a Dick. I played it tonight, and Kenny Lyon once had to actually suck his gun like a dick.
And he hates me because I'm the best comedian in the world. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Well, it was very nice to meet you, Jesse. Have fun, rock and roll. Fuck yeah. This is what happens to Disney stars. They have talent. They do stand up. Jesse Velasquez, cute BB apple pie. His Twitter handle. That's definitely an East Side comic. Yeah. Cute BB apple pie. Apple pie. There we go. Fuck yeah. Love it. You guys having fun out there? How you guys doing? Crazy. Anything can happen. I'd like to give a shout out to Steph Curry sitting in the middle of the room right here. That's how popular our show has gotten, that the actual Steph Curry comes in wearing his jersey just to watch this show. He's proud. He's such a Kiltony fan that he proudly wears his jersey because he wants you to know that Steph Curry comes to Kiltony. This is always fun. Now, this is a new one, and it's always fun. I've always said this, anytime it's one word. Anytime it's one word, it's always interesting as fuck. Put your hands together for Cruise.
What's up, everybody? Recently picked up a bad habit. I started shoplifting out of spite. I used to get upset at the grocery store. Not anymore. Just gonna rob the place. I was at Arco, I was paying for gas. I'm into Arco for about $60 in gas. Go to pay with my ATM card. They come back, they want to charge me for 35 cents to use my ATM card. All right, this one today. Took a 5-hour energy, put it in my pocket. Not gonna get mad at Arco. I'm just gonna get a 5-hour energy for 35 cents. Not funny, huh? Wow, this is a fucking abortion. Now I don't even know if I should continue. I was at the grocery store. The other thing I do when I'm at the grocery store at the self-checkout, right? I got a rule, the 2-swipe rule. You guys try this? If I swipe an item twice, it doesn't scan. Shit's free, man. It goes right back in the cart. Nobody's checking.
Okie dokie. I think we know what happened there. I think Jesse Velasquez fucking buried you, man. I think that's what happened. Cruz, you got your 2 biggest laughs on Nope, and that didn't work.
Yeah, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Good thing, though, is this is being recorded live, so.
All right. At least nobody next to it.
We had to follow a guy who did stuff without stealing.
Yeah, I almost thought about not doing it.
Yeah, you went all the way with the stealing stuff, and you're like, well, I get discounts. And it's like, it's not enough of an extreme.
There was like 3 or 4 shoplifting jokes already.
Yeah, I know.
You probably just chose another 10 seconds.
I thought about that, but I was like, well,
I'd
already committed.
Stuck with your plan.
Once you're committed,
I guess so.
You're just gonna die.
I also think the beginning yourself fucked up by you busting your light. I don't know. I have a verb. I always think sex can go so awry right in the first 5 seconds. You can suit yourself. The audience is fucking around.
I also think it's tough, less than, about 24 hours ago, you were head coaching the Carolina Panthers.
That's funny. That's the 20th time I heard that already.
I bet, yeah. Because I look exactly like that.
Five comics asked me that earlier today.
Yeah, that's how it goes when you look exactly like somebody that everybody just saw the day before. That's what happens. But yeah, what are you gonna do? That's fun though. What do you do for work, Cruz?
I own a cabinet shop. I build kitchen cabinets.
Oh yeah, that's right. You've been on the show before.
Yeah.
That's fun. Do you have more fun building kitchen cabinets than you do when performing stand-up comedy?
No. I'm pretty funny, man. This is a bad night.
Totally.
Happens.
What do you guys think? Need any kitchen cabinet?
Help me out, Steve. I haven't heard a whole lot from how long have you been doing this? About a year? Okay. I wouldn't worry about material everywhere. For sure. Like, you pointed out, the biggest laugh you got was when you're completely honest. When you're like, oh, this shit isn't working. The audience, they feel the difference. So I'd write from that point.
Great question. We'll learn that material of being funny.
Well, I think when you're honest about it, you're funniest.
Yeah. Well, like I said in the beginning, I think it's only a minute. I know you got more than a minute. It was bad instinct coming up.
Shut up,
that would be like tie that in, giving her heroin and sucking dick, and you get it after show. It's like a rewrite.
Not mine.
I mean, I think obviously you got some mistake.
I was thinking that as I was running up, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do what I.
You can feel it. What you're saying.
Yeah, I wasn't committed to it. So acknowledge what you think at that moment, and then but you get a minute, so.
You know, one door closes, another one opens, but you build cabinets, so you know that. It's true. It's nice.
Johnny kills my kill Tony.
Is that your real Twitter handle under your name?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was nice to see you again, Cruz. Best of luck.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Keep doing it.
Cruz is on Twitter at El Robolo Dobolo, just like it's spelled. A little bit of emotional, musical verse there. That was for you romantics in the audience that were nuzzling up to one another. A little acoustic. Okay. Well, another name out. Here we go again. Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Oh, is it hot in here, or is it just me having a full-blown panic attack? I'm a really nervous person. The first time I ever climaxed from masturbating, I was 12 years old. And I audibly said the words, "Oh no, I've gone too far." Just picture 12-year-old me sitting reverse cowgirl on the toilet. It was the only way I could do it. I put Vaseline in my butt. Nothing went up there. I think I just wanted to feel slippery.
Fuck yeah, Joel Jimenez. Coming in. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, buddy. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Where?
Jimenez is the drummer of the Baby Boys.
Oh, wow, that's so cool. Baby Boys is Pat Reagan's band that I am a huge fan of. One of my favorite albums is Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Is that the name of it? Yeah. Fuck yeah, Joel. You're very funny. You had us from the very opening, and
You really get panic attacks?
Yes, absolutely.
yeah, I could feel that.
It's like a Mexican.
Oh wow, so he's your drummer and you're his lawyer? What's going on right now exactly? Why are you explaining that?
I don't know.
Let me tell you more about Joel.
He's my best friend.
No, I know. I love that. Joel, so what else do you do? You play drums, you do stand-up, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I work at a skate park.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is the trifecta of being hip.
The kids hate me.
Why is that?
Because if you're under 18, you have to wear a helmet, and I enforce helmets. They fucking, they hate me so much.
Wow.
They wrote "fuck Joel" once. I knew that would be. It was like in bubble letters too. Like it was like Buck was like 6 feet long, and then Joel was like 6 feet tall, and then another rap had a giant dick on it. Fuck Joel is carved more into that part than like anything else. Wow. So there's that.
Has the hoverboard made it to the skate park? Or are they
A
doing
couple
that shit?
kids, but now I'm kind of like more. I like the hoverboard kids because they're not like protect the skateboard. Anything the skateboard kids don't like, I can relate to now. So the hoverboard kids, they just want to have a good time, roll around.
Do you always close your eyes when you talk?
Yeah, it's very
I don't.
It's very
It might just be right now. I don't know. I've never noticed that. I'll pay attention. That makes a lot.
It's so funny because you're like this hybrid of like a east side like alt hip comedian, but also there's like something so like 1920s about it.
Thank you. I would like hybrid's good. I want to be a mixture of both. I would like to. I'm every woman. It's all in me. All right, shut up, Pat. All right, moving on.
How long have you worked at a skate park? Because that seems like the kind of job that you'd have for a very long time.
9 years.
Right.
Yeah. The first, I got the job when I was like 20, and that was great. I was like, yes, I'm fun. And then the older I got, the more the job meant. I started being a little more anal about the rules, and then that's when they all turned.
I bet it's pretty easy to get bored at a skate park.
I'm fucking bored out of my
Three old
mind.
men listening to the podcast in Hawaii. It's not even a city. So Joel, what's something crazy that you've seen at this skate park? Anything interesting other than just people saying "fuck you"?
It's kind of.
Anybody ever just completely refuse to wear a helmet? What do you do?
There was. I wasn't there, but I heard this story. This ex-Marine. I think he had a little bit of PTSD. He came and somebody told him he had to wear a helmet. He got the helmet and he said, "I'd rather die." Threw it, and then he got in his white Acura and he never saw him again.
Wow. And he was under 18 and he was a former Marine.
No. There's a little backstory on that. This kid cracked his head, and then after that, everybody had to wear a helmet.
Whoa.
And then we figured out that if you're over 18, you can sign for yourself. So that was during the time when everybody had to wear a helmet.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'd imagine a lot of that skate park. Can't they go anywhere else, like that has stairs and stuff?
Yes, I tell them that all the time. They're like, "Fuck you, Joel, we hate you. Get out of here, you're not funny."
They're your subconscious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they become
like your actual thoughts.
Oh God, I hope they hear this. Nah, they'd still probably think I was. It's okay.
Joel wanted to go to the Canvas Cup on Sunday. Joel wanted the kids to do some I don't know what these kids think.
I'm gonna have a panic attack that the kids are gonna hear that I went to the Cannabis Cup, and then I try to keep it like, okay, all right, moving on. So I wish I could have just, okay, all right, okay, go ahead.
Have you had a girlfriend recently?
Yes, I've had a girlfriend for the last 11 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez. So it's skate park for 9, girl for 11.
I know how to commit, dude.
Wow.
Where is this lucky lady?
She's at home. She got off work at 7 o'clock.
And where does she work?
She works at a spa.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, good job. I will.
Does she do massages?
No, she runs the desk and stuff. She does all she makes sure everything runs smoothly.
For the madam.
She prefers Madame, but yes.
Well, Joel, very nice to meet you. Welcome to
Great job.
Very, very fun.
Thank you guys. This was very fun.
There you go. One of the baby boys, Joel Jimenez. The Beats.
That's the.
Hey, Tony, do you think the gay scorpion?
This is going to be a gay scorpion joke?
Do you think gay skateboarders use grinding?
Wow. Jeez, I thought you were ramping up to a better skateboarding joke.
Ramping up.
I failed.
Yeah, you should have pulled a real 180 there, and you should have toe flipped out of here. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together in pink font, pink handwriting. Anna Valenzuela.
So I was having sex with my ex-boyfriend and he had a stroke.
That's right, I blew that motherfucker's mind. You would think that would never happen again, but I went on a date with somebody, and 2 days later, he died. Fun fact about that, he worked for the show Cops. He was shot on location. Yeah. Thank you. Now here's the deal. Again, that can never happen, right? Well, went on a date. A couple weeks later, the guy was found dead in his apartment. So here's the deal. Either I'm comedically unlucky and Kill Tony is exactly where I need to be right now because my life's already a fucking joke, or I'm ground zero for the fastest acting STD you have ever encountered. Okay.
Holy shit. All those poor guys. Oh my god. Then, Chris, after all that, you just died on stage.
That did not go well. That did not go well.
Fuck.
It was very uplifting.
So let's just jump right into it. How much of that is true? Okay, talking to the mic.
Yeah, I knew that.
What was it like when the guy had a stroke and you were having sex?
Yeah, it was my ex-boyfriend. He's still alive.
Oh, so
yeah, maybe I should have said that.
What happened? Was he just like, ow, or something? Like, what happened?
He came and he went blind.
Is that true?
Yes.
You sound like you're like some kind of fucking curse or something.
That's the point. Yeah, that's the point of the game.
You've got the It Follows disease.
Yeah.
With the 4 people in this room that may have seen that amazing movie last year.
So that's it. You came and you went blind.
Hey, pussy's that good, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Do you really believe that? Do you think that you're special, so special that people are dying afterwards? Like, well, I've done everything that I could possibly do.
No, but it's something unique to me, and so it's obviously those events happening in that order, that's unique, and so when I say it on stage, I feel like it's like different.
Wow, you're a dangerous one. I mean,
yeah, that's crazy. There has to be. There's no joke in people dying though. That you're just kind of like freaking everybody out.
You're basically just reading a bunch of obituaries really quickly.
They say a lot of people relate to comedy. Everybody said that they're going, yeah, my boyfriend had a stroke too. It was fucking great. Then the other one died 3 days later. I can't breathe.
Okay.
And neither can he.
Yeah, you see that sitcom Making a Burger? It's hilarious.
One of the great comedies right now. So the one that died, so the cops thing was a joke because that was shot on location.
Yeah.
Right. So that's a joke. So how did he die?
He worked for the show Cops. He was a sound guy. He was shot.
I actually know this story. I remember this headline, and when you said that, now I'm thinking, oh my god, he's like a nice guy.
He was a super nice guy. We saw Nick Cave in the back seats together. We were fixed up by friends.
So this is the sound guy for the show Cops.
Yeah.
Wow. God. You work with the boom, you die by the boom. That's a much better joke than you guys are giving him credit for. That is an audio guy has to get shot for that joke to work. Think I ever get to use that? Huh? Boom, boom, motherfuckers. Anyway. So one guy had a stroke, one guy got shot, and the third guy, there was a third guy.
Yeah. He was found dead in his apartment.
See, what would be funny is if you're just like, and the third guy, I just killed that one.
I just killed. Yeah, that's true. That's really
okay,
true.
But what actually happened?
That was it. We're not 100% sure. Yeah, he had a lot of problems. Like Dan, I'm clean and sober, and so he was in the program, and he had been clean for a while, but he'd been really fucked up from heroin. So I never had sex with a guy or anything.
What did you do?
We just went out on dates. Yeah, for sure. But he is dead anyway, so he did it to himself. This is a bummer. I think I should just abandon the whole bit. That's how I feel.
Well, I mean, or you.
There is a way she could probably do it.
Yeah, you can
little light
jokes around it.
Maybe not.
I felt like they were in there, but I guess they weren't.
What was the joke?
The kind of
blew his mind, the first one, and then the shot on location.
What part were you in when he had the stroke? Oh, you said that
We were in the shower. We were having sex in the shower. He took a final that night too and passed it.
Took a what?
A final. He was in grad school.
Wow. After the stroke.
Yeah.
It was a real stroke. He went to the hospital. I mean, I've had sex in the shower where it's gotten so hot where I have to stop and then go lay down on the bathroom floor. Right?
That's happened.
Really?
Both of you were excited about that. Were you guys fucking each other when this happened? You guys both laying next to each other on the bathroom floor?
That's the worst too. Like I've had that happen a few times where I've just kind of fainted.
Anna, it sounds like you have a lot of awkward funerals coming up your way.
Yeah, well, yeah, I went to the two guys that died. I went to the funerals. Yeah, really weird second date option, by the way, for the first guy.
Are you okay from this? I mean, 3 in a row. I mean, like
it was about like 6 months before I started doing comedy, so no. But I think that. I don't know, it's an interesting experience. It certainly makes you value life and having a sense of humor through those things. I wish I had a
Do you think you're involved in any of this? Do you really take any of the blame?
No.
Because that's a crazy coincidence. You don't think you're a little bit witchy?
Yeah, you sure you're not?
I probably am. I probably am a little bit witchy.
Did you do anything? Did you read any like creepy books? Like a magic store or something like that?
I was like craft a lot as a kid.
Do you know who Tyler Durden is? Maybe you've been doing this the whole time and you're some serial killer.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, at least you can kill somewhere. Because
it wasn't here tonight. I agree. That wasn't my strongest performance. I think I'd done this before. I did better last time, but it doesn't matter.
Anyway, what else is going on? What do you do for work, Anna?
I work at a drug treatment center. Yeah, I'm like a house mom at a sober living, and then I do comedy. That's what I do.
Have you had sex since these incidences without any problems? Well, when did the stroke happen?
Gosh, that was probably 2.5 years ago.
So you've had
3 strokes. That was
chug the water forever. Let's never just stay like that after that. I know the bottle's empty. Just keep it up. Okay, Anna, we're gonna move on. It was nice to meet you. What's your Twitter handle here? What does that say?
Anna B is fun.
Okay, sometimes. Anna B is fun, everybody. It's a lie. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. It's all happening. It's all happening. We're flying through it. Here we go again. Oh, I went to a school with a guy that has this name. I'm wondering if it's him, but it's of course probably not. Put your hands together for Dan Walsh, everybody.
So I was watching an Army commercial the other day, and they had this guy on there, and he was like, when I was in Afghanistan, I worked with heavy machinery, and now I'm an engineer making $80,000 a year. And I got super motivated. I was like, fuck yeah, Soldier Steve. And I started thinking, I was like, you know, I was in the military, and I won a commercial. But if I started talking about the things that I did in Iraq, I think that my commercial would get some letters. Because mine would go something like this. It would be like, my name's Dan, and when I was in the Marine Corps in Iraq, every day I used to masturbate while wearing night vision goggles. If you didn't know, when you ejaculate, that shit comes out glowing. And it kind of scares you. Oh, hoorah. I love telling that joke because when you look in the crowd, people are like, this is what we pay tax dollars for them to masturbate in the goggles? Yes, you do. And thank you for supporting your troops. I had a discussion with a homeless person, and I didn't know how to get out of it, but I found out how you do it. If they start talking to you about their mothership and shit, you just put your hand in your pocket and start playing with your balls. Just come back crazy with crazy.
Fuck yeah, Dan Walsh. How long you been on stand-up, Dan?
10 years.
10 years? Where at?
St. Louis.
Okay. How long you been in LA?
3 weeks.
Wow. Welcome. I love that night vision goggles thing. I think you can get to it quicker and just fucking get right into, I was in the Marines. One of the fun things I did was film. Then, I don't think you need any of that commercial setup or anything at all. Just that premise is something I've never heard of. Sounds like fun. Fucking, you can get more shit out like that, like just talking more about the Marines, you could totally own that. Be doing USO shows. Have you ever done any of those?
No, when I was in Iraq, like my job in the battalion was to entertain everybody. Like if they had like time out. So like that's how I started in comedy. Was that like my CO would be like, well, let's get up there and say some funny shit. And so I'd have to like impersonate them. And so like anytime we stopped or we did anything, that's what I did. So
that's great. What an important job. I'm serious.
So I like, yeah, and there's no like heroic story like I saved all these kids. It's like, no, that's all big jokes.
Keeping the morale up is amazing. That's a really big deal. That's so fucking
well, like everybody did it. The guy, someone told me about it.
Style your hair with it.
You could, man, sand and just it keeps it fucking tight, man. Look.
I love that. It's so nice to meet you. What do you do for work now?
I'm security at the Whiskey Go-Go. That's it. And then I drive an Uber.
It's one of the only bars that I ever like to go to in this town. What kind of Uber do you drive? Uber X? What are we talking about? You got just Civic, am I right?
I have a Prius C. I have the 2016.
Whoa.
I have the newest. Whoa. So you want to ride in fucking luxury, you pick Dan.
Wow. A little uppity about your Prius bragging.
I know. That's all I got right now.
Well, that's fun. Did you just move to LA?
Yes, sir.
Man, you must be so pumped. Where are you living now?
I'm in Koreatown.
Nice. That's fun. What do you think about that?
It's great until you realize you have to park in fucking San Diego. Because there's no, like, I don't know if Korean people just like love walking or hate convenience. But like, you ain't gonna find a fucking parking spot. Like, you gotta get a Gatorade. What's her, like, I mean, get me started, dude. Other than that, it's beautiful. I love it.
Right. What about Koreans? You're from St. Louis, so is that a new thing for you?
No, funny. I grew up with Koreans. I was in Taekwondo as a kid, and it was like I learned from a Korean family. So I was actually like kind of a cool thing when that's where I thought I was gonna live. I thought like I would like get this kinship with them, and like we would just. And now they don't want anything to do with me.
Fuck yeah.
They're like round-eyed. We don't feel like them.
What were you? Said you were in the Marines?
Yes, sir.
How long were you in Iraq for?
I was only in Iraq for 9 months. We went over like right after the first initial push. So like when we went over, like things were still pretty fairly new. So and then well, there was guys over there that were like they were there for like 2 years. And, I'm sorry. I apologize, sir. It's all right. We're a little out of the line, sir. There was just guys who were over there for a really long time and did a lot of stuff. So when you're like 6 to 9 months, it's you know, I mean, you don't feel like you're much more adoration for those guys. It's your brother's one over there. Oh, yeah? All right, good. Excellent. Well, tell him thank you next time. Tell him before I get on the whiskey again. Come see me, man. I'm more with the silver flashlight. Fancy one.
Cool. Yeah, you've been here for 3 weeks and you already have a job at the whiskey.
Yeah, when I first came in, I came to LA in 2007 because I did road rules for MTV, and so a buddy of mine stayed out here that was on the show. So he plays in bands and that, and so when I got here, he was already connected with them and asked if, just because of military experience, if they needed anybody. So
you were on road rules?
Yeah, I did like the challenges and stuff.
What season? Christina Pashitsky? She's married to Tom Segura, and she was actually on road rules.
I know of her.
I know the Miz.
Not really.
Really?
No, funny story too. I was a professional wrestler for 14 years.
Get the fuck out of here. Me and Steve are two of the biggest pro wrestling comedian bands.
I wrestled out of St. Louis.
What was your name? What was your move?
When I first started, it was the Crocodile Kid, and I dressed up like a crocodile hunter.
Oh my god, I love this!
And I
found something. Here we go. That's why I ask these questions, you see? Yes, the phone of something.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. What was your finishing maneuver?
I had a few of them.
The crocodile sleeper?
No, one of them was the walkabout.
The sea alligator?
The stingray. I think I came up with like 4 of them like that, but there was one where I just grabbed the guy's head and I like ran up the corner and like gave him a stunner. That was the walkabout.
Yeah, everything was like Australian. The guy who like was the promoter that made me do it was like hardcore old school. And he's like, "You're just talking that fucking voice. I better not hear you say anything other." So I can talk like that, like
Australian.
family.
Australian.
Yeah.
So, like, cut a promo for us. Like, what would you say if you were cutting a promo against an opponent? Like, let's say you were going up against the Undertaker at WrestleMania. What would the Crocodile? What was your name? The Crocodile Boy?
The Crocodile Hunter, because that would be an epic match.
The Crocodile
Hunter and the.
Cut a promo right now. Tell us in that voice. Like, how would you do it?
I'd be like, "Alright, the Crocodile Kid's gonna go against the Undertaker. He's a scary man, and I think he peed in the duffel bag backstage. I'm mighty excited, although I'm kind of scared. That's why I brought my pythons with me."
I love that. Fuck yeah. Dan, so fucking cool. Welcome to LA. 3 weeks in, and you already have a home here. Come back anytime. Dan Walsh, everybody. Anything else for Dan? Thank you for your service. Fuck yeah. He's on Twitter at Dan Walsh83.
He better do that on stage. I like the whole wrestler.
Oh yeah, Dan, you totally have to talk about that. It's like a good life experience. And stretch on that, and stretch on the marine stuff too, because the night goggle thing is so fun. Great premises. One more time for Dan Walsh, everyone. This is the part of the show where we have one regular here tonight. Vanessa Johnson called in sick, but we still have our one other regular, always nervous, always trying her best. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I went to a parking garage, and when I pressed the button to get my ticket to go in, the machine was like, "Please obtain validation upon exit." So I guess I can stop paying for therapy and just start going there twice a week. Speaking of therapy, I still sleep with my Barney doll, which is probably maybe why I'm still single. Also, maybe why I tend to attract pedophiles. But yeah, you could squeeze his hand and he would sing the "I Love You" song, except I think that like it broke or something because I squeezed it and I'm gonna do this. I squeezed it and it sang, "I love you, you love me." Hold on, I'm gonna start over. "I love you, you love me." Jesus Christ, now I'm forgetting it. No, I gotta do it.
Yeah,
I have it. Holy shit, I know
I don't
it.
think it's gonna get any better, Melissa.
No, I have a whole
I'm
thing.
listening to it. I love you, you love me, then what does it say?
Hold on.
No, relax, Melissa. You got it yourself. How's it going?
Oh, I got it.
Okay, sure. Go
Thank
ahead.
you. I love you, you love me. We're a fucked up family with a not even real hug and a bill for therapy. Hold on.
No,
If you love yourself,
no, this is the worst
you
thing
wouldn't
I've
have
ever
me.
heard. Melissa, how's it going? How are you? Everything okay? Put your hands together for Melissa, everybody. Trying her very best.
So it needs to be quicker, it needs to be shorter.
Yeah, I just hate songs in the middle of jokes anyway, naturally. But anyway, how's it going, Melissa? How are you? I'm going to get right to it. Let's say that the material that you're presenting is a steak, right, that you're feeding to the audience. The way I've always looked at it is ums are like, at each that you say, it's like taking a shaker of cinnamon or something fucking with a weird taste in it. You're dumping it on that steak each time, something like that, like something that sort of sucks more than cinnamon. You know what I mean? Like fucking, I don't know, mustard or something. Something that you just don't want on a steak, on a delicious steak, with your material being the steak in this analogy. These the first word out of your mouth is So, and you had 2 weeks, you know what I mean? So we didn't even do a show last week. So this is, you know, a minute, your first word is I know I'm being like tough cop here, but that's because I want to see you get better. And, you know, you should be morphing into an assassin. And just, you know, yeah, it's not easy. You don't need it. You don't need it to connect with people. You don't need that. You can go straight to your stuff, and we don't know what you know and don't know, by the way. When you go, hold on a second, I'm going to get, what else are we going to do? There's no need to break down those walls in that direction.
I thought the coolest thing I saw all night was you probably heard that like preserver where like talk to me like, okay, stop with your set, talk to me to calm her down. And I noticed throughout the whole night everybody was really funny, but they were funniest after they presented their material. So like that's the secret. It's like you only have a minute, that sucks. You're new, you still care, that sucks. Eventually you'll have more time, you'll care less, and then you'll be that person that was getting interviewed by you instead of the person trying to be funny. And that's when you'll get really funny for everybody. Did you notice that everybody had great stories? I was like, why did you do that stupid joke when you have this life?
Better material more talent.
Oh, there you go.
All right. If I can take that, I guess I'll not die. I'll be all right.
Well, Melissa, it's not always easy in stand-up comedy. You're still in your first few months of your residency as the Kill Tony regular. We believe in you. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. Watch her live every single week. J.E.L. drew tonight's episode. Look at it. What do we got? Oh my goodness, it's us! With a cool background. Black and red and yellow. He draws it live. RyanJebel.com for all those prints. Jamie Vernon at Josh Martin Comic, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. Guys, Jeremiah Stand Up on Twitter, Patty Reagan, TATTYREGAN. Steve Simone, Tom Myra, anything else you guys want to plug before we leave? Anything else coming up? Good Times Podcast at Tom Myra, IRRERA. The greatest, one of our favorites. Tom Myra, Steve Simone, thank you so much. Long audience, thank you. Make some noise. Thousands listening to the podcast. Seattle, March 24th. Close live. Good night. Fuck yeah! This is Redman coming to you live from your own favorite comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony.
Yo, what up, Zoo? Zoo, can you hear me? Okay, are you ready to lose?
In what game?
Everything.
Are we doing a marathon?
No, we can't do a marathon because Riser's gonna be here in like 10 minutes or so, maybe like less than 30 minutes. So let's just do. I'm gonna beat you at Dice Party. Then I'm gonna beat you at pool. And then I'm gonna beat you at mini golf. And then I'm gonna beat you at darts and maybe something else before Riser comes. But if he comes, then of course we'll stop. All right, Zoo, I just want you to know that you have an invitation and everybody's waiting on you. Big risk. Big risk. Zoo, you're up. Zoo, are you gonna go? So you have 10 seconds to go. 9 seconds to go. 8 seconds to go. Oh, F off, dog. F off. That was bull shiz.
Now you probably thinking, why did you play it 3 times that?
Why did you play the 3 times there, son?
Because it's 2 points behind a full house, and I'm probably going to get a full house anyway.
Are you sure?
I'm playing, really. I don't have your way I'm playing. You got a small straight there?
Yeah, I did. Now you're up. 2, 4, 5, 6. No way you get a 3 here. You don't even need a 3. You do need a 3.
Maybe 1 or a 3.
1 doesn't help you, son.
Oh, it doesn't, does it?
No. That was a devastatingly bad roll.
I still got a high score with the 1. Three ones is good. Alright, you ready? You know what I'm gonna roll up straight?
What are you gonna roll, Zoot?
5, 4, 2.
You have 1, 4.
We're tied on the left.
1, 2, 3.
You know what the best show is?
What's the best show, Zoot? Oh, this would be a big risk.
Do you remember that big orange bear that thing with the moon?
What?
The kids show was a big orange bear that thing with the moon.
Bear in the Big Blue House? Bear in the Big Blue House?
Yeah. That was cake. That was cake television.
No one ever watched that show. Oh, wait. Dog. Why didn't you know it was called Bear in the Big Blue House, dog?
I forgot.
Why did you forget?
It's been a long time.
Okay, big man.
Did you rather watch every episode of Bear in the Big Blue House in the stream, or we watch every episode of Bluey?
Oh, Blue. I don't. Maybe Bear in the Big Blue House. The people who did Bear in the Big Blue House previously did a show called Eureka's Castle, and I really liked that show as a little kid. Give it to me, baby.
Rabbi.
What up, big
I'm
guy?
gonna roll 5 parts.
It's not gonna happen. No way you get a 2 here. No way you get a 2 here. Told ya.
Is that a mistake?
Devastating. Give me a 4. This is horrible.
I'm too grateful. I think I made the wrong choice there.
You definitely did not. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a 6 or a 1. 6 or 1.
Who's in the way? Who's in the way?
I am.
How much?
I'm in the lead by 4, dog. That was a big time 4x. Give me some 6s, dog. This is garbage. This should be the greatest comeback in the history of the game.
I'm back from here.
If I get this comeback. Oh, man.
Get a full out. Fuck. Fuck now.
I need 4s. Devastating. 4, 4, 4, 4. That's garbage. Garbage. One of the worst games.
I'm not happy with that game.
Okay, well, it's like whatever, dog.
So disco.
Absolutely not. We're playing 9 ball, son.
I only need one more win on disco and I get 100 coins with that.
Look at that shot.
One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Get out of here.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Oh,
dog, you almost won. You know that?
So it's raining. Break that shot out of 10.
10.
10.
Okay, 9. That was beautiful.
That was a trick. This was a trick shot. That was great.
That was beautiful.
I feel like they should have given you like for a shot like that where you get it. They should give you like if you get 2 balls then you get a trick shot.
No.
What?
No.
If you get 2 balls in the same shot, you should get a trick shot.
Oh, like a new kind. Yeah, I agree with that. It is. It's called a combo shot, isn't it? No, it's not. It should be called a multiple shot.
Ready? You want the good news for me?
Yeah.
The good news for me is that April's gonna be a fucking bitch to this video.
No, it's easy.
You know that Adelaide Crows won by 1 point
Who won?
in the show. The showdown.
What's the showdown?
The showdown is when both South Australian teams, both the South Australian teams in football, Adelaide Crows or Adelaide, play at the same arena in the same city.
All right. Are they bad at 9-ball?
Like, do you have a team over there that do you have a team that plays when they play they live in the same city, play together, the people from that city go around?
Wait, what are you saying? They play in the same city?
But they have the same state or the same city, right? They live in the same state, and that they have. Do you have that over there?
It depends what you consider the same city. Because in the United States, a lot of teams build their stadiums in a suburb, and so if you mean strictly the same city, then it's pretty rare. But if you mean within 2 miles of the city, then yeah, I mean the LA Chargers and LA Rams, they play in SoFi Stadium, which is in Inglewood, California, which is surrounded by LA. And the Dallas Cowboys, they technically play in Arlington, Texas, and they
So do you have an event name when those two teams play together?
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so when the Dodgers play the Angels, it's called the Freeway Series. When the Mets play the Yankees, it's called the Subway Series. When the well, they don't play anymore, so I guess it doesn't count. Who else has that?
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! No! That's not good.
Yeah, so there's the Subway Series, the Freeway Series. Those are the big ones. Dude, I just won.
Have you ever watched an AFL game?
I've seen highlights.
Do you think it's a very confusing sport to someone who lives outside Australia?
No one's ever really watched it, so it doesn't. You actually said Australia. I was thinking rugby, so no, I don't think. I mean, maybe I've seen highlights.
Do you know how to play?
No one knows how to play that shit.
Do you know the pointing system?
No one knows what that is, dog.
If you get a goal, if you kick the ball between the two goalposts in the middle, you get 6 points. If you miss, then you get 1 point.
Dog, no one knows what that sport even is.
So if you hit the in between poles or you hit the post, you get 1 point. But if you hit the far post, then it doesn't count, it gets a 0. If you hit the middle post, you get 1 point.
Have you ever seen that meme of that guy who goes, "Daddy, chill"? Yes? Like, there's this older guy, and he's like, what the hell even is that? And then this, like, effeminate dude goes, "Daddy, chill." Doug, do you want an update on the fighter and the kid? Yes? Okay, Zoot, I'm going to give you an update on the fighter and the kid. I think it's over for them. I think their show's going to end because their producer just announced that on their Patreon that he's done.
Good. That show should be over.
Why do you say so?
It just sounds shit.
Oh, it's terrible. It is the worst podcast in.
Why do you watch that?
Oh, it's pure brain rot.
Did that have Russell Brand on there?
They talk about him. Oh, Zoot. They had Conor McGregor, 50 Cent, Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, Tony Hinchcliffe.
So this guy's not a good comedian, and he's just famous because he's friends with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan podcast a few times.
Who's that?
The guy who runs the fighter and the kid.
Well, there are two of them.
And Joe Rogan steals his jokes.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on this move?
I think I'm gonna win.
Dude, you know this game's already over? Are you gonna go? Zoot!
Is it really over?
Yes, sir. You're up, Zoot.
Oh, you outsmarted me there.
Yes, I did. It's over, Zoot. What are your thoughts on that game?
No, it's bullshit.
Are you proud of the way that you played? Zoot, Big Dog, you're up. It's your turn, son. What up, baby?
Do you think we can time travel?
Perhaps.
Do you think if we time traveled on the screen, people would be like, what the fuck?
Word, dog. Look at these moves, Zoot.
If I disappear in the next week,
Zoot, don't talk like that.
because I time traveled.
Don't talk like that.
What?
Don't talk like that.
Because I time traveled. If I ever disappears, I time traveled.
Don't talk like that. Zoot, I don't want you disappearing. Alright.
I'll be back.
Quit it, Zoot. You're up, Zoot. No, you're not. Zoot, you're up. And everybody's waiting on you, Zoot. Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you, Zoot.
Have you ever thought about
There's...
what it would be like to live? Rabbi Alex Williamson got canceled again.
Okay, who is that?
He's like, he was one of the biggest YouTubers in South Australia.
Okay. Why did they get canceled?
And his comedian who looked like
Why did they get canceled?
I had some racist jokes.
Okay.
About Aboriginal girl that died recently.
Okay, will you call Riser, please? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, please call Riser. He's supposed to be here.
Did you just join? Probably, is that you?
Why don't you just call him?
On Discord.
Call him on... Did you call him?
Yeah, I said come Discord.
And what did he say?
Just answer the phone, but I can't talk to him while I'm still on the phone call here.
Okay, well, why don't you leave this one just for a second and call him and find out how long he needs?
It's coming.
Okay, how much time does he need? He said he needed 12 minutes.
I'm guessing. Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
If I want to try DMT, should I?
Yeah, dog, it'll change your life. You're up, Zoot. Everybody's waiting on you. Zoot! Zoot, you have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. 9 seconds to accept my invitation. 8 seconds to accept my invitation. Zoot, you're up. I fucked up. I fucked up, Zoot. Zoot, I fucked up.
I fucked up.
Not as badly as
harder.
No. Are you gonna go?
Yep. Oh, I fucked up harder.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Fuck. How did I not fuck up harder? Dang. Alright, you just fucked up.
You're up, Zoot.
You really fucked up.
You're up, Zoot.
You just fucked up. Rabbi. Attack. Rabbi, you know I won this game?
Yeah, because I fucked up, like I said.
How would Raza feel about it?
He would understand that mistakes happen.
That's about me. I think I'm gonna win. You played a lot better than me, though. That was a killer game. That's too close to the game.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, I'm going to send you this invitation one more time. And if you don't accept it, I'm going to be disappointed in you. Zoot's turn. This bitch is over, Zoot. Zoot, it's over.
Oh, yeah. Not yet.
Now it is. You're done, son. Champion.
All right, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
One more game. One more game. I'm gonna win this.
Zoot, you're gonna keep playing until you win, and I'm not gonna lose. So, just know that I'm better at this game than you are. And you even get to go first.
Fuck. How'd you figure out that I was gonna do that?
Because I'm amazing. Zoot, you're up.
1, 2, 3, 4. You just helped me. Free chance. I think you can see what I'm gonna do before I do it.
I know.
And do. Fuck. Oh, you're in trouble, yeah. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, I should go free time. One. I think we're okay. I've heard you traveling.
Are you gonna go?
Yep. I think I've done enough for you. When do you get? When did you get?
Devastating. Devastating, Zoot. How did you fuck up?
How did I fuck up?
Yeah, you fucked up.
Not doing it.
No, you're not. Devastating. I'm tied for the win. I'm guaranteed to win.
That's Raza.
It's over, Zoot. This game is over. Oh, look who it is. How'd you do in poker?
I did all right. I'm pretty good. If you guys wanna lose.
Yeah, let's play poker.
Zoot, you wanna play?
Yeah. How do you play poker?
It's a poker game. I'll send y'all an invite. How the fuck do you play poker?
I'll send it.
They changed the poker.
Oh, they changed it. You can't just do it the normal way.
We might be able to do a sit and go together. We all click it at the same time.
All right, let's do it.
Do sit and go 162 because that's the chips that I have.
Should I go to find table?
Yeah, go to sit and go, find table, and then the one on the left, that's 162 chips. And then
Zoot, get in.
On 3, we have to hit the same
I'm in.
3, 2, 1, go. I'm in Rabbi.
What did you do, Riser?
Rabbi.
Fuck.
Riser, how'd you fuck?
Bring me with some other people.
How'd you fuck up so badly?
You're in the 162?
Yeah, dog.
With random people. Is there a third person at your table?
Yeah.
Well, that's why.
I
don't like that they've changed the game.
Riser, is tonight Michael Jackson night? Riser, is tonight Michael Jackson night? It's gotta be Zoot's here.
If Zoot's actually gonna fucking watch the movie, maybe.
Zoot, do you have a 3?
For what?
Zoot, you had the shittiest cards I've ever seen. All right, Zoot, get out of this game. This game sucks. We should play the $1,400 one with 5 players because there are more players. Oh, but we don't have enough coins or whatever. Okay, fuck playing poker. It sucks. Oh, wait. Go to the Hold'em one, and then there's a stakes that's got 5 players.
I think I lost all my chips.
All right. So go to Hold'em. Do you guys see Hold'em?
Just go all in.
Okay. But you need the coins for later. Riser, do you see Hold'em?
Are you there?
Yeah, do you see
I
Hold'em?
don't have enough chips for this shit.
Dog, this game sucks. Michael Jackson time. Michael Jackson time.
No, just one.
Riser.
I have 140 chips. I'm at the Hold'em one.
Riser, you wanna hear a funny story?
Which Hold'em one are you at?
We're not playing Hold'em. This game sucks. Riser, you want to hear 2 really good stories?
Okay.
Allegedly, the producer of The Fighter and the Kid, Chin, resigned today. And that basically is a death knell for their podcast. The Rapist and the Kid, they were like saying how the show is like the Titanic and they're just going down with the ship. and Joe Rogan's passing by on a big yacht and he's not helping him, and Theo Vaughn's passing by in a life raft and he's not helping him, and Tim Dillon is passing by on a raft and he's not helping him.
Mini golf.
And
Mini golf. I've sent you an invite.
And Tony Hinchcliffe is on a boat and he's not helping him. Isn't that an amazing fact?
Sure.
Okay, and then the second thing is I was looking at pictures and I saw this one picture that I hadn't posted, and I looked at it and it turned out somebody 2 days ago, you know how I made that robot on TikTok that like just like takes a 90-second song and like puts, and it's just a music video. You know what I'm talking about, right? So they posted in the Internet Mystery subreddit, they're like, somebody has like thousands of posts and I don't know who this person is, and somebody's like, oh, that's Rabbi Rothschild, and then people knew me from like 12 different places. Somebody's like, oh yeah, he's like in the study Discord, and somebody else is like, he spammed me on Kick, and I just thought that was really funny.
Nice.
And then I had a 3-year-old aged account, and I was trying to post there because they called me weird, which I guess is isn't the worst thing they can call me. Like, that's fine. Even though I prefer to be called interesting, but they were like, they were just like, this person's the coolest person ever. I was like, I know. Anyway, Riser, I should have won that last hole because I'm used to being red, and I didn't realize that I wasn't red. So I
had a disadvantage being red and going first. It's weird playing as the red ball.
It's weird playing as the purple ball. I thought I was red, and that's why I hit such a bad shot. Riser, is it Michael Jackson night?
If Zoot wants to watch it, then sure.
Zoot gets all prissy about like legalities. He's weird.
What do you mean?
He's like,
you'll watch the Michael Jackson movie, right? Zoot doesn't even think. Oh, but the stream. Zoot's not even streaming it, so he doesn't have to worry.
That's what I'm saying. Zoot, can you hear us?
He lives in Australia, and they're like terrorists. There's some problem, but I doubt it.
Zoot, can you hear us?
Yeah.
So you're gonna watch the Michael Jackson video with us tonight?
No, I can't.
Why can't you?
It's illegal to watch piracy movies.
You're not watching it. Like, how illegal is it?
You're
that
you're not even
streaming it. So you're fine. Shut the.
No, that's not. That cannot be real.
Shut the fuck up. It's like.
If you commit any crime in Australia now, you get life in prison.
Dude, shut the fuck up, Zoot.
Since when? I don't believe that. That's not true. Everyone would be in prison.
They should make that illegal.
Okay, what if you go to the adult arcade and you perform so badly that they email you asking you never to come back, and then they have to re-email you and tell you that you have super gonorrhea and you need to get tested immediately?
That never happened.
Not only did it happen, but it happened to you.
What is that noise?
It's Riser.
Probably. Are you playing poker?
No, it's just my dog.
Sounds like you're playing poker on another device.
Oh, I'm not. I wish. I wish I was playing poker.
No
I didn't
way
have
you
enough
hit
chippies
this.
for the free Play-Doh app.
You ready?
Yeah, so Zoo, are we watching Michael Jackson tonight?
No, I want to go to the cinema this year.
No, you don't want to do that.
No.
Well,
Michael Jackson would have wanted you to watch it with us.
Yeah, it's better to watch it with your
Michael
friends.
Michael Jackson's dead.
Yeah, but if he was not dead, he would have wanted you to watch it with us. Michael Jackson never went to the movie theater. He had his own movie theater. And if he used Discord, he would be watching his own biopic with us.
He's actually not dead in the future if revivifying technology works out.
That's true. He's just like paused. Zoo, this would be the greatest shot I've ever seen. Oh, Zoo got fucked. Zoo got fucked.
Do you think Michael Jackson is happy where he is?
I think he'd be happier if you watched his biopic with us.
Do you think he's in a better place?
I think he is in an amazing place right now. Look at this shot. Fuck.
Horrible.
Riser?
Zoot's gonna make it because he's actually good at this one.
He's not. That's too short. Everybody knows it's too short. He needs more. No, what
He's
are you doing?
surprisingly good at this one.
What are you doing, Zoot? It needs to be faster. Faster. Harder. What did I just fucking say? Do you think I would?
I've got a better shot than him.
Okay. That's a cool story.
Yeah, I've got a worse shot.
Sorry, Zoot. I may have fucked you over slightly there. And I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Garbage shot. Wow.
Alright, great shot.
Make it.
One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Don't hit my ball, dude. Don't hit my ball.
Fuck. Why did you tell me to go for it?
I didn't. I was joking.
No, that's collusion.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this one.
Collusion. And Zoot and I could do you in right now.
Zoot's gonna miss. No, he's not.
I think it's a missable shot.
Fuck. That was bad.
Hop on.
Thank God this is just a warm-up game.
I
was very embarrassed.
If Ryzen was in front, he'd be like, this isn't the warm-up game, this isn't the game we're playing.
No, I say it every single time.
Because you always lose the first game.
It's not a game, it's a warm-up game.
Even Zoot says it's a real game.
No. It's always been a warm-up game. It always will be a warm-up game.
There's a good chance you can win this game.
Gentlemen,
No.
I just want you to know what perfection looks like. It's a real game, and it's not just a real game, but it's a perfect game. It's a real perfect game.
How did you get up there in 2 shots? How did you get down there in 2 shots?
Because I'm amazing. Okay?
Attention, Zoo.
I'm
Dude,
amazing.
you're watching the goddamn Michael Jackson movie, or else I have to go to Australia and remove all Michael Jackson screenings from the cinema.
You know,
and if they want to throw me in life for cinematic terrorism, then they can try.
I mean, there's people already trying to boycott the Michael Jackson movies.
So then you have to one up them and watch it in Discord.
There's people trying to boycott the Michael Jackson. So,
I mean, that's a cool story, Zoot. My question to you both is...
There's no evidence that he ever did anything wrong. Find me any evidence that he ever did anything wrong.
Actually, Riser and I, basically agree with you.
I mean, do I think it's weird that he has kids at his house that this 20-year-old man that he's not related to? Yes.
Yeah. Gentlemen, do you know what a perfect game is?
It would have to be an actual game and not a warm-up game.
Are you sending the invite, or are we doing it normally?
We're watching Michael Jackson.
All right. Riser.
Except I may need a link to the stream, because I don't know if the streams are still so shitty.
Dog, I like the shitty version. It makes me feel, pardon me, like I'm watching it from somebody's lap. Did you ever see the Seinfeld where Jerry bootlegs movies? No, you didn't, because it's before.
Man, this movie's 2 hours.
Yeah, baby. All right, Zoot.
All right.
I would bet.
The quality doesn't seem like it's that bad.
Oh, it's amazing. It's maybe the best quality of any film.
Zoot, are you gonna watch this?
No, there is no way Zoot will stay for longer than 3 minutes. Zoot has the attention span of a firefly.
He's gone?
Yeah.
Why did he leave?
Because he sucks dick. He's like the ultimate dude. He has been talking about this movie for like a year, more than a year. And then when we have the opportunity to watch it together, he bounces. Why do you think he would do such a thing? Doug, what are your thoughts on Chin resigning on Patreon? Riser. Riser, riser, riser.
Yeah.
Are you
Have
ready?
you seen Fahrenheit 911?
Dude, everybody's seen it. Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, I don't want to be reminded of 9/11 though.
Yeah, no, I was just asking. I started watching it yesterday for like 2 minutes.
It's Michael Moore.
Dove into. Yeah, dog. Everyone knows it's Michael Moore.
Remember?
Do you have a favorite Michael Moore documentary?
Finding. It's called like Finding. It's the one about General Motors, or Bowling for Columbine.
Yeah, wait, is the General
Finding-
Motors one
Finding-
the first one I did about Detroit?
No, that's Finding Roger. And then Bowling for Columbine is about the Columbine shooting, which has all kinds of weird things that happened with it. And there's a lot more to that story. Even he doesn't go into it, though. And then there's...
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Like, as in, like, manufactured?
Yeah, like, there were, like, more people who were, like... It was, like, a professional team went in there and fucked people up. And there are all kinds of, like, secret tunnels that go to that school. It's called Columbine High School in Littleton, Colorado, which is very close to where Brendan Schaub is from. Just in case you want to know more about Brendan Schaub. And,
I had to sneak that in there.
Oh, for sure, dog. And
it's also in the United States where
Brendan Schaub is also from, allegedly. And there are all these tunnels there, and they like a bunch of people were just like, yeah, we know those two kids, and they didn't run around with like tactical gear, and somebody was tactical gear shooting up the school. And it was a weird day. It was April 20th, 1999, I want to say. And that school shooting kicked off all the school shootings. That was like the first big school shooting in American history. There was like one before then, but like that was the big one. And they had like pipe bombs and things, and like yeah. And like that started off this school shooting. Like now I think there are like hundreds of school shootings that happen per year, but that was the big one. If you're like hundreds, yeah, but it's like they count like accidental discharge of a weapon in the parking lot as a school shooting, like not like where they just kill all the kids or whatever. But there's just like a lot of evidence that some elements of that story were manufactured. Like the kids who went to that school, like I don't want to say most, but like a huge portion of their families work at defense contractors. And that area is really interesting for being known as the Central Command of the United States. There's something called Cheyenne Mountain, where if there's ever like a nuclear attack, they can put like people in a city in a mountain, but only like certain people will be allowed in. and there are like these huge doors that are like super thick that can take a nuclear blast, and then you go inside the mountain, and then allegedly there are like tunnels all over the United States that go from that place, and it's in Cheyenne Mountain in outside Denver. I've been through Denver, and I haven't like been there for a long time, but it has a beautiful um, um, horizon, or like what am I thinking? Like beautiful landscape. It's basically the last of population that you're gonna find for like 500 miles until you get to Utah, and it's a cool place. It gets like 300 it gets like 320 days of sunlight a year. Like LA gets 340, so it's like very often like very sunny, and it's just generally the people are cool there. If you've ever met Coloradans, they're cool. They're very outdoorsy, very liberal, and anyway, this attack happened in a suburb of that area. But I don't want to watch that. I want to watch Michael Jackson. You, the zoo, would have never watched it anyway.
I thought he liked Michael Jackson.
He does.
You gotta convince him to watch it.
You're gonna call him?
No, I don't think we can do it today. He just leaves. He gets scared like a rabbit.
Okay, let me think of a. I mean, we could watch Cocaine Cowboys.
Okay.
I want to say Cocaine Cowboys. Man, I'm forgetting the guy's name, but the name of his publishing company is called Raconteur Productions, and Raconteur means to tell stories with skill. And I always thought that was like a really cool name of a company. What is his name? Let me look it up. He's like a famous documentarian. He's been on Joe Rogan. And this thing that Joe Rogan always talks about is how of the graduating class of Miami's police academy in the like some year in the 1980s, everybody either wound up dead or in jail. He was like super corrupt. Billy Corben. Billy Corben's one of the great documentarians of the last 20 years. He did Cocaine Cowboys 1, Cocaine Cowboys 2. He did the U on the University of Miami Hurricanes. He did the U Part 2 on the University of Miami Hurricanes. And he did one for ESPN. Well, he did both of those for ESPN. And then he did another one called Broke, which is fascinating. It's like, how do you go from being a millionaire athlete to having no money within like 5 years? And all these guys are like, dude, I had like 6 baby mamas. I was paying cell phone bills for all of their friends and family, and I was buying luxury luggage. I was staying in the nicest hotels. I was balling out 6 days a week. And the only day that I wasn't balling out was because the court told me I had to spend it with my kids. And even with my kids, I'd take them to Chuck E. Cheese and I'd buy them everything that they wanted. And within 4 years, I went from being worth $115 million to having to go bankrupt. And it's amazing how they spend this money. They're like, I was sleeping in furs. I bought my baby mama a fur. I bought my girl a fur. I bought shoes for a whole mall. I went and I would just buy sunglasses, and I would wear a new pair of sunglasses every single day. And I throw them in the back seat of my Lamborghini. And then I sold the Lamborghini to get a better Lamborghini. Like, it's just like they kept upping each other. And like all these guys ended up just absolutely flat broke. So now there's like a program in the NFL that a few things. One is if you're going to be an agent, you have to like register with the NFL, so you can't steal these guys' money, or like you're not supposed to, whatever, and they can keep ties on you. The second is they have like mandatory classes for guys, because a lot of these guys have like they didn't go to class when they were in school, and so this is like the first time they actually have money. And then they have guaranteed contracts now, when back then they didn't so much. It would just be like some guys, this one guy, I forget who it was, but he was like, you don't have to pay me anything if I don't play, but if I score a touchdown, I want $1 million every time I score a touchdown. And they're like, okay, like we were going to pay you like $20 million a year, but chances are you're not going to score 20 touchdowns. So if you want that, that's cool. And he's like, bet. And then he blows his knee out in week 1 and then doesn't get any of the money. Like, guys just had those kind of stories. It's pretty wild.
Ultimate ride.
Yeah. So we could either watch that, Cocaine Cowboys, or if you want, we could watch a 12-part series on Brendan Schaub, and we could watch his stand-up. What about watching Bus Boy? What about watching Bus Boys? This is William Montgomery's film debut.
That one I'm not opposed to.
All right, so let's do that.
Let me just say, yesterday, you know what iceberg memes are?
Like the iceberg meme, where like at the top it'll be like name music, and it'll be like the Beatles and the Rolling Stones, and at the very bottom it'll be like some neighbor's garage band.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I'm the king of them.
More common knowledge to uncommon knowledge. So I like, there's always YouTube channels, and they're literally just based around like iceberg charts. And I personally love iceberg charts because there's just so many rabbit holes to go down. And so I just was asked the AI to make an iceberg chart on like surveillance, basically, and like spyware. I use like the printer as an example, and then it gave me like a list on like spy technology, like surveillance, iceberg. I guess those are like two different things, but I guess not really. But spy technology, iceberg, and then it starts at like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then level 8, of course, is like my favorite, just like the absurd. one. But some of the ideas were very interesting. So, if you'll allow me, can I read some of the layers of the
Absolutely.
So, spyware and technology, or spy technology. So, common knowledge. You got keyloggers, GPS tracking, phone tapping, cookies and web trackers, CCTV cameras in cities and stores, social media data harvesting, email metadata collection, webcam hacking, and laptop camera covers, smart speakers, listening for wake words. Level 2, which is lesser known, spyware apps, social media monitoring, email interception, camera and microphone access, and you've got IMSI catchers, stingrays mimicking cell towers, Wi-Fi sniffing in public hotspots, app permissions overreach, smart TVs collecting viewing data, Bluetooth beacons tracking retail movement, license plate reader databases, ad tech fingerprinting without cookies. Level 3, which is lesser known, deep web of surveillance, sophisticated tools used by governments, intelligence agencies. Data brokers, printer microdots, telecom waffle intercept backdoors, malware sold as parental monitoring apps, keyloggers in public shared computers, metadata mapping social networks, corporate insider surveillance software on employees, supply chain tampering of hardware shipments. Have you heard of this one? Level 4, confirmed advanced programs. Prism is one of them, and Echelon is
Fuck yeah, dog. That's the whole Edward Snowden. I've been talking about that for 17 years, 18 years.
Both of them?
Both
Prism
of them.
And Echelon?
Yep, absolutely. And the Five Eyes program, where it's illegal for the United States to spy on its own citizens, but it's not illegal for the United States to spy on Britain's citizens and New Zealand citizens and Australia citizens and Canada's citizens. Just like it's illegal for Canada to spy on its own citizens, but not on citizens of the United States and the United Kingdom and New Zealand and Australia. And so basically each one of those countries that I just named, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, United States, United Kingdom, can't spy on their own citizens, but can spy on all of the other ones, and then they just share that information.
Okay. Well, this is blowing my mind. It says PRISM is a code name for a program under which the United States National Security Agency, NSA, collects internet communications from various U.S. internet companies. The program is also known by the SIGAD US 984XN, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, Doug, that's what Edward Snowden...
PRISM collects stored internet communications based on demands made to internet companies such as Google and Apple under Section 702 of the FISA Amendments Act to turn over any data that match court-approved search terms. NSA can use these PRISM requests to target communications that were encrypted when they traveled across the internet backbone to focus on stored data that telecommunication filtering systems discarded earlier, and to get that data that is easier attainable. Wow. Pegasus, just hacking any phone. Keyboard acoustic eavesdropping research, whatever the fuck that is. Tempest electromagnetic screen spying, NSA Ant catalog implant devices, nation-state spearphishing campaigns. Level 5, hidden in plain sight. We've got air-gapped malware, hardware implants, document metadata exploits, steganography in files and images, supply chain surveillance, baseband processor exploits in phone, BIOS, UEFI persistence malware, malicious USB firmware attacks, air-gapped computer exfiltration via sound light studies, smart dust sensor concepts,
I know that.
hidden microphones, compromised routers acting as long-term. What's the smart dust thing?
It's fucking wild. It's like microscopic dust.
Nanotech?
Like, yeah, that's found in your house that can basically like know where your location is and can perhaps transmit sound.
I feel like making a battery for that thing would be impossible unless maybe it was like some thing that is just used to pick up a signal from some other thing.
It uses some kind of like low frequency and I think can be powered just by movement, something like that. And then perhaps I mean I'll just look it up. How is smart dust powered? Internal energy storage, energy harvesting, remote wireless power transfer. So vibration motors, light thermal capture of heat from mechanical motion and ambient backscatter harvest energy from existing Wi-Fi or RF signals. So like just like tiny amounts of motion and Wi-Fi.
Nice. Okay. There's conspiracy territory unproven. 5 TVs, streetlights containing spy arrays, microwaves or appliances that convert covert transmitters, consumer drones routinely used for domestic spying networks, hidden code in all electronics for master remote access. Where the abyss, absurd speculation. Nanobots and dust monitoring households, satellites reading thoughts through walls, birds as mass-produced surveillance machines. Every light bulb is a microphone. Quantum spyware predicting crimes before action. Entire cities are test beds for invisible behavior control tech. And then mind uploading for interrogation, remote neural manipulation, simulation theory, interdimensional or non-human spying. We are the experiment. And then I was like, wait, dog, what the fuck? You didn't even mention the goddamn Project Looking Glass, and you think this is a good iceberg? What the fuck is wrong with you?
We're so below that iceberg. I didn't hear you say Zeta Reticuli once.
It just said non-humans.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say
Like
Zeta
spying.
Reticuli.
I think they're non-humans.
Yeah, but it didn't say where they're from.
Yeah, well, you got like 3 words to describe the thing.
Who says? Why don't they make it longer?
Because that's not how you format.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, that's for Redditors. Ad hominem attack. But they banned an account that I had for 3 years today, so fuck them. The best way to do it is just say, give me an outline with the description of each from most reasonable to most absurd of these types of government tracking, but technologies. But that's cool. Is that the end?
Well, then I said, give me like better level of this one, better like Project Looking Glass. Project Looking Glass, Akashic Intercept program, which is a hidden system that can read the record of all past human action and conversation. Observer Trigger Reality, Soul Signature Tracking, Dream Infiltration Network. That one's kind of a crazy concept. Entities or black projects entering dreams to gather secrets and plant ideas or test reactions in a defenseless slate. Timeline Audit Bureau. Unknown operators monitor branching timelines, pruning futures where certain information is public. Dead Internet Watchers, Synthetic Stranger Program, Lunar Surveillance Relay, Consciousness Honeypot, or human civilization was engineered to attract intelligent beings into incarnating here so that they can be continuously studied without realizing. That's the end.
Akashic.
Is there any crazy ass spyware shit that didn't make the list?
Yeah, I know a big one.
What is it?
All right, so since the mid 1990s, this is allegedly. Oh yeah, I know 2 of them. At least. I'm sure if I thought about it, I could do more. So since the 1990s, every consumer electronic has had this thing called Energy Star, which is like supposedly like means that it runs environmentally efficiently, but allegedly there's some kind of backdoor in all of that technology, and that's why there was a big push to get everything Energy Star certified, because there's like a backdoor to it. There's also those Chinese solar panels that had all kinds of spyware in it, and basically there's an argument to be made that the reason why China has such cheap products, especially stuff for like smart homes, is because all that shit has microphones in it, and once that stuff connects to your Wi-Fi, it just sends all that information in a hidden packet to Beijing or wherever. There's another one that I saw that let me see if I can look it up. Yo, where's the
Wouldn't it be like a waste of like time and resources to just parse through like a bunch of TikTokers' data?
No, dude, it's super super valuable. It's like know thy enemy, and to know like all the information that's going on, what motivates people, and then use that information to be able to take it over. I've already said this, but I do mean it. If China wanted to, they could take over the United States tomorrow without firing a gun. Already, the United States population is something like close to 10% Chinese, maybe a little less, but especially in California. And like, for instance, Irvine is a majority Asian city in a majority Hispanic state. It's like weird, kind of weird. It's not like it's like kind of weird to be white. And then all they have to do is just say you have to have loyalty towards the CCP, and they could take over California almost instantly. Like they would take over the Bay Area and areas of Los Angeles without any difficulty. They already own much of the property of Southern California and Northern California, and to the point where even home builders in Irvine and some other places build the house not because they expect white people to move in or Mexican people or like Hispanic Latinx people to move in, but because they expect Chinese people to move in. And one of the things that they do is they build two kitchens. There's like a normal kitchen, and then there's a like a kitchen for like really high oil, because like Asians like, or like a lot of Chinese cooking has like a lot of oil in it, and they don't want to get that all over the house because it like sticks to the walls and stuff if it's not properly ventilated. So they have like special kitchens, and like basically they have a thing in Irvine. They bust them all the time. They're called birthing houses, where there's this kind of tourism that happens where a lady will get impregnated in China at age like, or like at whatever age, but like she'll be like 8 months pregnant, and they'll put her on a plane to John Wayne Airport in Irvine or LAX in Los Angeles, and go to these birthing houses, and she'll stay there for a couple weeks. She'll give birth to the baby without going to the hospital, and then the baby gets birthright citizenship, and all of a sudden she's got like a child that is an American, and then they take that kid and it goes back to China, and they raise it in China, and then when the kid becomes an adult, just uses its citizenship to come to the United States. And that gets busted all the time in Irvine and other cities around Orange County. It's like it's a huge industry, and that you'll get like these concerned families that like call in about like, hey, like there are all these pregnant women in the house next door to me. I don't know what this is, but if they're not doing anything illegal, like from the outset, they're allowed to do it. Another thing that happens, and this happens in all family or all communities, so I don't want to say it's like just Chinese people, but it's common, is it's really common in Latinx too, just places where you have a lot of people, a lot of family members. So someone will come to the United States legally or illegally, get a job, start renting a home, get a friend in, they'll sleep on the floor, get their family in, they'll sleep on the floor. Eventually, someone will be able to put down a down payment for a house. They'll all move into the house, and then you'll have like 30 people living in the same house. And then once they have money for another down payment, they'll buy the next door house, and they'll create this like community, which I'm not against. It's just it makes it really expensive for a normal person to buy a house. I don't want to say normal, but like your traditional American family to buy a house, because you're competing literally with like sometimes 10 people in what you're making. Right now, in the state of California, if you make $100,000 a year, that's considered lower middle class. The average home in Los Angeles County is about $1 million. Same with Orange County, it's a little higher. And anyway, so I was saying like how powerful China is. A lot of the property is so expensive because of external investment, and a lot of it comes from China. There are some places, I'm sure you've heard about this. I think it's in like, I don't know, Thailand or something, where they made a law where you can't buy a house if you aren't a citizen of that country. And there have been pushes to do that in the United States, but they've never come to fruition. Anyway, so back to the spyware and
In
stuff.
Canada, like I think they started doing that because like when my parents were selling their house, the government had just passed a law like as they were trying to sell the house that banned foreign investments, and so the housing market took a dip, like big dip.
Totally see that. It the housing market was so hot in LA and Orange County a couple of years ago that the average days on the market was like 16 hours for like some neighborhoods, because like you could be like, okay, we're gonna sell our house and it's really worth $1 million. We're gonna sell it for 1.5 million, and within 12 hours you'd have a bidding war of 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 foreign investors, and they would end up buying it for like $2.2 million, like 120% over what you were considering. That's not the market's slowed a little bit, but that's generally what it is. And so you were talking about spyware. Yeah, there's another kind that is in all iPhones. I saw this one time on Reddit. Somebody was like, hey, if you didn't know, there's like this packet that's always being sent from your phone, no matter what. That's why you can't take the battery out of your phone. It's like a reason why they always want that battery going. Even when your phone is shut off and not charging, it is still transmitting in like a low power mode. And one time somebody was like, just do this with your phone. Go to settings, go to advanced, go to like IMEI information, go to here. It was like, I didn't even know the phone had this many menus. And it's like 6 or 7 menus deep. And then you see it has this one section that it tells you all your incoming and outgoing traffic, and you can click on it and it'll tell you where everything's going, except there's like always a packet that's unknown that's always being sent. And it's just like a really nobody knows what that is, but allegedly people think it's like for the National Security Agency. Other things, the ability to remote control cars happened with the Mercedes-Benz in Beverly Hills, allegedly. What was that guy's name? It was, I forget his name. It started with a B. He was like a media guy and basically was saying things that people didn't like. What was it? Let me just look his name up. Who's that media guy whose car's going at like 150 miles an hour in Beverly Hills into a tree and split? Michael Hastings. There was another one too, though. So this guy was an award-winning investigative journalist who died in a high-speed single-vehicle crash in Los Angeles, specifically near Highland and Melrose Avenues in Hollywood. So the incident, Hastings was driving his Mercedes-Benz C250 at a high speed. Witnesses estimated about 100 miles an hour. When he lost control, slammed into a palm tree, and then the vehicle burst into flames. Severity, the crash was catastrophic. The car's engine and transmission were ejected and found roughly 100 to 200 feet away from the main wreckage. Cause, while theories about foul play or sabotage circulated due to the intensity of the fire. Car experts and police stated that there was no reason to suspect foul play, attributing the fire and debris ejection to the physics of a high-speed impact. Hastings, 33, was best known for his 2010 Rolling Stone article, "The Runaway General," which exposed disrespectful behavior by the top U.S. military leadership and led to the resignation of General Stanley McChrystal. He was working for BuzzFeed at the time of his death. So there's that one, and then, oh, how did Breitbart die? So he died of a heart attack. But I mean, do you know about the church committee and the heart attack gun? This was a gun that is in front of Congress. There's video of it, and they talk about how you shoot this gun into someone and it shoots an ice bullet, and the ice bullet is filled with a neurotoxin from I think it's a puffer fish or some other kind of toxic fish, and it will kill you, and you can't tell. Um, and a coroner can't tell. It looks like a heart attack every single time.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. Other things. Wi-Fi. Basically, there's a way that Wi-Fi sees through walls, and you can know where anyone is in their house if they have Wi-Fi on. It basically creates you can read the waves of it, and it's almost like infrared. You can tell where people are just by the Wi-Fi in their house. There's this other thing. It's a satellite program that literally is recording real time 24/7 all of the Earth's surface 24/7 from satellites, and recording it and data archiving it. So you can literally go back and see any event that happened outside for the last 5 years, and you can zoom in on it too really closely. This has been known for a while, but the CIA has a satellite. They had a satellite in the late 1980s that could see the stitching on a soccer ball from space. I think it was the 1988 FIFA World Cup game. They took a famous picture at center field right before the game kicked off of the final, and you could see the stitching of the ball from space using their satellites. What else? And then they have that picture in the.
Apparently, it's not like Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was questioning the validity of it, but there's some guy hiding out in he may have been working overseas, and then I don't know, something went wrong, and then he was fled into some caves in Pakistan or something, and then they used this heartbeat sensor from 60 miles away to track this guy in the cave.
It's fucking wild. And they couldn't get Osama bin Laden?
Oh, this was recently it came out that they had this heartbeat sensor thing. But Joe Rogan was questioning if it was real or not.
There's this thing. I'll have to watch that one. It's called Flock. It's they have 60,000 cameras in the United States that are just they're just always streaming, and they take everybody's license plates and like figure out their locations. It's just basically spying on people, and then the police are using this surveillance data to go to people's houses and solve crimes, but they're getting them wrong sometimes. Like they'll be like, let's say there was a burglary or something at like a store, they'll know all of the license plates that were in that area, and let's say there was another uh, break-in or burglary like 2 days later, they will see what license plates were in the area at that time, and then like get it down to like triangulate it to like 3 cars, and then they'll go to like those 3 people's houses, and they arrested one lady, and they were wrong to do it. Really sad. Another one is
I thought of one. Teslas apparently basically walking video recorders. So
Yeah.
if you commit a crime in a Tesla, it's got. I mean, most cars have GPS signal. I don't know if there's something where police can just. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not all cars are. Maybe most modern cars are.
Yeah, that's
have like GPS signals in them. But
that's one.
Teslas, like, there's data of like recording the last time you connected your Bluetooth, like, to your phone or something. So there's like a murder recently, and the guy's like uses Tesla as like the murder, or like to get him to like the murder site. So it's like the data coordinates of his car going to this person's house, like all that shit's like trackable, and probably cameras too in some cases.
That's one. So there's something in the United States called OnStar, and basically it was made to make people feel safe. In fact, I bought a car once from a dealership, a brand new car, and they would not let me take the car off the lot without it connecting to OnStar. And I would later read that like that all that data was being tracked, and that's why a car dealer won't sell you a car, is because they have some kind of, without having that connected, because they have some kind of agreement with like the government that all of the cars that are sold in the United States new will have their OnStar connected, even if people don't use it. And so OnStar's been a thing in the United States for like 25 years on all domestic vehicles. So it's basically just allows people to be tracked, and it's a button in a car that you just press, and it connects you to like an emergency service, but you have to pay for it to get it. Now the question arises: okay, well, what happens if you're like in a burning car or something, and you press the button? Are they gonna like turn down your request for help? No, they will help you, but they like charge you a month of service or something. And then they used to be, when you didn't know where you were going, you could press this button in your car, and it would be like, you want to turn right and turn left and turn right, and you'll be there. And but then once GPS came about, it was like useless to have this system anymore. But it's still on like basically all cars from like 2000 to 2022 or something. All right, what else about that kind of shit? Well, the remote controlling of a car, that's something. Like there's a way to remote control a car. And it doesn't have to, it can be even like older cars. That's why cars that are before like 1989 or so, that don't have a computer on board, are seen as of extreme value amongst some circles of people, because in the future, like the government might just be able to say, you can't drive this car anymore, and they'll shut it down. But those older cars are going to be grandfathered, and they don't have that same kind of a system, and you'll be able to continue to drive them. Like there's a thing that's proposed, at least in California, that you won't be able to drive more than like, I don't know, something like 30,000 miles a year starting off, but that number could always change. And if you do, you're going to get taxed for it.
Why? Oh, damn.
It's just a revenue generator.
Are you already paying taxes for gas?
Yeah, absolutely. So
income tax.
There's income tax. There's the California petroleum tax. There's a per mile tax. To some extent, or that's what they're proposing, a per mile tax. But you pay taxes to the DMV. You also pay taxes on like your property taxes for roads and things. It's just a huge scam. What else? Well, like that, I'm sure you probably heard. There's the beepers in Lebanon, and then in Iran, Israel had the fillings of the Iranian heads of state, so they knew where all of them were with the fillings that were in their mouth. Yo, Doug, I liked it when you asked the question and then I answered it and then you didn't say anything. It was really fun. It's one of the best fucking times of my life. You sound like you're in a fucking elevator shaft.
Yeah, I was walking down the hallway.
All right, well.
So, didn't want to disturb people.
Yeah, well, fuck those people. They should know what's up. Tell your next door neighbor, Rabbi says holla.
I'm a Canadian.
I know, y'all are too.
Are you ready to lose before you watch Cocaine Cowboys?
Doug, it's over. I don't even understand why you would want to play, because it's already over. So long as you don't get the Q
or you want to try
and the Z.
Try and win a game in a row and carry. Because I'm up 6 games in a row. I think your record for games in a row is like 7. Yeah.
I like how you just made up statistics.
I won 7 games.
Dog, I don't pay attention to that shit.
You were going on about it.
Yeah, because I'm a superior person.
On 7 in a row. I'm so good.
I mean, I can't win any games if you don't accept my invitation. You're just jerking yourself off. Literally jerking yourself off in a fucking elevator shaft. You're like jerking yourself off. Doug, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? I'm gonna do the same thing that I do to Zoot. You have 10 seconds to accept my invitation. 9 seconds to accept my invitation. 8 seconds to accept. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst.
Yeah, go. Go. And then go. Go. In. Get in, go. Surveillance or not? Here we go.
No, not here we go.
Just another 6 in a row.
Are you gonna go?
Are you gonna stop harassing me? Oh, there's some crazy themed carom boards.
I agree. Don't get any of them.
That one is tight.
Don't get any of them though, because they're terrible. Whenever you use them, if like you go, it's got to change the board every single time, and it's really annoying.
Oh, this is bullshit. Nope. Wow. I don't think you're making that shot. Oh, that was Newfie. Nice.
Fudge.
Says Gemara. We will join the country of Stella. And when we join them, she shall not have a so we get one roll, the next time, and try, so also that's another one, one down, and go. They shut the door, also. Also, you will, that's all I say.
No.
Devastating.
That was bullshit.
Oh shit. That's. I should get that back. My finger slipped on the thing and fucked it up. I should have requested that back. But, you know, you just. I see that, like, I always give you second chances, but when you see that I need one, you just jerk yourself off raw. And that's cool.
If there's a skill issue,
there's not a skill issue, dog.
Damn much. I just helped you out so much there that I just gave you the wins. Thank God it's a warm-up game. It literally counts for nothing. Oh.
Can you say Newfie, son?
Wow, GG.
What an ass kicking. Folks at home, what an ass kicking.
Thank God that was a warm-up game and nothing more. It didn't actually count.
It was dominance.
I sent an invite.
I mean, I'm waiting on you. I don't know what you're doing. You're jerking yourself off raw. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. This would be one of the best shots I've ever had.
That was a terrible shot.
When I want
everybody knows it.
When I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. What you know about coasttocoastam.com?
What a skilled shot.
Dog, I'm just waiting on you to just fuck up. And then I'm going to pounce like Brendan Schaub at the stand-up mic. When are we going to watch Brendan Schaub's You'd Be Surprised and Gringo Poppy? Gringo Poppy's 24 minutes. It's not even long.
Good. Should be 0 minutes long.
Oh, that was awful. Awful. Awful.
Hey, why did I get things back? I didn't know. Bullshit.
Just flat out fucking sickness. Fuck.
Thanks. Oh, and you pocketed the queen? Thanks.
Dog, just go, dude. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody's waiting on you. You're just jerking yourself off raw, looking at stupid shots, masturbating in your hallway. Garbage shot. Dude, that black one on the back wall is impossible to get, and you and I both know it. No way you get this. Get out of here. You're not getting that black one on the back wall. No way. Not in a million years. Get out of here with this shot. That is baller as fuck. Baller as fuck. But you're fucked here. You have no shot at either one of these. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. Dude, get out of here. No way, no how. You're going to hit all mine in. What the fuck was that?
His news is fuck.
Everybody's waiting on you. Yeah, this is just.
Oh my god, your shitty ass goddamn things are moving.
Yeah, well, that's where I want them. They're blocking. They're playing defense. What was that?
Oh, I just hoped so much.
Dog, where was that? Dog.
I just gave you the win.
What was that?
I loved you guys so much. Good. I literally gave you the easiest fucking win.
Dog.
Alright,
now you know that was, folks. If you're watching at home, he gets me so tired, so that he can go on a streak where I don't even care. But when I'm ready to play, I whoop his ass. I can't believe you forfeited that game because, number one, that was a pussy ass move, and number two, I don't know if I was gonna make those.
Those are easy shots. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Since you're so rested, you have an invite. No? Sent me an invite. Your turn to go. People are literally waiting in line for you to go.
Dog, you're up, and everybody's waiting on you. What the fuck was that?
Devastating. Devastating.
What the fuck was that?
Gammy.
That's not even a word.
Oh, it's a word.
No, it's not.
Everybody knows it's a word.
That's not a word.
What?
Not a word. This isn't a word either.
Oh, you didn't do the fucking timer?
Oh, I made a mistake.
Good job, dude.
No, this is your game.
No.
Okay, you're right. Maybe.
No,
Right. Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? It just helps you. Fine, we'll resign. You gotta give me. Hold on. Now I'm sending you another one, and you gotta resign, and then we'll play your game.
No. You messed it up.
I don't care.
You can join the other game that I invited you to.
No. Make it even and resign.
No, you lost.
Dog, we're not playing that way.
You lost.
Okay, now you resign. There you go.
Right,
and now we'll play your game.
I was off to a good fucking start that last game. That's cheating.
I mean, I don't think
That's literally cheating.
I don't think it's cheating.
Oh, it's cheating. It's cheating. Everyone knows it's cheating. I helped you out. Fuck. Wow. Wow. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, man. Oh my god. These tiles are so rigged. It's crazy. You could not rig the tiles any worse. Wow, talk about the winter ass. Wow. Oh, swap. Wow. Nice one. Oh, it's tied 199 each. Dang. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo.
Yow.
Yo.
That's bullshit.
Yo. Fuck you, dude.
No, I don't think. Oh, wow, of course. Wow, I was just waiting for you to play that one. GG. Cringe. Get out of here with your Raj, dude. Wow. And they're not okay.
Dude, they gave you the fucking Z and the Q, and you want to go over here and jerk yourself off over this?
They give you all the S's. Just yeah, give this guy all the possible S's.
What you know about playing and getting whooped and carom? You got whooped and carom. Hold on, let's go through it, son. You got whooped in 2 games of mini golf. You got whooped in 2 games of carom. You got whooped in literati. What more do I have to do to show you I am superior? What more do I have to do to show you I am superior?
You have 4 S's. Are you proud of that?
Doug, you had the Q and the Z. I'll take the Q and the Z all fucking day over a bunch of S's that do nothing for me when you have the Q and the Z. The Q and the Z, son. Do you understand? Those are the most deadly squares, tiles, and yet I still whoop your ass because I'm a pimp. Now, let me ask you this. What's it feel like to be absolutely, positively fucking winless? What's it fucking feel like, son? Because you, my friend, are winning. If winning were what? Winning.
You want a warm-up game? You want a trophy?
Dog. Was it a warm-up game when I beat you in 2 games of carom?